Ladies and gentlemen, स्वागत है आप सबका AMD Ryzen Skyesports League। Ladies and gentlemen, स्वागत है आप सबका AMD Ryzen Skyesports League 2021 powered by Western Digital platform partner GoGame.Live, broadcast partner Loco, connectivity partner ACT FiberNet। मेरा नाम है कैप प्राइस, मेरे साथ आज डेस्क पे जुड़ रहे गेम्स एंड आज आपको एक और वैलोरेंट के दिन में बहुत बहुत स्वागत है। साथ साथ आगे आते हैं, लेकिन ब्रीच का फ्लैश भी इस्तेमाल किया गया, उनको नलिफाई किया जाएगा पैरानॉय को, लेकिन वीजी आगे आते हैं, हेल्थ इंजन को न्यूट्रलाइज करेंगे। हाइड्रा फ्लिकर के लिए यहाँ पे लिया गया है 1-1 का यहाँ पे ट्रेड लिया गया, बट इसके रॉस इंतजार करने वाले साइड के अंदर यहाँ पे एक और ट्रेड लेके जा सकते हैं, 2 किल लेके जाने वाले। इट्स 1 वर्सेस 4 यहाँ पे लेना पड़ेगा। नाइट पैड यहाँ पे 1 किल लेके जाने वाले, 1v1 आगे यहाँ पे निम्योकिन को भी न्यूट्रलाइज करेंगे। टाइम बहुत कम है, उनको आगे जाना पड़ेगा। स्पाइक यहाँ पे डाउन हो चुका है, 7 सेकंड का समय है। इसके रॉस शेयर करेंगे तो हमें देखने को मिल जाएगी पंजाब की तरफ से। के लिए आप देख सकते हैं इसके रॉसी 2 किल लेके जाएंगे एंड हेलविंजर की पोजीशन को होल्ड आउट करना बहुत ज्यादा इंपॉर्टेंट था। पैरानोया का इस्तेमाल करेंगे। अगर आप बात करेंगे यहाँ पे पोजीशन को कैपिटलाइज किया जाता है, हेलविंजर आगे आएंगे यहाँ पे एंड किल ट्रेड करना इंपॉर्टेंट है। अभी के लिए हाइड्रा फ्लिक रहने वाले एंड इट्स ऑल डाउन टू द सिंगल अपने पैशन के साथ साथ। लेकिन लुक एट दैट, थ्रू दैट स्मोक यहाँ पे इसके रॉसी 1 किल लेके जाएंगे, दूसरा किल भी लेके जाने वाला। हाइड्रा फ्लिक पेंशियल अपने पास रेडी कर रहे थे एंड इमीडिएटली नियोकेन को भी शट डाउन किया जाएगा। आरबीके एंड शिव यहाँ पे 1 किल लेके जाते हुए हेलविंजर के ऊपर।
इसके रॉसी ने किल जरूर निकाला है यहाँ पर, लेकिन स्टिल उस चीज को नलीफाई करते हुए जो एडवांटेज था उसको नलीफाई कर दिया गया। स्किल्स वहां पर शिवी का किल सिक्योर करेंगे। आई गेस वो एक लर्किंग गेम प्ले उनकी तरफ से आ रहा था, बट स्किल्स ने उनको टेक डाउन करा। बट अभी के लिए यहाँ पर आरबीके का थोड़ा सा यहाँ पर इंपॉर्टेंट रोल रहने वाला है, क्योंकि एक और खिलाड़ी वहाँ पर स्किल्स नजर है, वहाँ पर फुट स्टेप आता हुआ मल्टीपल फुट स्टेप है और यहाँ पर एक वॉल बैंक करने की कोशिश की जा रही। क्या यहाँ पर स्किल्स पकड़े जा सकते हैं कि नहीं? जी हाँ, नाइटेड उनको किल करेंगे एंड अब 2v2 का सिनेरियो। लेकिन अगर मैं बात करूँ पंजाब में निकल सकता है, कोई यहाँ पर बॉडी हमें नजर आ रही है तो शायद रिजर्वेशन भी किया जाता है। इसके यहाँ पर एक तरह से डिस्ट्रैक्शन यहाँ पर दे रहे हैं एंड साथ ही खिलाड़ी को बोलेंगे कि यहाँ पर उनको किल निकाला जा सके।
आरबीके जैसे कि आप देख सकते हैं कवर फायर देना इंपॉर्टेंट है, कवर फायर देते हैं, उनकी पोजीशन पिंग आउट होती हुई नजर आएगी। कापा यहाँ पे 1 किल लेके जाने वाले। इट्स 1 वर्सेस 1, इट्स नाइट राइडर वर्सेस एस्केरोसी। एस्केरोसी की पोजीशन आपको कंटीन्यूअसली पिंग होती हुई नजर आ रही है। उनको ये जो रिकॉन डाटा है उसको तोड़ना पड़ेगा। स्पाइक को टैप करेंगे, वापस से पिक करने वाले एनकाउंटर फ्लैंक को नजर आते हुए आपके सामने नाइट राइडर, लेकिन काफी ज्यादा एक्यूरेट है। बट एस्केरोसी
अभी भी यहाँ पर एक
फिलहाल के लिए हेलविंजर यहाँ पे तलाश रहे प्लेयर्स को, लेकिन यहाँ पे इंतजार करने वाले 1 किल लेके जाने वाले यहाँ पे नाइट राइडर, लेकिन दूसरा किल इमीडिएटली ट्रेड ऑफ किया जाएगा हेलविंजर के द्वारा। अभी भी 2 वर्सेस 4 का सिनेरियो बनता हुआ आरबीके 3K के साथ साथ एक बेहतरीन प्रदर्शन दिखाते हुए, बट हेलविंजर अलाइव है। हेलविंजर एक भी एचपी उनकी ड्रेन नहीं हुई है, वेपन अपग्रेड हो चुका है। आरबीके आगे आएंगे, यहाँ पे एक और किल लेके जाने वाला है। बहुत बड़ी चुनौती होने वाली है। पेंशियल को यहाँ पे ड्रॉप आउट किया जा रहा है ताकि यहाँ पे स्पाइक की पोजीशन को जो है फ्लश आउट किया जाए, लेकिन हेलविंजर इंतजार करेंगे। हाइड्रा फ्लिक
रोसी के साथ देखे तैयारी पे थे, वो यहाँ पर 20 एचपी सर्वाइव कर रहे हैं, लेकिन स्टिल वहां पर किल निकाला। तीसरे किल के लिए जा जरूर रहे थे, मतलब अपने आप हाइलिंग के लिए जा जरूर थे, लेकिन तब तक वहां पर मिड बैंड के थ्रू खिलाड़ी आ चुके थे पंजाब के।
8 बुलेट्स यहाँ पे स्पॉट करेंगे, वीजी स्किल्स को टेक डाउन करेंगे। 2 वर्सेस 3 का गेम प्ले आपको देखने का मौका मिलेगा। हेलविंजर अपने स्पेक्टर के साथ आ गया। अगर बात की जाए तो एचपी थोड़ी सी लो नजर आ रही है यहाँ पे। कापा थोड़ा
It was at this moment that he knew.
पहला शॉट मिस करते नजर आएंगे। शिवी उनको पनिश करते आपको देखेंगे। यू कैन दैट यू डोंट पीक, बट इफ यू पीक यू आर गोइंग टू डाई। इट्स वो साइड के अंदर बैठे हुए अभी भी वो आगे आने की कोशिश कर रहे थे। साथ ही इमीडिएटली पोजीशन पिक आउट की जाएगी। एसके रॉसी इज ऑन अ 4 कैन ही इज ऑन अ रोल। क्या यहाँ पे एस लेने आ जाएगा भाई? म्यूकेन को पता है कि एस पे थे एसके रॉसी एंड लुक एट एसके रॉसी। रिकॉन के बाद उनको पता चल गया कि एसके रॉसी वहां पे है। स्टिल नाइट राइडर पीक करते हैं, कोशिश करते हैं टेक डाउन करने की। आउट उनके साथ मेरे ख्याल से गए थे। दैट्स अ गुड एफर्ट कमिंग इन फ्रॉम देम, बट दोबारा पीक आता हुआ है एसके रॉसी। वॉन्ट फॉरगिव के साथ साथ आगे आने वाले यहाँ पे क्विक स्कोप करने की कोशिश करेंगे। अपने क्लासिक के साथ साथ आगे आते हैं, 1 किल लेके जाएंगे और इट्स अ 4K फॉर एस्केरोसी। यहाँ पे एस का मौका मिलने वाला है। वेयर इज द लास्ट प्लेयर? लास्ट प्लेयर यहाँ पे स्पॉट आउट किया जा रहा है। हाइड्रा फ्लिक, इट्स अ 1 वर्सेस 1 यहाँ पे आगे आएंगे। इट्स एन एस फॉर एस्केरोसी ऑन आइस बॉक्स। दे आर क्रशिंग देयर ओपोनेंट। वेल वीजी यहाँ पे आगे आते हैं, एस्केरोसी को एलिमिनेट करेंगे। ऑपरेटर उनके पास भी आ चुका है। हेलरेंजर सीधा यहाँ पे डिफेंडर स्पॉन पे, अटैकर स्पॉन पे इंतजार करेंगे, बट हाइड्रा फ्लिक नीड्स टू चेक द एंगल एंड ही विल इंडीड चेक द एंगल। है यहाँ पे बात करी जाए तो पंजाब की एंड दे कैन विन दिस वन वीजी, डजंट मैटर, ऑपरेटर की जरूरत नहीं है। दिस इज कमिंग इन एंड दे गॉट टू बी केयरफुल। इट्स वीजी, इट्स हिज वर्ल्ड। वल्नरेबल थे कुछ समय के लिए, लेकिन कोई और प्लेयर वहां पे नहीं था। एस्केरोसी विद दैट ऑपरेटर एक शानदार किल निकालते आप लोग नजर आ जाएंगे। वेल वाइपर के स्नेक बाइट को भी इस्तेमाल किया जा रहा है। दोनों ही तरफ से स्नेक बाइट एक्सचेंज होते हुए आपको नजर आने वाला है। वीजी he is ready for the wall, वो वॉल यहाँ पे इस्तेमाल करेंगे। स्पाइक को यहाँ पे स्टिक इन करना चाहेंगे, लेकिन एस्केरोसी he is coming in, वो यहाँ पे ऑपरेटर लेके आगे आ चुके हैं। वीजी को आगे जाना पड़ेगा, इमीडिएटली एलिमिनेट करेंगे। प्लेस्टॉर्म के साथ साथ आगे आने वाले इट्स अ 2 वर्सेस 4 आगे आते हैं, वो एलिमिनेट करेंगे एक और किल को। जो मौका है वो रहने वाला है पंजाब के पास, लेकिन पंजाब यहाँ पे एक किल ऑलरेडी लेके जाते हुए फर्स्ट ब्लड यहाँ पे मिलता हुआ टीम पंजाब को। लेट्स फाइंड आउट क्या पिस्टल राउंड वापस से जीत पाएंगे टीम पंजाब।
और किल यहाँ पर सिक्योर करते हुए वीजी ने यहाँ पर सिक्योर कर, लेकिन एसके रॉसी तैयार थे, वेट कर रहे थे एंड सिचुएशन अब 2v2 की यहाँ पर होती हुई आरती के क्या पर एक और देखने को मिल सकता है, गया जरूर लेकिन एसके रॉसी बोर्ड बैक साइड की तरफ फोल्ड कर रहे हैं। जैसे यहाँ पर आएंगे नाइट राइडर विद अनदर किल, स्किल्स आ रहे थे लग करके बट अब वो भी फंसते नजर आ रहे हैं और वो पंजाब का बहुत ज्यादा फेवर करता है, हर बार डिफरेंट स्ट्रेटजी के साथ आते हैं बट एसके रॉसी यहाँ पे एक प्लेयर को एलिमिनेट करेंगे एनिमी। एसके रॉसी का पोजीशन को फ्लश आउट करने के लिए यहाँ पे इस्तेमाल किया गया है ऑर्बिटल स्ट्राइक का, बट एसके रॉसी को रोकना ऑलमोस्ट इम्पॉसिबल अभी बनता हुआ। स्पाइक वापस से डाउन हो चुका है, स्पाइक अभी कैरी ओवर किया गया है शिवी के द्वारा, लेकिन प्लांट के लिए वेट किया जा रहा है। यहाँ पे मियोकिन को एलिमिनेट किया जाएगा शिवी के द्वारा, अभी भी इंतजार करें। शिवी यहाँ पे 2 किल लेके जाना, डोमिनेटिंग प्लेयर ये ले चुके हैं, इंतजार अभी भी करने वाले हैं। यहाँ पे एसके रॉसी आगे आते हैं, आई बिलीव गन के बैरल को भी स्पॉट आउट किया गया है एंड एसके रॉसी यहाँ पे ट्रिपल किल लेके जाते हुए नाइट राइडर के ऊपर स्पाइक प्लांट किया गया, इंतजार करने वाला आदमी उनके सामने आगे आते हैं बट एसके रॉसी look at that shot there, 4 के लेके आते हुए it's all down to him वर्सेस शिवी। अग्रेशन पे नजर आने वाला है इसके रॉसी, इट इज वो बहुत ज्यादा सिग्निफिकेंट है। यहाँ पे स्प्लैश को डॉज करने की कोशिश की गई थी, लेकिन जो कवर पे जाना था वो वहां पे नहीं जा पाए थे, स्ट्राइक निकली बट डैमेज यहाँ पर देखने को नहीं मिलेगा। फायदा यहाँ पर उठाते हुए बीसी यहाँ पर किल निकालते हुए कापा स्किल्स भी किल यहाँ पर सिक्योर करते हुए 13 सेकंड यहाँ पर बच सके और मेरे ख्याल से शायद अब कोई समय नहीं बच सका बट बीसी कोशिश यहाँ पर कर रहे हैं। अगर शायद वो स्प्रे लग जाता, जी हाँ एक और स्प्रे लगाया और एन एस फ्रॉम बीसी यहाँ पर अभी गेम ओवर होता नजर आया। स्किल्स को आप देख सकते हैं, काफी एग्रेसिव एंगल होल्ड करेंगे बट लुक एट एसके रॉसी हाइट अप लेकर यहाँ पे किल लेके जाने वाले हैं। आगे के यहाँ पे मियोकिन को न्यूट्रलाइज करेंगे, लेकिन पोजीशन यहाँ पे कॉम्प्रोमाइज होती हुई नजर आएगी। एक प्लेयर को यहाँ पे थोड़ा सा टैग भी दिया गया, हेलविंजर यहाँ पे आरबीके का किल लेके जाएंगे अपने ब्रेस्टॉर्म के साथ, लेकिन ब्रेस्टॉर्म के साथ आगे आते हैं वो सेफ रहना पड़ेगा, यहाँ पे सेफ रहते भी है। यहाँ पे एसके रॉसी रहेगा जैसे आगे की तरफ बढ़ेंगे चॉप डाट और हेलविंजर की 20 एचपी के साथ सर्वाइव करने वाले हैं। यहाँ पे हाइट अप लेके आगे आते हैं, हाइट अप लेके यहाँ पे एक किल जरूर लेके जाएंगे, लेकिन आरबीके को रिस्पांसिबिलिटी लेनी पड़ेगी। यहाँ पे रहने वाले कापा इन क्लच सिचुएशन, यहाँ पे 3 प्लेयर्स के द्वारा घेरे जाएंगे, यहाँ पे पोजीशंस को चेकआउट किया जाएगा, कंकस किया जाता है हाइट अप को एंड एसके रॉसी कोई भी गलती नहीं करने वाले। हाइट अप को टेक डाउन करने के लिए सीकर्स का इस्तेमाल किया जाए, नाइट राइडर तैयार है, अपने ऑपरेटर के साथ साथ स्काई का इस्तेमाल किया जाएगा, वन वे स्मोक्स का भी इस्तेमाल किया गया है। यहाँ पे ट्रैप वायर से बच के रहना पड़ेगा एसके रॉसी को, बिकॉज स्पॉट होते ही एलिमिनेट हो सकते हैं। नाइट राइडर आगे यहाँ पे स्पॉट करेंगे, लोग क्रिस्पी यहाँ पे स्पॉट करते हैं, लेकिन इसके रॉसी डॉज करते हुए आपको नजर आएंगे, वापस से फ्लैश है एंड यहाँ पे फ्लैश का इस्तेमाल करके वो आगे आएंगे शिवी। अगर वेपन का एनिमेशन वहां पे नहीं होता, शिवी का किल यहाँ पे स्पॉट आउट होती हुई शिवी यहाँ पे डीप साइड रहने वाले इसके रॉसी का यहाँ पे किल लेके जाएंगे, बट यहाँ पे शिवी आगे आ चुके हैं। उनका जो जो डार्ट है वो तोड़ा जाएगा, बट किल के साथ साथ 1 वर्सेस 1 आना पड़ेगा शिवी को। शिवी यहाँ पे लेके जाएंगे वो किल, लेकिन स्पॉट करते हुए हाइट अप लेके आगे आएंगे, हेलवेंजर को ट्रेड ऑफ करेंगे। इट्स अ 2 वर्सेस 2, सोवा एंड ब्रिमस्टोन वर्सेस सोवा एंड फीनिक्स। शिवी काफी कम एचपी सर्वाइव कर रहे हैं, पूरा गेम अब यहाँ पर दरअंदार है हाइड्रोफ्लिक के ऊपर, लेन की तरफ आए जरूर है, लेकिन डैमेज वहां पर दिया गया है, रिकन यहाँ पर इस्तेमाल किया जाएगा। अब हाइड्रोफ्लिक के ऊपर है कि क्या यहाँ पर जी नहीं, कापा वापस सिक्योर करते हुए एचपी काफी कम है, 100 वर्सेस 100, लेकिन डिफरेंस क्या है, एचपी नहीं हो रहा है। ह्यूज नंबर। मियोकिन यहाँ पे कह रहे हैं कि आई एम डन, आई एम हैप्पी, आई एम डन विद द गेम। आज के लिए इतना ही, मैं कल आपसे मिलने वाला हूँ, बिकॉज कल भी हमें देखने का मौका मिलेगा, कल शायद मैं वापस आपको खेलता हुआ नजर आऊँ बैंगलोर के साइड से। एंड ऑनेस्टली स्पीकिंग, जिस तरीके से मियोकिन ने खेला है, इट हैज बीन सच एन अमेजिंग।
ready to get in the game now. The last thing you want is to wait. And wait. Because the game waits for no one. WD Black. Performance storage. Purpose-built for gaming. Get in fast. So you can take them out faster. SSD speed that obliterates load times. Performance to transform your game. Expanded capacity to store more. Customizable RGB. Fine-tuned for every style of play. PC, laptop, console. WD Black is purpose-built for the way you game. Because the game never waits. WD Black. Drive your game.
So, welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. This is me, Dr. Dang, and along with me, as usual, is going to be Lucifer as I welcome you all to AMD Ryzen presents Sky Esports League 2021, powered by WD Black, platform partner GoGame.Live, connectivity partner Act Fibernet, and broadcast partner Loco. Well, today we have not one, but we have two games lined up for you guys. So, it is not a Sunday, but it is going to be a Super Thursday for you.
I agree with you, Dr. Dang. It's going to be a super Thursday, and especially bringing so much packed performance on a weekday. I'm pretty sure all the viewers are already waiting on their seats with all the drinks, all the popcorns, and everything that they've lined up, and they do not want to get up from their seat because we know how much intense the games are going to get from here on.
That's definitely true. The games are only going to get more intense and the games are only going to get more and more exciting because, again, it's down to these teams to make sure that, well, they get the win and they qualify. For Kolkata, for Delhi, and for Hyderabad, things are still not set in stone. For Punjab, Chennai, Rajasthan, and Bangalore, well, yes, they are set in stone for Rajasthan and Bangalore in a positive way that they are guaranteed a spot in the playoffs, while for the side of Chennai and Punjab, unfortunately, the dream is going to be over. And I think it is even over for the side of Mumbai as well. I believe that Mumbai also cannot qualify into the playoffs because, well, they have two games left. The max they can pick up is 5 points. They're sitting at 11, which means the max that they can get is going to be 16. But that's already less than what Delhi has in their back pocket, 16 and a half. So that means that Mumbai is technically also out from the playoffs.
Yep, I mean it does feel sad because all the teams at the later point of this tournament did come up really well, fought out really well, but you understand the kind of improvement, the kind of progression that was needed happened for the first four teams very soon. I mean, you saw the matches that they started playing. Yes, they had a little bit of difficulty, except for Rajasthan. Everybody else had a little bit of an issue when they started playing matches, but they made a bigger comeback and a better comeback in a faster way, whereas the other teams took some time and improved every match now and then, and these teams which are on top four improved it within the next match itself. So I would say that that's one of the reasons that the four teams that we have now on the points table are holding a really good spot. But we do have Kolkata's match today. The first match for the day will be Punjab versus Kolkata, and Kolkata is looking forward to bagging their matches and points as well because they have four more matches left and they need to make sure they win all the matches to get those points, because currently I guess they are also in 11 or 12 points, and they need to make sure they grab all the points that they can win the next four matches.
That is true. I think that with Kolkata having four games in hand, it should be a lot more possible for them to, pull that up and make that play. But as of now, this is all that, well, the playoffs are going to be about. The total prize pool is going to be 15 lakh rupees, the biggest prize pool that you've had for a single tournament in India for Valorant ever. And well, here is the breakdown. Champions walk away with 6.5 lakhs. Second place walks away with 3 lakhs. Third place walks away with 1.5 lakhs. Fourth place gets 1 lakh, and the teams that place from 5th through 8th are going to be getting 50,000 each. Now, there are two personalized prizes or two, as you can say, you know, two individual prizes that players can take. And why don't you walk us through that, Lucifer?
Yep, these individual prizes, I'm pretty sure all our pro players as well as content creators are looking forward to, because one of them being the AMD Ryzen MVP, it's going to be bagging a 50,000 check. And we saw SK Rossi is not going down, and recently we saw he's just becoming a competition on himself, and that's what we said. Players getting and becoming a competition for themselves is how they can improve. And also with that, we have another prize, which is WD Black Emerging Player of the Season, and this can be backed by the content creators or the new faces that we have seen in the season, and it's still up for grabs for all the players out there in this tournament.
Well, yes, that is going to be true, and I think that it really just goes down to the fact that, well, Punjab versus Kolkata today, it means that Kolkata can pick up those points and make a play towards the playoffs. Well, no pun intended, but still, as for Bangalore versus Delhi, that is going to be interesting as well, because Bangalore, as we said, they are very, very high up on the table. They've basically guaranteed themselves a spot, and well, as for Delhi, they still have to survive and fight for that spot, because, as we said, Delhi, Hyderabad, and Kolkata are the three teams that still do not have their, as you can say, dream set in stone, whether they can qualify or they cannot. That is still going to be up to the last few games. If Hyderabad wins another one, I believe that that should guarantee them a spot in the semi-final, in the playoffs. But again, that is just going to be coming down to the fact, how do the other teams perform that are close to them.
Yep, I mean it's really tough situation for all the teams that is in the third and the fourth position, fifth as well for Kolkata. But yes, there are a lot more matches for Kolkata compared to what Delhi and Hyderabad have. So the next couple of matches are really important. Delhi have one match today, Kolkata have one match today, and both these matches are something that these teams need to make sure that they grab as many points as possible. If they miss out on these points, it's going to be very difficult to catch on, because as you mentioned already, with 16.5 from the side of Delhi Dragons, Kolkata is, yes, right behind their tail, but still a long way to go for them. They cannot be happy with the current points that they have, and they need to make sure they grab it as soon as possible. But in the meantime, next 6 days schedule, interesting matches lined up again. Just like today, the Super Thursday, we are having a Super Tuesday as well. That is going to be on May 25th. So two more matches lined up. So keep your eyes and keep your, I would say, streams ready to open it up on YouTube and watch it, because this is just getting better. And as I mentioned earlier, we are already on day 42, and we are just about to be 13 more days away, and it's just getting exciting. We saw yesterday's match how close it was about to be, but then Bengaluru brought it back in their flawless victory. However, Hydra Flick, who is the content creator, showed up really huge for his team.
Yep, that's definitely true. Hydra Flick showed up really, really big. And as far as things go, it is going to be, well, it is going to be a huge, huge thing. As far as, Fatu, Rebel, Snacks, all of these players have really shown up huge, and being content creators or not, they've made sure that they light up this tournament in a way that we have never seen before. We've seen professional players pull off these plays, but have we really seen content creators pull off the kind of plays that they have? The aces that they have pulled off, Solo and Rebel being probably the only two content creators who have managed to pick up an ace out of the 29 aces that we have had in this tournament. Yes, the professional players have a lot more number of aces, but that is not what we are counting about. The things that we are going to be focusing is the fact that they have picked up the aces, the fact that they are reaching the 500 and the 400 kill marks. Snacks and Fatu really close to getting that 300 kills for themselves. Hydraflick, Solo, and Rebel, they're on their way for those 500, and Hydraflick just needs 31 kills more. He'll be hitting the 500 mark before any one of these content creators are going to be doing that. So it's just interesting, to say the least.
Yep, I mean, interesting is where we are looking forward to how these matches head, because as we talked about it, the matches are just getting better day in and day out. People are fighting it out. Content creators, we are seeing that content creators in a particular map, when they're switched out, they play a huge role. We did see that Sway coming in for the side of Hyderabad Nawabs worked out even better for them. They managed to close up even more rounds and get a victory as well. So as it goes, on the side of team Hyderabad, team of Bengaluru are getting better in terms of which content creator they're playing and what works really well for them. But for for the side of team Rajasthan, Solo has been a prominent player in all their matches till date. He has played all of them. But talking about the pro players who have been making marks and strides huge as mountains, starts off with SK Rossi with 11 matches played. This man has already crossed 791 kills and he's about to hit the 800 mark, and he can hit that today because Bengaluru have the second match for the day.
Yep, that is going to be true. And I think that it really just goes up to the fact that he's played one game more than Deathmaker. He's going to be playing another game today, which means that he'll be at 12 games played while Deathmaker will be at 11. But the fact that both of these are going to be up at the top of the leaderboard the way that they are, you have to agree that, well, it is nothing less than special looking at this rivalry. And I mean, it's not even a rivalry, it's more of a competition between each other. One of them makes the other better, and the whole reason that there is going to be competition at the top is well, it's going to be the fact that without one the other one cannot survive.
I agree with you. I mean, it's all about like friendly competition, friendly rivalry that's out there that helps each other to improve and get better. Oh, okay, SK Rossi is doing that. Let me figure out another way. And we have seen Deathmaker. He is on his own style. Yes, these most of the players that we see on the MVP board play the duelist, that is mainly Jet, but we have seen them also change of different characters and have their own play styles and make matters really work in the hands during the tournament. But nonetheless, these kills will matter for you if you only win the rounds, and when you win the rounds you'll end up getting points, and that's where the points tables current standings are, with Rajasthan on first, second is Bengaluru, Hyderabad Nawabs on third, Delhi Dragons on the fourth position, Kolkata Tridents on the fifth, Mumbai Aces 6th, 7th will be your Punjab Pinnacles, and 8th Chennai Clutches still with no points. But as we said, Kolkata is on the 5th position, close to where they can catch up to Delhi, because Delhi with 12 matches played are 16 points, and if you give 2 more matches, the side of team Kolkata, if they manage to get both the flawless victories, they'll be at 16 in 12 matches as well. So they will have still 2 more matches to play, and in the meantime Delhi needs to worry about a problem that they are facing today. That is going to be Bengaluru Crushers in their in the second matchup for the day, and Bengaluru with 11 matches played and 20.5 points that they've gained, they are not looking forward to back off from even a flawless victory, and they are going to look forward to that win again today.
Yeah, that's definitely true. And I think that with, as I said, Hyderabad, they win another game, even if they get 2 points from that, they set up to 19.5, which might just be enough for them to qualify through, irrespective of what the other teams do. But still, I think that a flawless win for Hyderabad in the closing stages, last 2 flawless wins, you get those, get 5 points on board, make it 22.5. Well, they might not fit into the first and the second slot, but at least they might guarantee themselves a qualification through. And that is what is more important right now. Right now, for these teams, getting through into the playoffs is going to be a lot more important than just trying to, get a win here and there.
It's all points, Dr. Dang. I mean, if they don't manage to get those points, now if Hyderabad even miss out a couple of points, yes, Delhi is right behind their tail, but Hyderabad in their last 2 matchups, if they don't manage to catch up, and if Delhi manage to get the points along with Kolkata, as we said, they will not be even able to qualify, and them being the previous champions of Skyesports 2020, it'll make a huge dent in what they did previously. And we did say that they already had a winning streak which Rajasthan Strikers managed to break, but again, Rajasthan Strikers, who had their winning streak, was also broken from Mumbai Aces, and then they made their comeback. So at this moment, no team is set in stone except for the first 2, as you mentioned, because they have gotten a huge leap in terms of the points at 20. Hyderabad, Delhi, Kolkata, a long way to go, and even a single match left out is the reason that they'll be going out of the tournament, and none of these 3 teams that we have on the 3rd, 4th and 5th position are looking forward to losing any points. So it's going to be a very interesting and tough battle, but nonetheless, we know the opponents that Kolkata is facing today. It'll be Punjab Pinnacles, and Punjab Pinnacles, you know them, they're not out for the points, but they're out for the victory on a particular day.
Well, yes, that is definitely true. All that Punjab want to do right now is make sure that they either get a win, they get some points, or they make, just make life difficult for the other teams. They know that they can't qualify, but that does not mean that the other teams can get a free win over them. And well, Punjab, They're going to be starting off on Split once again. Yesterday against Bangalore, it was a horrible time for them on this map. But at the end of the day, they were, they're going to be coming back to this map, and well, maybe they've fixed some issues. Maybe they've looked at a few things. Maybe they've fixed a few strategies, fixed a few plays and rotations here and there. And well, maybe that works out in their favor against Kolkata today. But they have to remember, the weapon that did cause them problems yesterday, the operator, is going to be in play extremely beautifully today as well, because well, you have Deathmaker on the other side.
Agreed. I mean, Deathmaker with the operator will reign. Like we've talked about this. Deathmaker, he's like uses the operator just like a rifle, a vandal, or a phantom. He manages to use it so efficiently, and he has angles that none of you would like even imagine that you can get shot from. And Deathmaker can make their life difficult. But we also have one map pick coming from the side of Kolkata Tridents. That's going to be Heaven, where Kolkata will be starting on attack, and the last map for the day, where these teams can either look for closing it on a decider or the bonus point, depending on the first two map how it goes. Ascent will be the last choice, coming in from the side of Punjab Pinnacles being the home team. And Ascent is an interesting pick. Punjab Pinnacles is strong on it. Even Kolkata Tridents is strong on it. They've put a tough battle in front of Rajasthan Strikers. So it's an interesting pick coming through from the side of Team Punjab Pinnacles. I wouldn't say that it's not a great call, just like how we said about Split, because Split is a map we saw yesterday. As you mentioned, it was not at all a good day. They were just falling apart like pieces of biscuit when you dip it in your tea or something. They just fall off when you keep it too long, and I think that's what was happening for the side of Team Punjab Pinnacles. So for their choice of Split coming through, I think Dr. Dang, they're just trying to improve on the map in general in terms of how they play that agent selections.
I agree. I think that so far, not a lot of teams have really performed well on Split, considering a lot of them have chosen Split. We saw Chennai pick Split, we've seen Hyderabad pick Split, and we've seen Punjab now take Split. And out of this, Punjab and Chennai, they have not had good games on that map. While on the side of Hyderabad, I think that they did have a win, and they did have a very, very close game as well. I believe they did win both their maps, but I'm not sure about that. But Hyderabad is the only team that I believe has gone to Split and has made it work. So far so good for Hyderabad, but not for Punjab. Yesterday 13-3 I believe is or 13-2 was the score between Bangalore and Punjab, despite them choosing the map of Split to go to. And well, today they're going to be up against Kolkata, again another team that loves to play the jet, loves to play the killjoy, as well as a lot of utility to deny access to site, deny access to the diffuse or things like that. So going forward, I think it is going to be a big task on the side of Punjab to really prove to us that, well, they can do what it takes to be the team that, well, qualifies through the map of Split.
I agree with you. They need to show up huge, because yes, a couple of maps, a couple of rounds, they did come up and play together. But in the map of Split, being a highly defense favored map and Punjab picking it, they are starting on attack, and we saw them. Their initiator either goes down first or the duelist goes down, and when you lose such kind of a firepower from your attacking half itself, it gets difficult to enter into site. What will RVK do? Yes, he is cracked with that sheriff. Yes, he's cracked with his headshots that he manages to pull off. But how far can he pull that headshots keeping going forward? Yes, in a post plan situation, a good one to have, keeping RVK alive with that cipher, going to be a good one. But even before entering a site, if you leave RVK alone, if you leave Knight Rider, who does not play a jet, we saw him on the Split, he was playing the Sage. If you keep these kind of characters, they'll not be able to make a lot of outplay. So you need to make sure that even if you lose a little bit of a couple of agents here and there, you need to make sure that the agents that you lost are complementary to where you can work out on attack. Because if you lose your duelist and your initiator, for which is much needed here, and you will have no flashes to enter, no utilities to clear off angles, nowhere to even try and rush into a site. I mean, if you have a jet, you know she has a dash, she can just come in and she can get a better angle and throw the enemy off their crosshair. So if imagine somebody is holding strong on mailroom, if you put up a dash and enter directly into B heaven, from their angle they would have to switch from mailroom to heaven where jet is standing, and that might take a couple of seconds, and that flick might be better from the jet or even from the raise on how the satchel gets used. But we have been seeing that the side of Punjab is not managing to do that. They either lose their duelist or either lose Shivi itself being on that breach, and from there it's like them trying to make something better, and we eventually see them losing rounds back to back.
Yep, that is true. I think that you cannot lose your initiator or your duelist. I mean, if it's a raise, you don't have flashes, or it's a jet, you don't have flashes. No, it's if you want to do entry based on flashes, well, then those are two agents that you would not want to pick. But if you look at Phoenix, you look at Reyna, you look at Yoru, and well, if you have a breach or a sky to complement them, because Sova is not really going to be the pick that teams will be wanting to have on this map. There are not a lot of ways to get your shock darts and your recons uh, over the top of a lot of walls and try to get them into sight. It's just going to be a lot of pain. It's going to be a tough task for the Sova to do that. And I believe that there are not too many places that you can even possibly do it. Yes, there are some Viper lineups here and there, but then Viper's utility, the Snakebite, is a lot more different from the Shock Darts. And well, that's just one of the reasons that Sova is not played as much on the map of Split. So we will be expected to see a Sky or a Breach come in, because again, 3 flashes, very, very good flashes, lot of utility that can be used to prevent diffuses, prevent retakes, stop the other team from coming into sight. So I believe it is going to be something that is extremely important in terms of the initiator pick that you have along with the duelist. So we've seen Hydroflick pick up that Raze, we've seen him pick up that Reyna. Maybe he decides to go in with that Reyna today. Not sure, but again, we will just have to see. As for the initiators, Sky and Breach are going to be some of the easiest picks that you can have with respect to, the initiators on Split, because again, you get the healing on the Sky, you get the Tiger on the Sky, you get her Seekers, but on the Breach you get 3 flashes, a concussion and aftershock, and well, you get the Rolling Thunder as well.
Man, Breach is packed with impactful utilities. I mean, yes, it's as Dr. Dang mentioned, you have to make sure you have a synergy in terms of what kind of agents you have, what kind of picks you're doing, because you pick up a Sky, you will be leaving off Breach's utilities. If you pick up Breach, you're leaving off Sky's utilities. So it's a counterpart that you would have to make sure that you are working in terms of how you pick those agents, because if you manage to miss out on one thing and your expectation was different in terms of how you wanted to play Sky or Breach, at the end of the day you might be at fault. And that's the reason the agent selection coming through needs to be uh, at best on how your team can function and what kind of agents work really well with your players that we have. I mean, we have seen Shivi, who plays the Sova really well. He plays the Breach also really well, but it looked like Punjab were a bit too over eager yesterday. Before their utilities were being used, it was their guns trying to show up and try to fight out with the opponent. So if they don't manage to do that today, it's going to be a good day for them. However, we know on the side of Kolkata Tridents, we have big brain players. We have Hevan on that IGL, and this man is just insane in terms of his callouts and in terms of the agents he plays. He's either played a controller, he either plays an initiator in terms of Sky or Breach, or he can also play the agent of the Sentinel. So it's going to be very interesting of what Hevan picks and who the playing 5 from the side of team Kolkata Tridents will be, because if Whitehorse comes, you having him as a sentinel, it's going to get really amazing for this side. And then there's Mamba, I guess, from the content creator side. Deathmaker as usual will be there, and will it be Flex or somebody else coming in that place? Rexy is another interesting choice that comes in from Kolkata Tridents. It's like Kolkata Tridents have so many options to play, and especially on a map of Split, as Dr. Dang mentioned, it's not a very open map. It's completely and highly defense favored map, and for the defense to start off on the side of Team Kolkata, they do have a lot of power that they can push across the side of Team Punjab Pinnacles.
Well, yes, that is definitely true. I think that if we do look at the lineups that are going to be coming up, I think that the side of Kolkata is going to prefer that Sky, simply because, well, the flash on Sky can be used a lot more differently than you can use the one on Breach. Breach, you always have to have a hard wall or a surface that the flash can penetrate through and explode on the other side. While for Sky, there is no real there is no real reason for you to have any kinds of problem. The only problem that sometimes players face is guiding her bird, especially to the point that you want to. But again, you do get a line for that. You do get a path that the bird is going to be following. The flash can be used to flash multiple lanes of people as well. It can be used to skip a wall and flash the other side. While for Breach, you have to go step by step. You want the first angle to get flashed, take an entry there, then get the second angle flashed, and that is how Breach is going to be really performing the best. But With Sky, you can be inside cover. You do not have to have any direct line of sight to any surface that the flash has to tether to, which is why the Sky flashes can be a little bit better than Breach. But then again, Breach makes up for it in simplicity and the fact that his concussion and his aftershock can be used basically in any given situation that you might want.
I agree with you. I mean, there's two things that you would have to look for when you're looking for picking an initiator. It's either you want to annoy your opponent in terms of you throwing out Sky's flashes, because Sky's flashes can be destroyed, but it is also very unpredictable. However, for the side of breach flashes, if you know that your opponent has a breach, when there's a rush coming through, you can predict where the flashes can come through, how the opponent will use the flashes, and you can try to dodge it as much as possible. However, for the Sky side, it's going to be a, I would say, a nuisance and a trouble maker that her hawks will be, because it can come flying away, and it can even be a bait. We have seen players using the hawks as just a bait, in just making sure the aim just goes away and they try to fight with the hawk. So it's going to be how they want to play. It's going to be an interesting choice pick coming from the side. But in the meantime, Dr. Dang, what do you think that after Punjab, we saw yesterday how they were falling apart in the map of split itself? What do you think, will they be changing in terms of what agents came through? Because we know Cypher is going to be still picked by RVK, and there will be an initiator that will come through, but will they be changing up where Hydra Flick plays? We know Raze is really good on this map, but should he go back on the Rena or a Phoenix, which will be a better flasher as well as an entry agent in this map?
Well, I think the Rena is definitely going to be helping a lot more, but it also depends on how you want to play. If you want to play the Raze, you can, because again, on the map of Split, very small map, lots of corners. You can clear out, random corners with your paint shells, with your boom bots. You can satchel directly into sight without having to deal with the long lines of sight that, an operator player could be holding on. But then on the other side, well, flashes on your team are always going to be helping you out. Double initiator is something that we have seen a few teams pull off, but a Sky and a breach is something that we have not seen. We've seen a Sova and a Sky, we've seen a breach and a Sova, but we've never seen a breach and a Sky come through. So I still go back to that point. You can ditch that one duelist for the flashes and pick up an initiator instead. You get one free flash, and if you already are playing the breach, well, you get healing on the Sky. And if you're already playing the Sky, you get a free sight execute with the rolling thunder that breach gets. Not to mention, you get extra flashes as well. So with that out of the way, we are going to be making our way into the lobby of Split to see agent selection. But it's time for chat to give us their predictions. Who do you think is going to be taking Split, and with what scoreline?
Yep, chat. Make sure you put in your predictions. In the meantime, we will be looking for what kind of an agent selection will come through and how will it affect the today's game. But today, one thing that we can see is already that Scargod has loaded in Night Raider back on his Sentinel. That will be your Sage, and Hydra Flick. Yes, looks like he's going to be back on the Raze, and Scargod, who has picked up that Astra, is going to play a prominent role. The pick seems very similar to the last time, except for VZ being he picked up that Brimstone. Nonetheless, the pick still is the same, except for Astra coming in. But as we mentioned, Astra on the map of Split, being such a cornered map, being such a closed map, it's going to be a very interesting pick, because it can obviously throw you from your positions, it can pull you from your positions, it can completely smoke you. And Astra, as we know, she's a very defensive controller, where they need to make sure, just like your Viper, she needs to be alive throughout the round.
Yeah, that's definitely true. The fact that both your initiators as well as your duelists have to be alive at the time of sight execute means that you cannot have Shivi lose his life early on in the, as we've seen him earlier. So going forward, it is going to be time for the prediction. Sorry, that was half a sneeze that came through. That's unfortunate, but still, coming back to what I was saying, the fact that Shivi did lose his life out early so many times last time or yesterday, it is going to be a little bit of a concerning worry from their side. But it looks like there is going to be a breach on both sides. So Kolkata as well as Punjab going to be investing in that breach utility. And well, it looks like the Astra has now become the controller of choice for majority of the teams out here.
Yep, I mean, we did say Astra is a very good agent in terms of being a controller and a passive controller. She plays it really well. And the counterpart from the side of team Kolkata is Hedvan being on that Astra. So it's a very interesting pick coming in. However, look at the side of team Punjab. They are all stacking themselves at A, whereas they're giving fake information in terms of covers using that Astra on B. And look at the sentry coming in. Hedvan will be the one person standing there. He'll go down. Yes, RVK will receive a lot of damage there, but they do have a Sage to give him that healing, and that should be something that he should look
Spike
for.
planted.
Star on mid, a very good position. Knight Rider holds in vents. He takes off one more person, and that's Baby Seal gone out of the board for you. And now they are looking forward to take a couple more as Hydra Flick picks one. Deathmaker is out of the board. Rexy has made his way in, but he's unable to
player
find
standing.
picks. Yes, he does one, but White Horse picks two for instance. Shivi will trade him out. White Horse is playing really well here. Unfortunate reload sets in for him, and he will have to go down to Shivi, and Shivi will manage to close the round for the side of Punjab Pinnacles, and Punjab Pinnacles a really good start coming in. Wow, that's just a round that we just wanted to see from the side of team Punjab Pinnacles. A really good execution coming there, faking their utilities. Scar, you saw that this time Night God were on a backstab. They did not give away any information, but it's still the pistol on an advantage has been taken over from the side of team Punjab Pinnacles, but they need to make sure they carry this over, or if they lose it here, it's going to get difficult. RVK spots one out, but will not be able to take him out as that jiggle pick works out in the favor of Rexy, and now Rexy will wait for that sound to come in as he's made his fault line ready. But in the meantime, look at RVK. He is going into regroup with his team, and the spike look forward to making its way into B heaven, and it has all the utilities from the Astras also placed. So really good play coming from the side of team Punjab Pinnacles. They are getting a lot of site control as they make their way. The side of team Kolkata is not contesting a lot. Shivi misses Baby Seal there. However, Baby Seal will also miss Shivi, but will try to spot. Deathmaker comes on the back. He'll go down, and Shivi will pick one more. 2 kills for Shivi. RVK picks one, and it's up to the last 2 people surviving. That's Hevan and White Horse. Make it just Hevan, as Shivi will also get picked, and I mean White Horse will also get picked, and it's all up to Hevan. He does not have any skills, he does not have any utilities to play with, as his counterpart, the clone Scar God, will take him out. And another round at the side of team Punjab Pinnacles have managed to pull, and Punjab Pinnacles are off to a great start. Now it's the side of team Kolkata to make things better for them, because this is their first full buy coming through, and if they let map control and area control again let go on the side of team Punjab Pinnacles, that's what Punjab Pinnacles want, and they'll make it work. But in the meantime, for all the viewers, a quick reminder, in case you have any kinds of questions related to Valorant and regarding teams and how this pool Sky Esports League 2021 is happening, shoot your questions with the hashtag AskSkyEsports on Twitter, and we will be picking a couple of questions and putting it on the live stream and talking about it and discussing, me and Dr. Dang and other casters as well on different desks. But now I think it's a quick pause coming from the side of team Kolkata, because yes, they've lost 2 rounds back to back, and they were always at a man disadvantage. It was never close. Yes, White Horse came in last on the first pistol round. He picked up 3 people, got himself a 3k, but that was not enough for him to close the round. So now they would have to make sure they are ready for whatever the side of team Punjab is bringing in. Rather, I would not say throwing, whatever they're trying to bring in, because how they are taking map control is just working out really well for them. And their lurks, they're putting one person on another area. They are also looking for any aggressive peaks coming from the side of the opponents, that is Kolkata, and trying to punish that as well. So Punjab have, I would say, recovered from the mistakes that they were making yesterday, and have made their choices right as of now in the first 2 pistol rounds. However, the first full buy coming through is something that we have to still look forward to. But in the meantime, for all the viewers, as we had one reminder, this is another one: make sure you get yourselves vaccinated. I understand there's a little bit of a deficit out there for vaccines, so make sure you get yourself registered on cowin.gov.in. Register yourself, register your whole family, and look for slots day in and day out. One or the other day the slots will start coming in. Book your slot and head yourself into the vaccination center, get your first dose or your second dose depending on what you have done previously. So make sure you get vaccinated, because I know all of you want to start seeing LAN tournaments, all of you want to head out of your homes, you want to head out to events such as entertaining as these that are happening all around the world. And for that to happen, we also need to take personal responsibility of making sure you get vaccinated and keep your community and family safe. But in the meantime, this first full buy starts for the side of Team Kolkata Tridents, and now they are not looking forward to give up a lot of map control. Look at that, the wall is not still used. The slow orb will prevent people from rushing in with the fault line back along, but none of them will be connected, as still ScarGod is trying to play slow for his team. And look at him again placing his utilities all the way at A for some half information game playing. But look at Deathmaker, he has a really good position, he might be able to take up a couple of picks, but nobody reaching. Deathmaker picks one, he gets another, and he's on a 3k. Rexy picks one more, and it's up the last person, that's ScarGod, who's all the way at mid. And meanwhile his team got completely cleaned off at A. That was completely unfortunate for the side of Team Punjab. Not checking like that is something that I did not think that they will be starting off in the full buy.
Yeah, that is definitely true. And Punjab, well, they are going to be having some issues that they would have to deal with. Maybe they just didn't realize that, well, a push like that could be coming in directly in towards site. But right now, well, again, it's just going to be up to ScarGod. It was their bonus, so not too much to worry about for the side of for the side of Punjab. He's going to spot one, he's going to spot two, he gets 2 kills for himself before Rexy can finally come in and get that final frag. So, well, some damage done at least is going to be a good thing for the side of Punjab. Now going forward, well, Punjab, they do have a lot of things for them to fix. That is going to be the initial fact that yesterday also we saw them take the pistol round, but after that things just kind of tumbled down the drain. As Hevan, he's going to be picking up that Phantom for himself as well, but Baby Seal, the Sage, is going to have to go all for broke. She will not be having a buy for herself if she wants to make any kind of a thing after this round, in case she does not get kills for herself. But it looks like the Astral Stars are going to be placed in main. Well, the first one is going to be used up for a smoke. That is going to be interesting. And well, the gravity well popped in mid. This is exactly why Astra is so strong. Being able to use utility at 2 completely different sides of the map, being so far away from them, not having to worry about anything except waiting for a call from your teammate as to pull a gravity well here, or use a concussion here, or smoke this off, dissipate this off. It's those things that make Astra a lot more desirable than the Omen today.
Yep, that's what teams are trying to do. I mean, she's also a new agent, one of the reasons, and this new agent not a lot of people have fought against, and that's where they'll also be feeling a disadvantage in terms of their gameplay and game style. So that's a really good pick coming through, but White Horse reads RVK's luck, takes him out, and now it's a full execution coming in. ScarGod, why was he the first person? Baby Seal picks him and backs immediately off, giving 2-man advantage for his team. And now Hydra Flick, yes, gives away his paint shells, but now look at this corner, not checking for Hydra Flick will pick one, but Hevan on the side will pick off 2, and it's all up to the last person surviving. Knight Rider somehow gets 1 person, but look at the spike, it's all messed up. It's in a very difficult position. Knight Rider goes down, and Knight Rider picks one more, but his head is spotted. Deathmaker is right on his trail, and Deathmaker knows what's going to happen. That's a good night, and a takedown for the side of Team Kolkata to grab their equalizer point.
Well, that is going to be... Well, that was an easy kill for the side of Deathmaker. The second he knew that the spike is going to get planted, he knew that after that, the head has to pop up from behind that box. And all that he had to do is wait for that moment. And the second that head came up, well, it was GG well played for the side of Knight Rider. But a good and a smart move to block off CT and boost himself up to that box to recover the spike as soon as possible. That was a good play coming in from Knight Rider. It did catch... I believe it was, I'm not sure which player it did catch off guard, but whoever fell to Knight Rider's play must be understanding that, well, that was a good play coming in from that Sage. But now it's going to be scores equalized. Kolkata pull back those 2 rounds, as I believe Punjab will be headed over to an eco for themselves.
At that, I think because of the kills that they had, Hydra Flick has picked up a rifle. It looks like everybody has gone in for either like a force buy to make sure they don't lose the round, because a couple of kills did come through. It became to a 1v1 situation, So the Creds are a little bit okay, but after this, if they do not manage to win, it's going to be, I guess, a complete eco for them. They have made sure of this commitment and taken down one person from the opponents. Deathmaker goes in for a peek, gets a little bit of a damage, unable to close him. If that would have come through, that would have been a great kill coming through. However, Baby Seal will pick one, gets traded off. Hevan picks one more, but Hevan will go down to Knight Rider when the site has been taken over with also a man advantage. However, 2 ultimates on Deathmaker and Whitehorse is a good thing, and they might be able to pull things off from here.
Spike planted.
Well, Whitehorse with the lockdown can definitely make a play, and that is exactly what he's going to be doing. But Deathmaker does not expect Hydra Flick to be at rafters. He's going to get picked off, and well, as the dome is going to get cleared, no one will get detained. But Whitehorse, he has a big big task in front of him. He's going to have to dodge that fault line, but Shivi is going to get a kill with utility irrespective of that as well. A good try came in from the side of Whitehorse, but unfortunately just didn't move quickly enough out of the way of that fault line to make sure, or rather that aftershock to make sure. Yeah, that aftershock to make sure that he did not get taken out.
Yep, I mean, that I really like utility kills, shock dart kills, your hot hand kills, your grenade kills, this aftershock kills. It's just like amazing to see when you are able to take down your opponent, because it's not at all easy to pick off an opponent on your utilities. But players managing to do that, a well played round by Shivi along with his teammates. And this is what I think the side of Punjab, where yesterday if we saw Bengaluru were not giving them any chance in terms of executions, they were a little bit fast. But on the side of team Kolkata today, they are slow and looking for their own kind of a playstyle. And this just goes to say that teams will have always different playstyles. I know two people already picked off. Ultimate being used from the side of Punjab. It will reveal the positions of everybody. But Deathmaker has his ultimate. He's jumping across and again gets punished from Hydra Flick for that early sound cues. I guess might be very faint, but yes, the sound cues might have been what he got it. But RVK will pick one out. It's all up to Baby Seal, but he has a ghost to play with, and there is also a backstab coming in. But timing, both of them don't see each other. However, ScarGod is running in with his spike, but ScarGod, you know he has a better rifle. If the headshot does not connect, ScarGod will connect.
Well, that is definitely true. The headshot had to come out from the side of Baby Seal, and unfortunately the ghost with the tap fire is not going to be enough to get a kill on the Phantom just yet. So that is going to be the start that Punjab was expecting. 4 rounds on attack already is big on the map of Split, especially when it can be so defensive oriented as we saw yesterday. 11-1 was the split that Punjab got on their attack. Only a single round was being managed by their side. Well, moving forward, this is going to be full buy as Deathmaker has picked up that operator. He's holding in from rafters, or rather ropes, as it looks like ScarGod knew about that or expected it, as he did not go in for even a shoulder or a jiggle peek, not giving Deathmaker a single chance to land any shot on him.
Well, what a good position!
Oh, that is tough. That is going to be very tough, as Hydra Flick just sneaking up on ramp is going to be catching Deathmaker off guard, and well, that is going to be a big problem for the side of Kolkata.
An opening kill such as a Deathmaker with the operator going down, that's just like Hydra Flick man holding that position for such a long time. Very well played. But Hevan, he's doing the same thing here. He's a very good off angle here for the entry, and he spots the nozzle. He's going to be able to pick one person, but with the ultimate coming through, I guess I'm not sure from whom, but ScarGod will pick off Hevan, and now Knight Rider on site is picking off one more, and now they have the site, and beautifully played. Yes, Baby Seal was looking for, I think, a res there, but not a lot of people to play with. That might not be coming through, as RVK will pick one, and it's all up to Baby Seal, whose position is known now. He picks up that operator, a good one, and saves. But will the side of Team Kolkata let him go away, because they are on a flawless victory right now, and they want to make sure that the operator is going down. And he's going for the kill, and he spots him, and that's bye-bye operator for the side of Team Kolkata.
Well, that was unfortunate. Baby Seal missing that first shot. Had he been able to connect that, it might have been a save that he could have pulled off. But, you know, again, we do not know whether going forward is the operator really going to be the play for a lot of teams. Because, again, it is a big investment. yes, players like Rossi and Deathmaker can make it work exceptionally well, but then sometimes you just have to think, is this matchup, is this map going to be something where the operator is going to be useful for my team or not? So going forward, I think that as far for the side of Kolkata, they might just be warming up. They're still trying to get themselves set into the game that they have. They're still maybe figuring out a few things here and there, but I think that it's time that they start doing it, because 5 rounds on attack is a lot for any team on split. And if things continue the way that they are, making sure that, well, this eco is going to go in the favor of Punjab, that's going to make it 6-2. And 6 rounds versus the best split that Kolkata can manage after that is going to be 6-6, which will put a lot of pressure on them to make sure that they get the pistol round in the second half. So far, well, you still have a chance to make a play and get the advantage on the split. It's going to be very difficult, but still, it's not like we have never seen thrifty rounds come out from the side of teams. Maybe a player can pop off and make that happen right here.
Yeah, but popping off is Knight Rider. He picks off one more on Rexy. They've lost their initiator very early. Deathmaker, I guess, gets spotted out and he's looking for the kill, but Knight Rider understands that that fight should not be something that he should look forward to, because it's a pistol versus a rifle, and if that's the sheriff on his hand, that's going to be an easy headshot coming through. However, one more going down here in mid, along with Hydra flicking one more, but RVK again getting punished for his luck. White Horse take them down. Deathmaker will find a kill, but Knight Rider again, a quick trade coming for him. He's already on 2 kills, and the B side should be completely clear. They do not read it properly. I think they're going for the kill on White Horse, but oh good, that was a call out, I guess, from one of the Agils, either Scar God or somebody that came through, that the last person was at A side and they did not push it over there, and the spike easily comes down at B.
Well, yes, that is definitely going to be the case, as this time Kolkata have to deal with a 1v3 to get this round, and well, the killjoy is going to be extremely low at HP at 30, but again, it's not something that has not happened, but Knight Rider has expected that play of the sewers rotate coming through, as he is going to be holding for that peak, and well, Punjab pick up another round on board, and things are looking a little bleak for Kolkata so far, but Punjab is looking a lot better than what they were looking at yesterday. Mid has not been so much of a contention. Maybe that could be down to the fact that we're seeing Scargod play today instead of having VZ, who was someone who did not play with the team for so long. So maybe that does play into the aspect of maybe a player being a lot more comfortable playing with them. But as far as things go, it's going to be time for Kolkata to start making amends, as Deathmaker again, he's going to get taken out. Knight Rider with a great shot in B main garage is going to be getting that first frag. He's going to pick up Rexy as well, as it looks like Punjab is just going to be on the roll. The head is going to get spotted. Hevan lands one, Hevan gets 2. He pulls 2 kills back. Scar God and Hydra Flick falling off, as it looks like, well, we're back to a 3v3.
Spike down A.
Wow, that was another one. White Horse picks off Shivi. They've lost their initiator. Yes, Knight Rider is still alive. He can bring things back. Look at this. Oh my god, what a smart wall. This was Knight Rider with 4 kills. He is going to be close to an ace. He can, but he has to take off 2 other people. He spots Hevan in sewers, but this is a fight that they have to look forward to. RVK picks one off. That was a wonderful play coming from Knight Rider. What a play. Now Hevan looking for the kill. He knows he's here and Knight Rider will get picked off, but very low on HP is RVK. Yes, he has the spike, but he also has to face off Hevan, who's full on HP and no shields to play with. But Hevan is reading it completely, and Hevan will be the reason that the side of Kolkata managed to clutch this round. Hevan with the 4K manages to get the round back. What a play this was. It was a round that the side of team Punjab needed to might have pulled off, but Hevan played it really well.
That is absolutely true, and I think that Hevan's lucky charm was sleeping right behind him. If any one of you noticed, then you would understand the fact that it was. But again, Hevan just making sure that his team does not fall back. And again, Hevan and players like Hevan and Hellranger prove that you do not need to have insane aim like Rossi or Deathmaker to get clutches or to get insane plays. The fact that they can use their brain to outsmart you and then be in a position where you would not expect them to be at all is just so beautiful to see. It is basically, you know, the outcome of the saying, brains over brawn sometimes. And well, 2 counter flashes coming in. Rexy is going to get flashed, so will Shivi, as well as Hydroflick over there, but Scargod is going to get taken out by Heavan. Again, the controller falling off. That is a huge kill, especially on the map of Split, as Cypher tries to make his way in, but Deathmaker, he's holding it close. Shivi has gotten control of Heaven, but it does not matter because Deathmaker is right around the corner and he's going to pick both Hydroflick and Shivi with a single peek. And there you go. It's going to be Kolkata slowly pulling things back. That clutch from Heavan has really opened up the team of Kolkata to pick a lot more rounds.
I mean, Dang, you will pretty sure agree that, like, that kind of a play coming in from one player is one of the reasons that the team needs such kind of a confidence just of one round, that if one player can pull off such a huge round back, that just goes to say that we should be able to do that. And I think that's what the side of team Kolkata have taken in terms of morale boost, and they pulled off one more round. Again, Deathmaker, he understood that they know a counter play to his operator, and he has switched over to a phantom, and he's making sure not to give away any sounds or any peaks and let them push him, because they have been doing that a lot of times. They have taken up map control, which was being given, I would say, from the side of Kolkata as well. They were not trying to contest. It's just like, look at mid, nobody's trying to contest mid. They are ready for a push coming through, but that mid control is showing up so worthy that they're able to pick off kills right, left and center. And you can see already Deathmaker getting him confused is the reason RVK will pick him off, and RVK is still ready on that luck. He's not backing off for his team.
Yeah, that's true. RVK is not giving up a position very soon, and Hevani is going to be picking up RVK this time. He expects that lurk, and well, he is going to be netting a kill for himself. The baby seal is going to get taken out by Hydroflick. That's a big kill, but the wall is going to get misplaced by the side of Knight Rider, as that, well, that is going to be a big oof, because now they do not have that same wall to either deny CT access or to deny Heaven access, and well, they will have to make sure that it works in their favor. As again, Whitehorse with the ultimate this time is going to be forcing every single player to make their way out, but it looks like they are going to be using the concussion to get rid of the lockdown and move it a little forward, as Shivi and Knight Rider are going to be pushing in and getting the kills going forward. 7-4 up for the side of Punjab, and well, it is looking like it's a great start to the round for them.
I mean, Punjab, being a team, they're using utilities to best. Look at their utility play itself coming. Yesterday we did not get to see this at all from the side of Team Punjab Pinnacles, because Bengaluru, as I mentioned, they were a bit too fast. However, today Punjab are showing up an exceptional performance. They are making sure the side of Kolkata do not understand what happens, and with the utilities coming through and Scargod being online in terms of that controller is really playing out and panning out really well for the side of Punjab. Again, Knight Rider being that sentinel, he is going in. He has become the battle sage and the war sage for the side of Team Kolkata, and Kolkata are having a tough time. In the meantime, Deathmaker has popped his Blade Storm out, and he needs to bring this round back. Otherwise, it's going to be an 8-4, and on Split, getting a first half like that, that's just going to be really bad for the side of Team Kolkata to start things off.
If that's true, and I think that going forward, we should be having, you know, at least a 7-5 in the favor, or rather in the favor of Punjab, so that Kolkata can try to contest for that pistol round and maybe get maybe get something back in their points table and look to make a comeback on this map. Because for Kolkata, that flawless win does mean a lot, as the concussion is going to be going through. The slow orb is going to prevent exactly that, but Hydroflick, he is ready with the satchels as well as the showstopper. He's going to spot Deathmaker. He'll not be able to get that kill. The showstopper misses. Knight Rider gets the kill back onto Rexy. That's a huge pick coming through, but the Sage Wall is denying Deathmaker a line of sight. He is going to get flashed along with the baby seal, but there are 3 players right around Pillar, and they're trying to make a play. Scargod gets one Deathmaker with 3 in the round. Whitehorse joining that, and it's all down to RVK to pick up 3 kills for himself. He's going to get spotted up, get packed inside, well, the gift box, and he's going to be sent back for a 7-5.
Man, Deathmaker pulled that round with a beautiful 3k coming in. If Deathmaker would not have been there, it would have been a GG on this first split itself. Because look at Deathmaker, just finding heads, just holding angles, and that's what you need to play. Deathmaker, we know this man, that if you give him pixels, irrespective whether it's your shoulder, whether it's your legs, he'll make sure he knows where your head is, and he'll be shooting your head first rather than any other part of the opponent's body. And that's what Deathmaker proved and played in that round really well. And Deathmaker, it looks like he's making his way back with his team, but now on attack it's going to be a slightly difficult. But starting off on pistol, they need to make sure both these pistols come back in their favor and they make it into a 7 each equalizer, and from there it should be good for the side of Team Kolkata to pull things back off.
I agree. I think that for Kolkata, this pistol is going to hold a big, as you can say, value or weightage in the form of the fact that, well, if they don't make it work over here, it's only going to get a lot more difficult. And well, going forward, Baby Seal is going to be picking up a kill, but he is going to be blinded out of his mind. The flash basically going up in his face. Shivi is going to be collecting that kill, but both of the players, RVK as well as Shivi, they've rotated from B main. They've run out of that side as it looks like there is going to be a dink. RVK gets one. That's going to be Hevan taken off the board. Deathmaker gets one for himself, but Shivi is going to miss a lot of shots. Whitehorse connecting that will be able to recover the spike for his team, and we're down to a 3v2 as Rexy is going to be picking up an Altorb for himself.
Last player
It
standing.
was a good play coming from the side of Team Punjab. They got the spike in control. They could not land the shots. You saw Shivi, he was also jiggling.
Spike
He was
planted.
trying to miss the shots from Whitehorse, but Whitehorse all of a sudden understood what's happening. He stood down, and Deathmaker with beautiful 2 kills on RVK as well as Hydra Flick will manage to bring back the round. And it looks like Kolkata is starting off really strong on pistol, and they understand the heat of the moment that both these pistol rounds are very much important, and if they miss even a single round here, they let it go. The side of Punjab can walk away with the victory because this is the defense map and they are on defense right now.
Yep, that is true. I think that it's the fact that Kolkata needed that round, and they realized that. They realized the fact that if they do not get that 7-5 pistol round in their favor, a 9-5 is probably imminent. And if a 9-5 happens, things become extremely difficult for you to pull things back. Yes, we've seen 12-0 and we've seen 11-1 comebacks as well. But that's not going to be the point. Here, teams do not want to prove that, oh, we can come back from 12. No, they want to prove that they can win. And that is going to be the most important thing. And right as we speak, RVK, he will not be able to get any kills with the Sheriff as of now, as he is going to get taken out from the gun that came in from the side of Hevan.
No, still it's a equalizer from both these teams, but look at the backstab again. They're going in for the backstab, but you know there is Evan who will give that call out. Rexy sees 3 people and Rexy is trying to run away, but Scargod with his gravity will manage to deny that happening, as Scargod will pick one. He brings it back to a disadvantage. They're looking for a lot of kills. The spike has come through, but Hevan, Baby Seal, Deathmaker make it better as Hevan picks one more. Shivi, yes, managed to land one, but Hevan will clean the round and get it back to a 7-7. A beautiful play coming from Punjab. What a backstep. They did have it, right? But 3 Spectres on them, you know it's not going to play out really well unless and until you land only headshots from those pistols. The Spectre will reign superior, and its spray is better in terms of other rifles when you're pressing and keeping your left click on.
Well, yes, that is going to be the case, and well, the Spectre versus a pistol, you definitely know, unless it's long range where the Spectre's recoil really plays a role in how you can take those gunfights. Other than that, it usually does not make a pistol have a better chance of taking an opponent down other than a Spectre. But looking back at things, we're going to be in a position where, again, it is going to be 7-7. Kolkata can take the advantage or they might lose it. But Deathmaker, he's going to be losing his shield. He will be healed back to 100 HP. But he has to remember, a single dink from any weapon at any range is probably either going to mean an instant death or going to mean 10 or maybe 20 HP at best.
Yep, he needs to be wary about that. But the side of team Kolkata is also on an bonus because they won that round. There are a lot of Spectres that we can see, so they need to make sure either try to even take down a couple of rifles and either look for free rifle upgrades. And if they do not manage to do that and just go down, a little bit of a buy that has come through might be the reason that the next round they would have to force them into Nico, or it'll be getting difficult. But Knight Rider picks one, White Horse immediately trades, Hydra Flick lets the Sage pass, and that is one of the reasons that it will get difficult. But Scargod doing the same thing what Deathmaker did. He picks off two people, he takes down the spike, and he'll try to spray on his counterpart and the clone. That is Hevan, and Hydra Flick in the meantime will make his way back, and this time he'll not miss his shots as he'll connect it both on Hevan as well as Baby Seed.
Well, yes, that is definitely going to be true. And well, Punjab getting this win in for themselves is going to mean a lot for them. The fact that they'll be able to deny Kolkata bonus points is only the plan that they have. As we have said again, Punjab does not care about the points that they pick up. They only care about the points that they can deny, because they cannot qualify for the playoffs, and all that they can do is be the team that denies other teams access to points and then sees what happens. And that is exactly what they're trying to do over here. Otherwise, there does not seem to be any reason for them to be trying to take a win, but they still are going to be. And as we said, competitive integrity as well as making sure that you get the win for your team is going to be important. But RVK is going to be getting one. He gets taken out by Hevan, but very, very low on HP, completely blinded, will make a fallback. And well, that is going to mean an equal trade from both Kolkata as well as Punjab. But I think Punjab comes out on top, considering the Astra on Hevan is a lot lower on HP than Shivi on that breach.
Yep, they are at a little bit of an advantage even in terms of the weaponry that they have, but Deathmaker still has his Blade Storm. They are playing it slow, and Hydra Flick is at a very good position at ramps, but he even gives a slight peek that can be the end of him, as it looks like Deathmaker is looking away. Deathmaker will spot him, miss all his right clicks, and now it's Hydra Flick. No, don't use your utilities. This is the time he has to look forward to his weapon, but he'll try to make his way out and get himself a heal, but Knight Rider will go down. Now he has to fight with the HP he has, as White Horse will pick two people off, and it's all up to Shivi to bring the round back. However, three people alive, all the three are very low on HP. This should work out. He thinks one, he's looking for another one, he does it, and this last person, Hevan, and Shivi with a 3k will close the round for Punjab. What a play from Shivi. He gets concussed but still lands 3 shots back to back. A well played round from Shivi to close it and get the 9th point online for the side of Team Punjab.
Well, yes, that is definitely going to be true. I think that after a clutch like this, we saw this clearly. Despite Hevan, like after Hevan got that clutch, we saw the fact that Kolkata gained momentum. Kolkata started playing it really, really well. And well, right now this clutch came in for Punjab, and they were already playing this extremely well. And Hevan, again expecting the camp to be in that position, is going to be getting that. The Dissipate getting used, Hydra Flick picking a kill for himself. RVK is going to get spotted, takes 2 body shots. He's going to be a little low on HP, as Hevan is also going to have to fall back and take and heal from his teammate. The same will be repeated on the side of RVK as well. So 2 players who have lost their shields on either side of the table.
But Deathmaker finds one, he gets one. Scargod, that should not have been Scargod coming, I'm not sure. Hydra Flick was holding that angle, but Shivi will manage to pick one. Knight Rider picks one, and Hevan goes down. Now it's Deathmaker. Yeah, I guess he had a rifle in his hand, but look at Hydra Flick's position. Rexy does not know this, but Hydra Flick is giving a lot of footsteps. Rexy is looking for this, he's going to flash, he's going to look for the kill, and look at what's happening. He missed a lot of shots. Rexy, no! Oh my god.
That was extremely close, and that was not at all as how close that gunfight should have been. But RVK is going to get concussed as well. Deathmaker is making the best use of that weapon in his hand. He's going to be getting one. Rex is going to pull one back, and it's again Shivi in a 1v2. He has his ultimate. He could be pulling this off. This clutch is extremely possible for himself right now with the amount of utility he has. He has 3 flashes in the back pocket, still not going for the use of any one of them, does not want to give his position away, takes a lot of damage. And well, there you go, that's going to be a flash coming through. Finally, Deathmaker completely flashed, but 20 HP. This is going to be a whole lot more difficult than had he just popped his ultimate in the last round. And well, there you go, it's going to be a thrifty round on board, as Deathmaker is going to be collecting that final kill. And well, it just begs the question, why not use that ultimate? You know the position of at least one player in sight. Pop that ultimate. Use it to get a round for your team.
I mean, look at the side of Punjab now. They're making mistakes here and there a little bit, and they're getting punished for it. I mean, Hydra Flick had a real good position, and I'm pretty sure Deathmaker would have gone down as soon as he peeked into heaven, but Scar God giving away his footsteps, and Deathmaker, who was ready for that kind of a queue, managed to put him out, and now it has pushed the side of Team Punjab Pinnacles to an eco, and now if it happens to become an equalizer, that's going to get difficult because the side of Kolkata do not want to give away any rounds. However, Scar God has pushed up really close, and the bullets are completely missing him. Scar God, how are you even managing to survive at that position? But Hevan, he's coming for a wide peak and he'll take him down. And now already man disadvantage and taking Deathmaker, who picks one back. Night Rider finds one, but White Horse will trade him out. But it's disadvantage, and even
enemy remaining
for the side of Team Punjab. And it's all up to Shivi back again, who's on a backstab.
Spike planted.
Well, he has one flash. This round, the ultimate will make a lot lesser sense, but last round it did make one in the 1v2, where it looks like they have finally understood where Shivi is going to be coming from. He's probably going to play for the exit frags, pick up a rifle on the way out, and try to make a play with that. But it looks like the players of Kolkata are not wanting to push at all. They don't want to make their way out, and slowly but surely, time is going to be coming to an end for both these teams to either try and make a play. As Shivi is finally going to start aggressing, he's going to spot one player, lands a few shots, gets taken out by Rexy. So that was his plan all along, try to play for those exit frags, but unfortunately he does not get any. And well, all the rifles remain in the hands of the players of Kolkata.
Kolkata, I mean, they took an advantage in this round. That's all that's happened, and if Kolkata managed to pull rounds back to back now, it's going to get difficult. Yes, they have 4 ultimates for themselves. There are 5 ultimates on the other end, and they need to make sure that plays out. Night Raider had an ultimate in the last second round itself. He could have pulled it back as soon as Deathmaker made his entry. He could have gone in for a rev, but he came in running to save his teammates, and he was the first pick. And from there, the side of Punjab crumbled and moved into an eco round. But now, a really good wall coming from Night Rider. He's going in for a peek, but it's no presence at B, as little bit on mid and A is what is coming, with an ultimate coming through at B. RVK will get hit, but his trapwire will prevent that from happening, and there's an opposite ultimate that was used. Both the breaches using their ultimates. Who will be getting on top is the question, as White Horse will get one pick. In that meantime, they're looking forward to make their execution at A, and Vents is what is being contested now.
Well, yes, Mailroom is still going to be safe in the hands of Kolkata as they're holding that backstab as well. Rexy is going to get one for himself, as RVK is still going to be getting that kill. The neural theft comes out. He is going to get Hevan. That will compromise the position of every single player in the side of Team Kolkata, but they have to defend the spike irrespective, as Scargod is waiting for his teammates to make a play. The Killjoy Swarm Grenade is going to get used up. That was going to deny ramp control coming in from the side of Scargod, but this Cloud Burst, the slow orbs, everything is going to get used up by Deathmaker and Baby Seal inside sight. They're going to dodge that concussion. There is a Killjoy turret that will deny any peek coming in, but Sage, she's going to be flashed, but there is no way that they can push her right now. White Horse with 1, 2 and 3. RVK comes in huge. He's on the ace, and he is not going to be able to get the clutch because, well, time is going to be running out. And that is going to be Kolkata taking the advantage for themselves.
Yep, look at the side. What a play coming here. I mean, RVK trying to pull it off. That was just an amazing play coming from the side of Team Punjab, but it was just the spike timer ticking off that they could not pull it off. However, Kolkata now on double digits. This is the advantage they wanted, and from here they're just 3 more rounds away. However, for the side of Team Punjab, this is their last full buy that will come in, so they need to make sure that they should work this, because look at their buys already. They are only at half shields, and it looks little bit broken already with the Spectre being in. But Hevan reads this, and Hevan goes in for a peek, but Night Rider will connect little bit and puts him on a very low HP. However, Night Rider managed to make his way back to safety as well.
Well, Night Rider, he definitely did have, he did have a great opportunity to get rid of Hevan, and if he did, that would have been a huge pick, because on split attack, you have to cut off lines of sight. There are too many, and unfortunate for Scargod, just looks away at the last possible second as the nebula is, or rather the astral divide is going to be going through, and well, this will be a difficult retake for the side of Punjab, because every single player from the side of Kolkata is going to take up positions on the other side of that barrier, and once this astral divide goes down, well, things will get interesting as utility is coming through, but RVK, he's snuck in, he's going to get 3. No, he will not. Deathmaker gets dinged through the wall, he's down 25 HP. Knight Rider gets 1 kill, Shivi is going to get another one, and well, the Killjoy lockdown is going to be the only thing that is preventing Deathmaker from getting taken out, but he's going to get another one onto the head of Hydra Flick, but it's just a little too late, because Knight Rider comes in and he gets that clutch, but what an effort coming in from Deathmaker to deny another round on board, and well, the first game again looks to be heading to overtime maybe.
Wow, that play coming in from DM, look at him, he's like, okay, everybody's going to rush me, the best weaponry that I can play with is the Blade Storm, and he pulls it out at the right time. But this is why we say you need to play together as a team, whether it's a bad strategy or a good strategy, you need to make sure you're playing together, and that's the reason Knight Rider could be quicker than recovering the Blade Storm and realigning the aim and manage to get that round. However, with 10 each now, the sides of Punjab and Kolkata are looking very equal in terms of the fight that is putting up, but Punjab slightly better in what they're trying to do. Yes, a couple of mistakes that's happening, that's the reason they're going down. Otherwise, Punjab should be able to close this map in the way they're playing. Hydra Flick will spot Deathmaker, both of them receive a lot of damage, and both of them will head back to get themselves healed up.
Yep, that is definitely going to be the case. Both Hydra Flick as well as Deathmaker will be getting the Sage heal soon enough, as it looks like Deathmaker has already reached the max HP that he will be from that single heal. It looks like Hydra Flick is still holding off on the exact same thing. He will be getting that pretty soon, I believe, as both the players will be rotating over to ropes, but it will still have to be something that both Deathmaker as well as Hydra Flick will have to pay attention to, because only 69 HP on the side of Deathmaker, and well, we will have to verify how much on the side of the Raze, but it doesn't matter. Deathmaker can land those headshots. Knight Rider is going to be getting that kill, and entry working out in the favor of this team. Deathmaker is going to predict where RVK is going to be sitting, light him up through that wall, and well, he is going to be getting a 2k for himself, as Hydra Flick is at 93 HP, I believe, and Scargod, well, he and his team are probably going to just run in and try to go in for a save.
Yep, their creds are not at all great, so going in for a save is the best call, and that's what he's doing. Shivi, in the meantime, I think he's looking for a rifle upgrade, because he just had a Spectre, and yes, he picks it up from the body of Knight Rider, and they should be completely saving it, because losing it again will put them in a disadvantage where they would have to be in half shields, broken buys coming through, and that's one thing that the side of Team Punjab have managed to understand, and they're holding it strong. But Scargod, yes, he's looking for a jiggle peek here, but I think the side of Team Kolkata is slowly looking for information, but in the meantime, they're not rushing to just take down the rifles. However, Hevan, he's getting hungry now. He's running in with his team, and this should be something that Hevan might get punished for.
If that is definitely going to be the case, and well, Kolkata get this round for themselves. They go up 1 point away from match point and 2 away from finishing this game, this map off in their favor. And if they can take split, that's going to be a huge thing, because next map is going to be the choice of them, which I believe is Haven, and after that we will be heading over to Ascent, both of which are going to be extremely good maps that they've played on. They've played against very good teams and had good results. So well, the flawless, if that is exactly what they want, they have to take the map a split.
Yep, they need to, because as we said, they are at 11 points. The next team that is close to them is Delhi, but Delhi is at 16.5, so that's a long journey for them to pull up from 11 to 16, so they need all the points that they can grab and make sure they head over there. But in the meantime, the side of Punjab does not look like they're letting them go away. The Astra's ultimate has been online for 3 rounds, not been used. RVK is back on his ultimate. That should be something that they should look forward to play on the backhand, because RVK's ultimate will give them a lot of information, but they need to make sure that he's not the first person getting killed, because that kill, if it comes through and he goes down, it's going to be an ultimate going down from the side of Team Punjab. However, on the side of Kolkata, just one ultimate, that is the resurrection available, and if you take down the Sage as your first skill, that will be a really good round to start off for the side of Punjab Pinnacles.
Yep, that's definitely going to be true. As I feel going forward, we are going to be having, I expect overtime to come through because again, Punjab is a team that is not going to be making any kinds of, as you can say, shortcuts in the place that they have to. But Deathmaker is able to sneak up to the wall in mid and pick up a kill onto Hydroflick, and that's a huge kill. Whitehorse going in for that. He's going to go in for that lurk and pick up a kill for himself, as suddenly it looks like A site is going to be completely in the control of the side of Kolkata. The spike is going to get rotated, but they have a player inside of sewers. Knight Rider
30
could be
seconds
making the flank of his life. He might just be able to get Rexy over here. He's going to get that first frag. Deathmaker now knows that there is a backstab established as the baby seal is going to be going in for that plant. Shivi just checking in towards spawn, making sure that there is no one over there, but Punjab, they only have 2 players left, and with a lot of Killjoy utility in place, it is going to be extremely difficult for the side of Punjab to push in and try to get the spike diffused.
Yep, and looking at that, I think they might go for another save because with match point rolling in, their creds, yes, they saved it already, because of which they are at deficit in terms of the creds that they have. But look at Deathmaker, he's not letting them go away with the rifles, as Hevan will take one and Deathmaker will bring back one. And now they have no rifles heading into the match point of Kolkata Tridents, and Kolkata Tridents finally look like they have a chance to pull this map off in their favor. Yes, they still have 2 rounds that Punjab can pull back and go for an overtime, and Punjab can pull it off, but as I said, Punjab getting a little bit overconfident here in terms of their play, that they're able to throw the side of Kolkata in terms of their gameplay and getting points, and especially taking down players in terms of advantage. Punjab just getting I would say a little bit of a confidence, or a little bit overconfident in terms of their play, was the reason they lost 2 rounds back to back. You saw RVK was pushing in mid, Hydroflick did not clear. He knew there should be somebody there, but it was timing that happened there. He should not even gone for the rotate there, because no information was given, no entry happened, so it did not had to go there. But now putting the side of Team Punjab on a disadvantage in terms of weaponry, will they be able to pull this back is the question. As I said, now 3 ultimates back online for the side of Punjab. They need to make sure they make it work, but Deathmaker has made his way into vents.
Well, yes, that is definitely going to be true, as well, it is going to be extremely difficult for the side of Punjab to pull this back, but they still can make that happen. They do have the weapons, they do have automatic weapons now. Well, yes, they might be Spectres and not Phantoms, but Knight Rider is going to start things off. He picks up that first frag, he gets taken out by Rexy, so that is a loss in terms of what they are able to deal with. But again, moving forward, we are going to be seeing Punjab have, well, an equal man split that they might be able to work with.
Need that back.
This
30 seconds
still
left.
being equal from both the sides. However, Rexy low on HP. This should be something that the side of Team Punjab might be able to pull off. The B side with that Cosmic Divide entry would be difficult, and they're looking for the Cosmic Divide to go and then pull off something, whereas Deathmaker is on a lurk. Deathmaker might be able to pull off RVK. RVK needs to be ready. RVK hears the sound. He's not going in for the peak. The time is getting wasted. Shivi will pick one,
down,
and
B.
it's 7 seconds. They need to make sure the spike does not go through, but Hevan will pick one, and no timer. It's going to be the reason that they'll not be able to win, as defenders will get this round back. What a play coming in from Shivi to take down the spike planter, and timing is the reason that the side of Team Punjab get another round. And this is where you have to pay close, I would say close sight to where the timer clock is and how soon it's going to go down. That the side of Team Kolkata, I think, played it a very, I would say, a complete slow game to make sure they work it out, but timer was not on their favor.
Yep, that's definitely true. So far, for the side of Punjab, it has been a rocking boat. So has it been for Kolkata. The one team gets the advantage, the other one pulls it back. But this particular round is going to be very, very important. There is a resurrection on both sides. There is a rolling thunder on both sides, but there is a neural theft on the side of RVK, which can turn the tides around. You get the first pick, you pop that neural theft, suddenly you know that you can have the positions of every single player, realize if there is a backstab or a flank, realize if there are 3 players stacking up for a plant, if anyone's lurked into a surprising part of the map that you did not know that there were, their positions are going to be known, and that will certainly change the tide of the round going forward. But for that, you have to make sure that your Breach, your Cypher, and your Sage are going to be alive. Because if that is not going to be the case, well, you will not be having those ultimates online. And well, with the buys that they can afford right now, well, they're doing the best that they can, but they still have to make sure that they get this round. Otherwise, it's going to be a chance at a flawless win for the side of Kolkata.
This is a chance that Kolkata can still pull off. They're still at an advantage, but look at what Punjab is trying to do. Punjab is playing for time. Punjab is understanding that if they try and make any kind of outplays and they go a little bit aggression, it will be that the side of Team Punjab will be going down in terms of number of people, and that will be a disadvantage that might happen for the side of Punjab Pinnacles. Rexy with his ultimate will look forward to cleaning B Heaven, but in the meantime there's nobody to contest B Heaven. Hydraflick, who was there, will make his way back. He'll not be concussed from that ultimate coming in, but it looks to be a fake ultimate coming in, as still the site has not been entered. The wall, however, on B main has been destroyed. Deathmaker is looking for a kill. Hydraflick should not go in for the peak, and I think that is what is happening. But the ultimate being used, Deathmaker is trying to go in now. That random spray coming through should not be one that should have walked out, but Knight Rider will go on. White Horse again picks one. This is punishment, I mean aggression at the time which was not needed, happens from the side of Punjab Pinnacles, and they lose bodies.
Well, they are going to be losing bodies. The Resurrection as well as this Rolling Thunder are going to be off the cards for the side of Punjab, but they're going to spot the head of Baby Seal. They get the spike planter, and that's a huge kill. RVK is going to pull another one back. I believe that Neural Theft coming in, but it looks like he will get taken out. The players' positions are known. The concussion comes through, and Hydraflick as well as Scargod will have to make a play. But Rexy, he's very low on HP. That could be a thing that they have to worry about. But again, the satchel charge being used, it's going to make the play, but the player is going to peek out right from box. Now Scargod knows the position of both of them. He's going to be using the ping to get one. He's going to get a second one. No, he will not. White Horse lands that headshot, and Kolkata survive on the map of Split, taking it from the last possible round on regulation. They are going to be going a map up as we head over to the second map of Haven.
Ouch, man, oh man, Dr. Dang, this looked like Punjab brought it back. I mean, the side of Punjab, a couple of players aggressing a little bit too early without having backup was one of the reasons this round just fell off. Otherwise, if Shivi was alive, if Knight Rider, both of them would have been alive, it could have been played really well. They would have to just use slow orbs and flashes, and it should have still worked out for the side of Punjab. But it was just their aggression that we talked about, that if Punjab keep doing that, they will be going down, and that's what happened. I mean, Kolkata made the best opportunity out of which, played it really well. And Hydraflick, man, oh man, this person just showed up really well for the side of Punjab Pinnacles, played it in the round really well, took down Deathmaker on the last one, and he could have picked off White Horse as well, but he does not time it right. He did not know that White Horse had positioned himself there, and he goes in for the paint shell, because of which White Horse gives him a wide peak and takes him down. But Rexy, who was on a very low HP, RVK managed to pull that back, but again White Horse, another wide peak coming in. He'll be the reason that the side of Team Punjab will go down, and the side of Kolkata will get the first map victory. But still 2 more maps to go, one of which is still from the side of Team Punjab, one is from the side of Kolkata, that is Heaven, that is going to be the next map. So it's still a chance that Punjab can deny with such a huge fight that they've already put across. The next 2 maps that are coming are, I would say, good maps for Punjab as well as Kolkata, and 2 maps are equally contested. Only the map of Split was one map where we had doubts about Punjab, but they showed up really huge today.
30 seconds left.
Yeah, that's definitely true. I think the fact that Kolkata just dealt through all the swings that came in this map, whether it be them having the advantage, whether them be having the disadvantage, but keeping themselves in the game, keeping their calm, making sure that they have their mind in the right place, that is exactly what paid off dividends for the side of Kolkata. Not giving up at the wrong moment, making sure that they kept their calm. They just made sure that every single time they were in a tough position, they just kept their patience, they kept their mind in the game, and that is what is important. Those clutch rounds coming in from Hevan, or the thrifty rounds that they were able to pick up, it all just happens because, well, that is down to the fact that you do not lose your mind. You do not fluster. You do not make you or your teammates panic. And well, that is where experience comes in. And hopefully Punjab can figure out something on the next map and try to take this back. But it has to be one of the best and the closest games that we have seen in Sky League that have ended in regulation.
Oh, okay, man. Oh, man. I mean, yes, this was very close, as you said. It should not have been a regulation because we have seen so many times the first map being an OT itself. I was expecting that. I'm pretty sure you are also, Dr. Dang, but it was just a little bit, as I said, Punjab getting a little bit over eager in terms of what they can pull off. They need to understand who they're facing and how many players, which they did not have an account for. I think that's where it became a little bit difficult, but nonetheless, RVK played huge for his team. Shivi played up really well. Deathmaker, man, oh man, this timing for him was really well, but you understand the side of Punjab were playing it really smart. They were making mistakes, but every other round that they had behind them, they were trying to make that round get better in terms of whatever mistakes they did. And that's how I would say Punjab, very close, very good round. And I mean, if this is the kind of change that they can bring just in a day, where they had a 13-2 or a 13-3 map yesterday, and to bring it to a 13-11, goes to say that Punjab is just showing up that they can do a lot better as they progress to the tournament.
Well, yes, that is definitely going to be the case. Just looking at the scoreboard, 28 and 16, 20 and 17 for three players, even Whitehorse, 22 and 14. Three players from the side of Kolkata really just making sure that they have, the tide in their favor, or not even having the entire tide in their favor, but at least having a fighting chance, at least having some kind of utility, as well as a gun that they can rely on to successfully get them rounds that they would have to. And well, clutches from Heban, multi kills from Deathmaker, multi kills from Whitehorse, lurks from Whitehorse just get them map control in places that Punjab did not expect them to be in. And despite having a Cypher on board, it was surprising that RVK did not have the same influence that he usually has on the Cypher. Yes, B-site was very difficult for the players of Kolkata to attack simply because of RVK, but we've seen RVK have control as well as have influence on multiple areas of the map. And especially a small map like this, it is going to be unfortunate that he did not have the same influence that we have now grown to expect from his side.
A good map. I mean, Deathmaker did not start off strong, but finally he's made his way. Already got 28 kills in the first map itself with 16 deaths, 4 first bloods. He played it really well. But from the side of Punjab Pinnacles, Knight Rider, what kind of outplays was this Sage doing, man? Timing, look at that one wall where the resurrection was completely timed. He knew that the resurrection will come through. The wall was, yes, preventing him from line of sight. He then put up his own wall. He's like, I want those kills. I'm going to pick off Baby Seal as well as the one that's getting resurrected. And he managed to pull it off again. Yes, he was close to an ace, but Hevan managed to deny that from happening. Otherwise, that should have been a round that Punjab should have picked back. And Punjab, seeing their matchup, if they did not make those mistakes in a couple of rounds, which they did have to take, it was in their backpack. They had to just carry it out, but they were making the mistakes at the right moment that the side of the opponent was ready for, and they knew that Punjab would pull something like this. And it was just book reading coming from the side of, I would say, Hevan, as well as the whole team itself giving those callouts. They were making sure that kind of a play happens for the team, and pulled it off just by an inch of a thread, and making this victory possible.
I agree. I think that it just came down so close for comfort that you have to agree that maybe there could have been a different or there is a parallel universe where the ground ended in the favor of Punjab. But again, regulation, last round, it is going to be tough for the side of it is going to be tough for the side of Punjab to come back from that. But again, we're headed over to a new map. We're headed over to a complete fresh start for the side of Punjab. And again, it doesn't matter what points they pick up. As long as they can deny points to the side of Kolkata, that is all that Punjab wants. If they can take the next 2 maps or even take 1 map, that is going to be a huge thing for the side of Kolkata. Because right now they can They want to take every single, they want to take every single point that is possible. That includes the point 0.5 bonus. And if you're denied that, well, maybe later on that plays a big deal.
Yep. Right now they have managed to pick off 1 point. I mean, say one map. Still, we have 2 more maps to go, and Kolkata needs to look forward of pulling both those maps and take away the flawless victory. Because, as we mentioned, Dr. Dang, they are very close to where Delhi Dragons stand with 4 more matches to play, more than 2 more than the side of Team Delhi Dragons. They have a really good chance to put their positioning at the fourth or the third, but they need points back to back. But they're still having a tough competition, because you saw the first map, if it still gets like this. We have seen Punjab yesterday when they were fighting, they pulled off better rounds in the maps upcoming, and they did have a better day as well. So it goes to say that Heaven and Ascent are not going to be easy anymore. It's going to be very similar. We can still see an overtime, we can still see it being a 13-11, or even Punjab taking away victory. It just goes to say that Kolkata needs to be ready. If not, it's going to be a little bit difficult for them to get the flawless victory as well.
That's definitely true. I think that getting the flawless win on the side of Punjab is going to be a little difficult, but on the side of Kolkata is going to be a little difficult, but again, it is not impossible. Haven's a map that Kolkata has been very good on, considering they were almost able to take Bangalore down on this map. And Bangalore, well, they are one of the strongest teams on Haven that we do have. So the fact that Kolkata was able to contest them that well means that Punjab will also be having a tough time against the side of Kolkata on the map of Haven. Not to mention, it is Kolkata's choice as well. And Ascent, well, that's just really a map that both these teams are extremely good on. Punjab almost getting that win against Bangalore yesterday, but at the last moment were not able to secure the win over there.
Yep. I mean, this just goes to say what Punjab is putting up as a performance. They are playing really well. They're showing up huge for their opponents. And as we said, Punjab is looking forward to make sure they don't have a chance to qualify, but in a given day, they become a huge mountain that the side of the opponents need to climb or try to do something out of it before getting those points. And Punjab has managed to do that. They've already denied it for Mumbai Aces. Mumbai Aces, for the sole reason that Punjab denied it, they had to have no further chances to qualify. Yes, they have matches. They can become same like stepping stones, or become like pricks or thorns for the opponents. But still, as we said, Mumbai, Chennai, Punjab at this moment are only going to deny points as much as possible, and that's what Punjab is trying to do. And Heaven, starting off on a 3-sided map, looking at what kind of plays we saw right in Split where Punjab improved, Heaven is going to be a good day for both these teams. But again, the operators come online for both these teams. The first map, the operators were not great for the side of Team Kolkata. Knight Rider, we know he was on the stage, so therefore no operator. But on the map of Heaven, he's going to come back on that jet.
Yep, that is true. I think that it's going to be interesting to say the least. As for the general play style that we are expecting from these teams. Split to Haven is going to be a very, very big jump in terms of map size, in terms of what all teams need to pull off on attack or defense, because you're going from 2 sides to 3, and you're going from a very small map, probably one of the smallest maps that we have in the map pool right now, to one of the biggest maps that we have in the map pool that we have. Icebox and Haven are going to be two of the biggest maps that are currently there in the professional competitive in the competitive map pool. Yes, Breeze is bigger than all of them, but Breeze is still not in the competitive match pool. So we will not be seeing or talking about Breeze with respect to map size right now. As for Haven, well, it is the biggest in terms of the number of sites that you can go to, but there are ways of taking or isolating one of these sites. You can push garage, you can push mid, take B, try to hold both links and try to get a B plan down, hold window, hold your A backstab, and then you have a very, very easy way of getting the spike down and preventing the diffuse as well. But you have to think about the other aspect of it as well. You have to think about the fact that defenders are also going to be having a lot of time and opportunity to push up from their respective main sites, A main, B main, C main, C long, and you might be able to get a backstab and a flank off, or maybe you catch the team mid rotate. So these are plays that teams will have to think about. On attack, you cannot ignore the fact that defense can flank you, and on defense, you cannot ignore the fact that attack can rush you on one particular side and make it work.
I agree with you. I mean, it's going to be a very tough map for both the teams to battle out, as you mentioned. There will be lurkers, there will be backstabs, there will be aggression coming through. And for the sole reason that this map is completely three-sided and is attacker-sided, the attackers who will be starting off will have a slight advantage. But how we saw RVK on this lurks, how he was picking off a couple of kills for his teammates, can be still possible because the side of Punjab is going to be on defense. And RVK can do that very much, and it's highly likely that he does it. So the back needs to be watched out really well. But nonetheless, they had White Horse in the previous map. If he is online still, he's going to be a really good counter agent in terms of what kind of a backstab can come through. But RVK still will manage to make his way from those killjoy traps, but from those killjoy alarm bots or even nano swarms and turrets, he'll find a way out of there and get a chance to make your backs open up and to convert into headshots. And RVK is something that they have to look forward to. But in the meantime, the side of Kolkata, how good they came back on the map of Split and put up a tough competition and not let Punjab qualify. As you mentioned, the attack can be even more aggressive from the side of Team Kolkata because they also understand, being a three-sided map, there will be a lot of opportunity to open up sites and take control very easily because the defense will be very thin. And if they pick off a couple of people on defense on a site, it will become easier in terms of man advantage, and post plan situation will just get even better because if they manage to do a post plan situation on C, they'll have a very good angle, and in terms of very good post plan situation at C long that they can be comfortable on. However, they go for A and B, they need to make sure they either have their backstabs completely taken care of, or they need to make sure they've taken so many people out of the board that backstabs are not the thing that the defense will be looking forward to. So it's going to be a very interesting map starting on attack for the side of Kolkata Tridents on how they execute this.
That is definitely true. I think that the fact remains, the fact remains that if you are going to be trying to make an execute on one particular site, you're always going to be vulnerable for a flank coming through because again, Haven's such a big map, you cannot place down utility every single place to make sure that you can watch the backstab. Maybe you dedicate a cipher cam, maybe you dedicate a tripwire, something, or an alarm bot or a KJ turret, something like that to deny the backstab coming through. But active backstab watching on the side of flank watch on the side of Haven is going to require a lot of coordination. We've seen teams like Hyderabad pull it off, but again, they need to have massive man advantage to the likes of 5v2 or a 4v2 or a 4v1 to really make sure that they can actively watch a backstab. But other than that, passive is what most teams are going to have to opt for, not because they don't want someone to watch the backstab actively, but usually it means too much of too much of presence being used up for someone to watch a backstab that potentially might or might not happen.
I agree with you. I mean, passive backstabs is what the teams needs to look forward in terms of attack. Otherwise, just like how we talked about the defense being thinly spread out throughout the three sides, it's going to become the same situation. Just imagine you've put two people looking for backstabs actively and they are not actually going for aggressive picks, rather just holding on sides. You will be in terms of a disadvantage that only three people will be going into side, and who's not to say that the utilities from the opponent on a side that you're executing are just a wee bit better, whereas you try to enter and there's a trap, you get caught by it, two people are down, and now your backstab which was ready needs to try and make their own play as the duelist or the initiator is already lost. So they need to make sure they find a really good balance, because throughout the tournament we have seen Heaven being changed into how defense can be better. Only way was defense getting aggressive, and defense has managed to do that. So if it is let from the side of Team Kolkata again to go ahead as defense becomes aggressive, not only in backstab, it's going to be something for the side of Team Kolkata to look out for. But in the meantime, I'm looking forward to what kind of agent selection comes through. But in the meantime, talking about that, we rightly head into agent selection, and will there be a double duelist picked up from the side of Team Kolkata is what we have to look forward to.
Well, is it going to be a double, a triple, or maybe even a single duelist? As it looks like for the side of Punjab, it is going to be a double duelist pick. Hydra Flick on the Phoenix and Knight Rider on the Jet. That was very understandable. Shivi on that Initiator Sova, RVK on the Sentinel, and it is going to be Scar God on the Astra as well. So maybe we see, maybe we see a play being made from the side of Punjab right now.
It's a play that the side of Punjab can still make. I mean, with double duelists coming from the side of Punjab, and we did see that there was a quick change in terms of what happened in the side of Team Kolkata Tridents. We saw, I think, a Phoenix being picked from Deathmaker. Oh no, he just changed it for the last moment. My bad, I did see that. However, from the side of Team Punjab, we see that they have two duelists, one Hydra Flake, one Knight Rider as mentioned. He'll be back on the Jet. However, there is two duelists as well from the side of Kolkata Tridents. Flex has made his way back in. Havan has been subbed out. And this is going to get interesting because we know Flex, this man, contests an operator right ahead on its opponent's face and he does not fear. Even without utilities, he does it and rightly picks out that operator player on the opponent's end. So if he manages to pull that off again, it will be really amazing to see from both these teams. But starting off on pistol, Kolkata needs to take off both these pistols and then they'll be having a good advantage on the bonus, and that should be a good play coming through. However, slowly they are trying to make their way, look for aggression coming from the side of Team Punjab, and as the aggression is being made from Knight Rider, nobody has managed to read it. White Horse, yes, he is putting some random space to bait some amount of I would say sound case, but White Horse is ready. White Horse is going back to regroup with his team. They do a lot of spray to garage, will connect with a couple of people, but then make their way into site. The site is completely going down, but with that Astra being online for the side of Punjab Pinnacles is something that the side of Team Kolkata needs to look out for, because if Astra manages to pull you out of your positioning, it will get difficult. With the dark covers coming from Baby Seal will be one, the garage will get Skolos, Knight Rider will pick one, Knight Rider is going in for another one, but Scar God receives that damage and he would have to. Oh no, Knight Rider receives the damage. Deathmaker will pick one. Baby Seal will not find the person in the cloud burst. RVK picks one. Scar God picks one.
Last
it looks like
player
bodies are
standing.
falling about. They're losing as Knight Rider picks one. Shivi will manage to find Deathmaker, who was reigning a little bit better in the seaside, and will take him off, and the spike is getting defused. At the first round, Punjab Pinnacles pull it off, and this is what we said. Aggression needs to be seen from the side of Team Punjab, from the side of Kolkata Tridents, to make sure they have this round. Otherwise, it's going to get difficult for them to keep their rounds going forward.
I should play some Astral Stars in this reality. Up I
Wonderful
go.
round execution coming from the side of Team Punjab on that retake, so I'm looking forward to will that be pulled off again. We have to make sure that the side of Team Kolkata managed to pull off all the rounds back to back. Otherwise, as we said, the first map, yes, they managed to pull it. It was not a close round, it was a 13-11 win, and if they manage to not pull it here, they will be only grabbing 2 points at the end of the day. And who's right or wrong to say whether even Kolkata will get a chance, because seeing the side of Punjab's performance, they're really playing well, and it might be one of the reasons that the side of Team Punjab can also take down Kolkata Tridents. However, looking at the site execution, it looks to be coming to B, and they do not have the site cleared. However, Deathmaker spots Hydra Flick. He's looking for that kill. Flex gets flashed. Flex will be coming in for that peak, but he will be denied of that. Hydra Flick here, Spectre needs to play it here. He takes one kill, but Rexy will trade him out. In the meantime, Baby Seal picks one, and now it looks like the side is crumbling. Knight Rider picks one. Scar God with the backstab. Both of these are looking for a couple of players. However, Deathmaker and Rexy make their way into A side, but Shivi is alive as the initiator.
One enemy
He'll spot
remaining.
one person. He'll spot both with his recon, and it's all up to Deathmaker to pull this off. I'm not sure if he picked up a Spectre there, but he's the last man surviving in front of 3 rifles, one with a Phantom, one with an SMG, and once he gets a kill on Shivi, he's looking for another one. But look at that double pronged attack, I would say, coming in from the side of Team Punjab, and Punjab managed to pull off another round. They lose a couple of bodies, lose a lot of Spectres, but it was a bonus round, and now they will be going in for the full buy, because of which it will be kind of equalized from Kolkata's end as well, and whoever loses this full buy round will be going to an eco if they don't play or pan it out really well. So for the side of Kolkata, this is a much needed round. They've already lost the first 2 pistol rounds on an attacker sided map, and they have to make sure they convert it in the coming 2 rounds. Otherwise, it will be just 4 rounds that the side of Punjab will be walking away with. But in the meantime, for everybody out there, a quick question: who will win the match today? Will it be Kolkata or Punjab? If put in your answers at our Instagram page on the story at the Sky Esports League, put in the answers to our poll, and we will put it across. At the end of the day, we will let you know what the overall viewers think about today's matchup. But we also have a second matchup for the day. That's going to be Delhi Dragons versus Bengaluru Crushers. So stay tuned in for that. But in the meantime, the site again looks to be taken at sea, but the trapwire will prevent that from happening. There is the Astra's utility also placed. That might get difficult. RVK will manage to find, but he'll not be able to close it as a kill, as Deathmaker will take him out. However, the seaside will be cleared for a retake, and the spike should come down. In the meantime, the team is regrouping and going for a complete backstab. Yes, Rexy is holding that, but I'm not sure how long he can do that, because 3 people coming in, it's going to get difficult. They're very close. They destroy the trapwire, and Rexy so close. He gets spotted out. He'll find one. What a shot that was, but Shivi will manage to trade it out. He'll upgrade his rifle. Now Hydra face mark. He comes into the dark cover. Flex was waiting for him, and now disadvantage rolls in for the side of Punjab Pinnacles to pull off this round. As 2 people gone out from their side, it's going to get difficult, and they will have to just save whatever they can in this round. Otherwise, it'll be difficult for the side of Team Punjab to pull it off. And with 2 rounds already taken away, Punjab can look forward to saving this and trying to fight it out and not letting it to be an equalizer, and that's what they should do. However, if they start losing rifles, the next round will be known as it will go down as a eco round, and they might be able to pull off, I would say the Kolkata might be able to pull off another 2-2 and make it an equalizer. However, for the side of Team Punjab, they did go for a, I would say, a little bit of a say. You saw how RVK did not go in for a rifle pick. He saved and he went in for a sheriff buy. So now Punjab still stands strong with the rifles that they had saved, as well as the full buys coming across with a couple of half shields. However, for the side of Team Kolkata, they'll be good in terms of creds, because everybody except for Shivi went down. Everybody except for Shivi survived, and they have the rifles online still. But still, now with the full buys alive from the side of Team Punjab, they need to make sure that they manage to deny this from happening. Shivi will get revealed from that recon, but he destroys it in the immediate next second. But the execution still seems to be at A, where Flex and Deathmaker are looking for backstabs, as well as White Horse is looking for any kind of aggression happening. Night Rider will come in. He'll look for a kill. I guess he'll get a little bit sprayed from the opponents, and he'll make his way back to safety. And that aggression did not work in the favor of Team Punjab Pinnacles. And Punjab Pinnacles, I think they're looking for a retake now. However, the spike slowly making its way into A, and this should be the side that it comes on. But look at Hydra Flick, as well as Shivi being ready. One at Heaven, one at CT. This is going to be a good play coming. They might be able to work it out. Positions revealed of 3 players here on side. Shivi is putting across shock darts to prevent the plan from happening. He might do a little bit of a damage. Hydra Flick with his flash comes in, takes down Deathmaker. A very important kill coming through, and now it should be a chance that the retake should play. However, there is Hunter's Fury, which can still deny, but he does not have a very good post-plan. Okay, he has a very good post-plan situation. I got but with the Hydra Flick's ultimate coming through, it might get difficult. Rexy will pick one. He's looking for more, but his ultimate will be taken down. And Shivi will pick one. Night Rider picks one. Rexy's ultimate comes through. RVK will pick one, and now it's all up to Rexy, who is playing with his ultimate. 5 HP on RVK. RVK does not go down. He clutches it out on a 5 HP. And advantage is what the side of Punjab Pinnacles walk away with their last full buy. What a round this was. RVK, my man, this guy with this Vandal, he's going to find heads. He's going to crack them open. Whether it's hard shelled or whether it's helmet, he does not care. He's going to open it up right. And RVK with the 5 HP clutch will get another round for the side of Team Punjab Pinnacles. And now Punjab Pinnacles good with courage, and you can see the side of Team Kolkata not great. Deathmaker already going in with his ultimate, not going to invest in the buy coming through. But the side of Team Punjab, they are really good in what they have, and they'll still play with this. And 2 blade storms from both sides being used at the moment. Night Rider, yes, with his blade storms is not rushing, he's holding. However, on the side of Deathmaker, he's also holding and looking for aggression and comms from his team. And who will be going on top is still the question to be asked. Flex will manage to spot out Scargod. Now he's trying to hide, but White Horse will punish Shivi for his aggression. However, he does not read Hydra Flick, I guess. Now Hydra Flick A really good position for him behind those brick. He should be able to survive, but if he does that, holds that position for long, one or the other day, one or the other time, he's going to get checked and he might go down. But looking at the Spike's positioning, it might still be a B execution, or it might be a garage movement that can happen. However, they are playing it slow. They want to make sure they have a better round, because losing 3 rounds already on a full buy, they're not feeling great. And if they lose another one, it's going to get difficult, as Flex will be taken down. However, still Deathmaker is looking for the kill. Equal is what the team stands on, and they're looking for some kills. But here RVK gets a little bit spotted out, and he's a little bit low on HP, but he goes for Deathmaker's kill. Knight Rider picks one. White House gets revealed. Y is clone, and he will pick one, but look at where Knight Rider is. He's going to pick that. There is another one. That's Baby Seal. That should be a kill that should come through. He spots him out in the cloud burst, but Baby Seal managed to go back, but Knight Rider is not. Knight Rider is going in for that kill. Baby Seal will miss his initial shots, and Knight Rider does not manage to spot him, but with clock ticking, the spike lost. It's going to get difficult, as Baby Seal has to recover and go for a plant. With 7 seconds on the clock, he has to go for B, or with time going down, he has nowhere to go, as I think there should be a kill that should be confirmed from Scargod, and yes it does, as Punjab will get another one, and Kolkata now looking like they are at a very bad disadvantage, losing 3 rounds already on 5 rounds of the map of heaven. Looks to be difficult for them, but if they manage to make a comeback here, we have said the 5 or 6 rounds being for the side of Team Punjab or Kolkata is not something you have to worry about in the first half. After it's the 5th round and the 6th round rolls in is where the teams need to start picking up pace. But the 6th round looks to be still a little bit of a buy coming through from the side of Team Kolkata Tridents. But will they be going in for the buy, or will they be saving this, is what we have to look forward to, because 3 of their teammates are around 3000 creds. 2 people have full buys, because Deathmaker, you saw him go for a Bladestone play, and now I think the side of Team Punjab might be able to get another round.
That is definitely true. I think that the fact that Punjab can, take such a huge advantage on their defensive half just tells you that going forward, things will only get tougher for Kolkata. But again, we have seen that Kolkata is a team that does not fall prey to whatever scoreline may be the case. We saw a 6-1, I believe, at one point, or a 6-2 at one point on the map of Split. But at the end of the day, Kolkata were able to walk their way through the map of Split, taking it in the last possible round of regulation. And well, that just tells you that this team of Kolkata is not going to be taking things easy, and is not looking to make any kind of shortcuts in the way that they take these maps. They're going to play them to the fullest. They're going to play them till the last possible round and make sure that this team is going to be getting the win that they need. As far as things go on the side of Punjab, well, they've gotten the start that they wanted. They have gotten the plays that they needed, and so far so good on their side. They might just be able to make this work and get a round, or rather a map on board for themselves. But that is something that we will have to wait and see, because right now it looks like the timer is going to get resumed, and it's time to head back into the match going forward. Deathmaker, the only one on the side of Kolkata to pick up a rifle for himself, as the other 2 are going to be having Spectres and then a Sheriff, and Flex is going to be with the Frenzy. And well, the Phoenix, he has a big job to do, but he does not have the best weapon, so maybe the run it back is going to get saved for a little bit longer on the side of Flex.
Enemy kill.
Scanning ahead.
Well, yes, it does look like Punjab is going to be having a disadvantage, but they do have their Cypher at full HP versus Kolkata. They do have their Cypher is going to be extremely low on HP, but it looks like Punjab is just going in for that save. They don't want to contest for this particular round. Shivi is going to be giving his position away thanks to that tripwire, but it looks like the players are just too far away to make any kind of a difference to the rifles that are there on the side of Kolkata. So Kolkata getting their second round on the board, and that is the start that they wanted. This is a great round in their favor, as finally they will be able to afford rifles for themselves. I agree. I think that for Punjab, they realize that they're too far away to really make it to site in time to set a push up for themselves as well. RVK is going to be disconnected, as we can clearly see. So maybe, well, and what maybe, probably and most likely the timeout has been called for that. But that means that Punjab only get 5 minutes to get their player in. If they don't, then, well, either they have to continue with the 4v5 going forward, or they will have to forfeit the map, because that is what is going to be the rules. But usually these things do end with a 4v5 being played till the player can finally reconnect back in. So that is going to be something that these teams are just going to have to realize and deal with.
Now these teams need to make sure that they manage to understand what just happened to them, because Kolkata, as we said, we saw in the map of Split where they did have a 6-2 deficit and they managed to make their way back, and again it looks to be the same thing repeating from the side of Kolkata. They're trying to understand what Punjab is trying to do and then pull things back again, and I think if they manage to keep letting Kolkata understand and figure it out, and Hevan gives those call out, yes, Hevan is not online for his team this time, Flex has been subbed out, but still you understand there will be some kind of a play coming from one of those persons as call out. There is Whitehorse there to help them out, who is already on that Sentinel and he's playing that really well on that Cypher. So it's getting difficult as we progress for the side of Punjab to keep their advantage in terms of round. That same happened on Split. So Punjab needs to be ready in what is coming in front of them, because Kolkata round by round they are managing to understand what the side of what the side of Punjab is doing in terms of strategy, and what round they are aggressing and what round they aren't.
Well, yes, I agree. I think that so far the side of the side of Kolkata has had to deal with these issues in the start of a map. We saw that in the start of Split, they had the same issues. And well, when we head over to Haven, they're also having similar issues in terms of, just general dynamics of the play and the map. So far, Punjab has had the advantage, but only 6 runs have been played. There are 6 more to go, and there are going to be 6 more rounds that we have to play yet. And well, if those 6 can go in the favor of either one of these teams, it is going to be a huge thing, as Knight Rider is going to be picking up one, but Deathmaker and Rexy and Scargor pick up a kill each, and RVK with the trade back in the favor of Punjab is going to suddenly put us at a 3v2. And Kolkata, well, they're going to be having the last remaining players at long. They do have the spike in their control, Rexy as well as Whitehorse. So it looks like they might just be able to sneak into a site, but they have Shivi right there making his way to heaven. It's probably a recon should be coming out, and well, that will give the positions of Rexy as well as Whitehorse away in a matter of moments.
Yep, I mean that was like so fast. You saw the side of team Kolkata Tridents before
Revealing
Whitehorse
area.
could put up things. It was like Whitehorse was throwing off his cyber cages, he was putting off his trap wares. Before that could happen, there were so many trades that happened that Whitehorse was left alone and Rexy had to come back to him. Now Whitehorse also going down with his CT push getting punished. It's all up to Rexy to pull it off, but StarGod knows what is happening. He waits for it and takes that opportunity, and bang on is what Rexy goes out as he gets a shot right behind his head, and this should be a defuse that comes through as the side of Team Punjab look forward to another round in their favor, making it to a 5-2, and Shivi is getting that final defuse off. I think they also want him get that ultimate as soon as possible on live.
Well, yes, that is definitely true. The Hunter's Fury can be used for multiple things. Deny plant, deny lines of sight, deny pushes, deny retakes. Not to mention that you can get rid of Killjoy lockdowns. Now, there is no Killjoy lockdown over here because there is no Killjoy in play. But still, the Hunter's Fury is a very, very powerful ultimate, and which is why rightly it has been made to have 7 ult points instead of 6 on a lot of these agents. Like you can see Jet Stormblades, you can see Hydroflix run it back, you can see I believe even Rena's ultimate is going to be a 6 ult point ultimate for themselves. But right now it's heading over into another round that Kolkata will have to deal with a 3-round deficit at, but Deathmaker, he's ready with the operator. He's looking to make his way in, but it looks like there is a tripwire right in front. The run it back is going to get popped. That will give the position away as the recon data is going to be coming in, and well, Baby Seal, he'll be teleporting deep into sight as this seems to be a retake plan coming in from the side of Punjab.
Yep, I mean Punjab can pull this off because they have the Cosmic Divide alive. Look at this, RVK and ScarGod are clearing completely garden, and it looks to be they're trying for a backstab, or they might use the Cosmic Divide and divide the site itself. But for them to do that, the side of Team Kolkata needs to be out of position, and if they aren't, the Cosmic Divide will still work in the favor of Kolkata, and Kolkata can manage to pull it off. But Deathwaker will start things off. He brings that Hydra Flick goes down. He goes in for another one. ScarGod goes down. Whitehorse with his beautiful camera will get to know that 2 people are back, and Deathmaker is also ready, but he immediately changes his direction and looks at the opponents. Rexy will pick one, RVK picks 2, but Deathmaker will manage to take one more down, and Knight Rider goes in for a save of his own operator, and with a 3k coming in for Deathmaker, he gets the round back for the side of Team Kolkata to start things on a victory path.
Yep, that is definitely true, and so far again, it's just been swinging left, right, and center. We can't predict which team is going to be gaining momentum and picking up kills and picking up rounds going forward. But so far, it looks like this is going to be an eco for the side of Punjab, except for Knight Rider, who was able to save a half shield as well as an operator for himself from the last round. So other than that, that is going to be the best weapon on the side of Punjab, and they will definitely have to make it work. But so far, it looks like Kolkata is always a little slow to start off, but is able to take the win at the last moment.
I mean, it's always the finish line, Dr. Dang. I mean, if they manage to pull it off again, just like they did it on Split, we have been seeing that, and we know for a fact that at the end of the day, whatever you do in terms of a competition, we will tell, yes, it's a good game, a wonderful game played from both these teams, the strategies that came across, we will discuss that in the post-match analysis, but you understand, it's the finish line that teams need to cross, get that 13 point online first to close a map, and if they manage to do it, as we saw, slow to start but are going to finish, if that happens for Kolkata, we know where they are standing at. They want that points table and they want to move to the playoffs.
Yeah, that is definitely true, and well, it does feel that the side of Punjab might just have picked up enough rounds on their defense. Now, any round going forward in the favor of Punjab is definitely going to be something that is definitely going to be something that the side of Punjab will have an advantage with his Hydra flick. He does spot the head of Deathmaker in the right position, but it looks like Deathmaker gets that frag as Knight Rider is there to help his teammate out. He gets that refrag, but with no Sage on board for either one of these teams, it looks like players that do fall right now are going to be players that will be falling for the rest of that round. As Neural Theft comes in, it's really just up to Knight Rider as well as Scargod to either A, save the operator that they have, or try to make a retake plant.
Yep, I mean, Scargod, he's not backing up because he just has the pistol to play. He's looking for taking as many kills as possible and he's just going in for the backstab. But in the meantime, the opponents understand this and look at them. They take off CT control completely and Knight Rider, he's just going to save the operator again. Yes, he has creds. Even if he goes down, he might be able to buy the operator, but he'll end up again with a half shield. And in the next round, he'll be able to pull off full shields and that save is a really good call. But for the side of Scargod, he should end up going down to the spike and I think that's what he's just waiting for. As it ticks, he'll go down to the spike rather than put up a fight here, because nonetheless, however he goes down, he'll be getting creds and that's what he's looking for. But the meantime, Kolkata with that Hunter's Fury are holding it strong. So as they make it closer in terms of the number of points that they're grabbing on this split, and the next round it can be a 5-5, and if that Hunter's Fury is still alive in the next round, it's going to play and pan out really well on a post-plan situation for the side of Kolkata Tridents.
Yep, that is definitely going to be the case, and you know, it just goes to show that both these teams are going to be ready and firing on all cylinders for this. As we have a question coming in from ZI Gaming, the way both Tridents and Pinnacles played Split, I think we officially can say it is a T-sided map. Well, Split can really turn things on its head when teams are just playing it differently, and that is something that we've seen consistently throughout multiple tournaments. Sometimes Haven just becomes a very defender-sided map, and it also comes down to the fact that sometimes, well, it's the agent selection and it's more importantly the play style. If teams are playing really slow, well, on the map of Haven, defense has a clear-cut advantage because it gives them a lot more time to rotate bodies whichever direction they want. But if teams are playing it fast, well, Haven suddenly becomes an attacker-sided map because defense is not able to shift their players or utility as fast as possible, as you know, a bigger map. While the opposite is true for Split, but right now the truth is only going to be in the pudding that Knight Rider is going to be getting that kill onto Flex, and that will suddenly change the way that this round is going to show up. But Scargod, he shows a thigh, and that is just too much because Rexy is going to add on to that pain by picking up by picking up RVK, as Deathmaker is not looking to stop. He picks up Shivi as well, and this operator on the side of Deathmaker is really making things difficult for the side of Punjab to deal with.
If Hydra Flick still alive brings it back to a 3v3 situation, he can go in with his ultimate, and Knight Rider, who's already in a backstab, might be able to pull off a couple of kills. But if they make a save again, it'll just be rolling down into saving this operator, because a commitment needs to be done here. I mean, how much will you be saving the operator and giving off rounds? You have your Bladestorms to play with, you have your Run It Back to play with, and if the side of Team Punjab keep doing this round in and round out, there'll be a round that they will be, even though they go for a save, the side of Team Kolkata will manage to take them out. And Rexy, yes, tries to do that here, but the operator was just a little bit better and properly held from the side of Knight Rider, who took down a shot. And now, yes, it's a 2v2 situation, but it's another round that is lost from the side of Team Punjab Pinnacles, and this is the third save coming in for Knight Rider, and I'm not sure how many rounds he'll try to save, because if he saves any more, it's going to be 7-5.
Well, that is definitely going to be, you know, the point that Kolkata have to make over here. The fact that they might be able to get the win over here or deny the fact that Punjab is going to get another round going forward on their defense is a huge thing. But look at this. There is every single ultimate ready from the side of Punjab, and surprisingly they haven't gone in to use any one of them. So maybe they want to stack ultimates, maybe they want to take a round with their ultimate stacked. But Shivi, he's going to know that there is someone in A hall because, well, the recon dart did get destroyed.
Now with the recon going down, yes, he will know that there might be somebody right outside A lobby, but he'll not know how many people. But in the meantime, that peek coming in from Knight Rider, Deathmaker gets the better of the day, and he'll pick off that operator finally. This is what I was taking. I mean, there will be an opportunity that somebody from the side of Kolkata will pick off. Now where that operator saved for 3 rounds, it has proved no benefit here. But RVK will make that work. He's going to pick 1 kill. He's going in for more, but that paranoia connects him, and as Scargod is arrived, he picks off 2 people. Rexy will make his way in, and Scargod will be picked off. Now it's back to the last 2 people. Yes, Hydra Flick was from the previous round. Shivi with his ultimate, now proving better. He takes down the spike planter. The Sova v Sova ult coming through, and Hydra Flick will find it on his ultimate and get it to a 6-5. So many rounds the operator was saved. At the end of the day, it was just the rifle that worked out for the side of Punjab Pinnacles.
Well, yes, that is going to definitely be the case. The operator on Knight Rider, though very, very useful in certain rounds, kind of did make it that Punjab was trying to go in to save these rounds a lot faster compared to what they were, going forward earlier. As it looks like Deathmaker is still going to be sticking on to that operator for himself, but Spectre on the side of Shivi is not going to be the best weapon to really have at the ranges that Haven forces you to take gunfights on. But again, that can be changed very, very soon. We have seen a lot of teams and players use different weapons to make sure that they can get the win for themselves. As Deathmaker, he's going to be using that and sticking to that operator as he picks up Knight Rider once again. No more Jet for the side of Punjab.
This is what Punjab is getting a bit over-eager at this moment. If they make it to a 6-6, it's going to be really bad. As Rexy picks 1 more, it looks to be already 2-man disadvantage. Scargod is dropping down at a wrong time. The players have not made their way, but the dark cover will get cleared. Baby Seal will pick it. Yes, there were a lot of people for him to play with, but now White Horse picking 1 more makes it Hydra like the sole survival for the team to pull things off. Now with his ultimate not being online, it's going to get from scratch that he has to play this round for their team.
Well, his head is going to get spotted. He does get that kill on the flex. The curveball comes out. He might just be able to get another one, but it looks like Baby Seal. He comes in from the back and he's able to get that kill before Hydra Flick can react. And well, that is going to be a 6-6 split on Haven as Punjab head over to attack. So going forward, it is really just going to come down to the fact that the side of Kolkata, well, they have to take this pistol if they do want to make it work, because again, it will be an attacker sided map. And if these, if these players are not going to be using this pistol to really take that advantage, things will get a lot more difficult for them going forward. But again, for Punjab, this pistol will mean a huge advantage, which is why probably they're going to look to pick this up right now.
Yep, the pistol round is very much important for the side of Kolkata to make sure they get in a better differential in terms of the rounds. They are at 6-6 right now, but it's attacking half starting from the side of Team Punjab Pinnacles, and Hydra Flick on that Phoenix has been really crisp today and he's been making it work for his team. He has pulled off so many rounds for his team, but on the counterpart, the clone, that is Flex, I would say not had a great day yet. He has been falling out. You saw today he was not connecting his shots. As he was peeking the operator, he was always going down. But yes, it's still 6-6. Now we have headed into the second split. This is where teams start fragging out from the beginning of the round. But will they be able to pull it off? That Kolkata walk away with 2 rounds back to back? Or will this pistol again take away as Punjab make their way and take it to 8-6? And Punjab look forward to closing this map, because again, as we saw in the map of split, this is getting even better, it's getting even closer, and both these teams are not letting go of any rounds. I mean, if those saves did not come from the side of Punjab for 3 rounds, I think Punjab could have got a better round differential in terms of just saving an operator. But nonetheless, we have moved into the second split. Scargod with a very quick gravity well. We'll look forward to taking in Rexy, but Rexy backs off immediately and saves himself from that vulnerable position.
If that is going to be true, as he is going to be allowed to move up into a shot. Knight Rider is going to be there to make sure that his team can get the entry. The dash is going to be ready on his side, but it looks like the Astral Stars are going to be placed for Heaven as well as for CT. Hydra Flick is going to be dropping a hot hands for CT. Knight Rider is going to be the first one to get into sight, but Deathmaker is the first one to get a kill, as Rexy is also going to be there to get a kill for himself. And well, it suddenly looks like Kolkata are going to be having a big advantage that the side of Punjab will have to reel back in from.
That's what we said. I mean, look at the defense being aggressive, and Deathmaker, to start things off, he did that backstab way fast, because of which they went down. Now look at Knight Rider's position. He's pushed up really close. He'll pick one. It's Hydra Flick. He picks one more back on Deathmaker, and he's trying to reel things back, but it's a little bit getting out of hand, as White Horse will manage to take one on. Now it's all up to Hydra Flick. Yes, he's full on HP, but there are three people he has to worry about. He picks up the spike, does not receive any damage, makes his way back, and that fake out not worked out for the side of Team Kolkata, as they're still holding this site long, as they know the rotate cannot come through right now, because with 18 seconds on the clock, it will just get difficult. And Rexy with his peaks, he will know that Hydra Flick is here, and Hydra Flick is way far off than even getting the spike down.
Well, yes, he won't be able to get the spike down as well. And well, I think that the smarter play that could have been probably made in that position is basically just push up to Hydra Flick, not let him plant that spike, force him off the spike, but don't get the kill on him, because that would have denied him the bonus for getting the spike down and the bonus points for getting taken out as well. So he would have only received 1,000 creds, and that would have ruined the economy even more on the side of Punjab. But again, that is just hindsight, and as we know, hindsight is a lot more powerful than foresight.
Yep, I mean, timing and mind games can be played, but just make sure they're already at a deficit, and Hydra Flick is making things tough, so they're looking for as many kills as possible. Flex will pick the first one. The Decipate comes across, but that Owl Drone will give away the position of Knight Rider, and Knight Rider, at a very tough situation, is receiving shock touch. He does try to spray a little bit of Rexy. He will try to manage and hit a couple of shots, but that's not enough to take him, as the shock touch coming in from Rexy will deal a little bit of a damage. Deathmaker will clean up that kill, as Stargod is looking for that another kill, but Deathmaker again with that support will manage to pick off, but with a very good right click, Shivi will manage to pick it back. But it's all up to Hydra Flick and Shivi to play a thing. But both of them, I mean, one of them is very low on HP. Rexy will manage to pick that. As Hydra Flick, I think his position was already known. He goes in, he picks one. Now it's all up to him to survive and play it out. But with Spectres are across the board, it's not going to be easy.
Yep, that is definitely going to be the case over here as well. So far, Punjab has not been able to pick up rounds, but again, they had an eco to deal with, and well, this time it's going to be bonus on the side of Kolkata, with the only player opting to buy something is going to be Deathmaker, because well, the operator is not going to be a weapon that you can run on a bonus round ever, so it's going to be Deathmaker going in with a half shield and an operator for himself.
Now with that operator coming in for Deathmaker, he's already played that really well on the attacking half. Knight Rider, not a great day. Yes, he had a couple of picks, but it was not always helping out for his team. But now with that operator coming from defense itself on Deathmaker, he's going to look forward to rain hell on top of the side of Kolkata, on top of Punjab. And Punjab needs to play it smart. It's their full buy coming in. If they let go of kills like this, it's going to get difficult. However, Scargod has pushed up to a very good position, but Deathmaker thinks there might be someone already there. The Owl Drone will take away any kind of information that was about to put, with Deathmaker's operator taking it down immediately. However, Scargod knows that happened. He's putting up his Nebula and slowly trying to play in. But Deathmaker, we know he is certain times the smoke criminal, but yet no kills going from both of the teams.
Well, so far so good for Punjab, as the recon is going to be coming in. That will displace Deathmaker from the back of site. Yes, he will have to give that position away, but Baby Seal inside of Garage as well as Deathmaker on the side of CT, they should be able to get the spike down very, very easily. Well, the retake is going to be on board, as Shivi is going in for that plant, as White Horse, Baby Seal and Deathmaker are going to be the first ones to start this off, but they have no presence on long, and this might just be the difference maker. But RVK is holding that flank. Scargod gets dinked by Whitehorse, but he gets that kill irrespective. Scargod is going to get another one on Baby Seal. A 3k for Scargod. The man is just not stopping. Will he get that 4k? It looks like Deathmaker as well as Rexy are going to be falling back. They do not want to give that operator up, as Rexy is going to pick 2 for himself. Knight Rider is going to get rid of him. Deathmaker thought about pushing up for the clutch for a moment, but the second his teammate got taken out, a 1v3 with an operator with so little time is going to be extremely difficult for even Deathmaker to pull off. But the side of Punjab, they're still going on the hunt. They do not want him to save that operator for himself.
Yep, he's at a very good position. He might be able to hold this, as Deathmaker will find RVK. RVK, who is looking for him, will manage to go down. But nonetheless, the side of Team Punjab managed to pull back the round, but they've already lost so many bodies and rifles, because of which they have to again end up spending money to get those rifles back online. And this is what you should not do, just in terms of looking for a kill or looking in terms of taking down rifles. Now you look at the side of Team Punjab. The 2 people who survived, they're really good in terms of creds, but the 3 people who are taken out, they do not have great buys to come across, and even if they try, they might end up with a half shield or giving away an utility or so. So doing rounds like this, they need to make sure that they are able to pull it off completely without any fault. But it looks like they have full buys coming across without any deficit.
Yep, they are going to be having full buys without any deficit, but well, as far as things go, it is only going to be something that the side of Punjab has to reel in, because 1 round on board and Kolkata is not in the best position to make this work out. Yes, they do have an operator with themselves. They do have full buys with themselves as well. But it looks like Punjab is going in for an aggressive and a fast stake. They are going to be dodging those shock darts, not sticking that plant just yet. RBK picking up a kill onto Flex. The backstab not working out, as well, Deathmaker is also going to be there. He gets another one onto Baby Seal and Deathmaker before Rexy can come in and finish him off. As Hydra Flick now knows that there is going to be Whitehorse in that position. He gets that kill. And well, it's all up to Rexy. He can either choose to push up and possibly look at damaging the economy on the side of Punjab, or he can just push into mid window and try to recover that operator. But it looks like that's going to be a lot more difficult, as Hydra Flick is going to go in for that white swing. He will fall, but there are players in mid. And as far as Rexy goes, it is basically the end of the round for him.
Yep, it's just difficult now. No operator letting him regain. Yes, one person did go from the side of Team Punjab, but Punjab should not let go of any more bodies. The recon does come through, but Shivi will manage to close him. As Rexy will go, the operator going down. It was all RVK in this round. That man popped heads right, left and center with all the locations. Backstab. He took on B main. He took on another backstab in front of an operator. Even though Deathmaker spotted RVK first, RVK managed to pull that kill off him. And RVK played this round really well, and this is what we need. I mean, a sentinel who's on a lurk, who's just as deadly as a duelist on attack.
Well, yes, I agree. I think that going forward, it's just about it's only going to be about the fact that whether Punjab can maintain this lead for themselves, or is Kolkata going to be coming in and getting the advantage back for themselves. But again, this is going to be difficult for the side of Kolkata. They've lost 2 rounds back to back, and that is not the best position that anyone would want to be in.
Yep, 2 rounds lost. That was also their full buys. I think right now they should be on an eco, and yes, that is what they are. And again, it looks to be a C execution, which most of the teams have always loved this position, for the sole reason that the plant can come through. And Scargod, smoke criminal, he finds a beautiful headshot, connects it on Rexy. He's looking for another one, but Rexy is at a little bit of an off angle, but gets spotted by Hydra Flick. He'll take him down, as now bodies fallen down from the side of Team Kolkata. Kolkata is looking for taking a couple of more kills, but RVK again on that backstab. He's going to look for some, but Baby Seal managed to find him. But look at the side of Punjab. They are relentlessly not letting anybody push them back.
Well, yes, that is going to be the case, as Deathmaker misses his last Stormblade, and well, it's all up to Baby Seal. He's going to be dropping a dark cover to make sure that he can make a fallback. But it looks like he will be getting one, but he will not be getting a save because all that he will receive is a bullet to the head from the Phantom that Knight Rider had, and 9-8 up on the side of Punjab. And well, economy on the side of Kolkata is going to be extremely weak if they cannot get this round back for themselves.
I mean, they need to look forward this. I mean, look at this. This is like turn it out to be completely the map of split, and a little bit even better on the side of team Punjab Pinnacles, because in the first map they went on defense and it did not work out. However, their attack right now is unstoppable. They're just raining better and going in. Now with the operator coming online for Deathmaker again, he needs to look forward to pull off kills, but he's all the way at C where the site execution is happening at A, and the ultimate coming in from Hydra Flick. It's looking for a lot of kills, but there is also a very quick backstab coming in from Flex that they have to be worried about.
Well, yes, they do have to be worried about that backstab, but again, they have RVK and his tripwires that might just be making the difference. The hot hands get dropped for heaven as RVK is going to be picking up that kill, and as predicted, the neural theft will come out, and that will make things a lot more difficult as White Horse is going to be pulling one back, but that is going to be Hydra Flick taken off. The Astral Divide is still in place, and well, that is going to make this push in towards the side of A extremely risky for any one of these players, because the second they peek up, they do not know whether there is anyone holding an angle from the other side or not.
Yep, now look at where the Deathmaker is pushed into side. He takes down ScarGod. He's looking for a lot of more kills in his favor, but the ultimate does come through. The fake out in terms of using it does come out. RVK finds one Knight route. Knight Rider will pick one. Shivi with his ultimate will pick one more, and it's all up to Rexy. He has the operator, but he's going for a defuse. He's already half defused it, but look at the side of team Punjab. They are not letting anything, even the slightest chance or possibility of fake out, they're not giving it. They're like, we will check it and make sure it's not a spike defuse, and they take down Rexy. And yes, the operator does not get saved, the spike also does not get defused, and Punjab walk away with double digits and make themselves away in terms of 2-round advantage.
Well, yes, that was a good effort that came in from the side of Rexy, but unfortunately 2 players to deal with, not enough time to defuse. It just had it just had to be a round that was going in the favor of Punjab. Now 2 rounds up, they're going to be inflicting a lot of damage on the side of Kolkata's economy, as Sheriffs and Guardians are what they're forced to pull off with, and well, that is not going to be anything that bodes well for them. The Astral Divide really just made it so that Deathmaker had to wait for that to go off before he could push in, and well, that bleeded a lot of time in the last round. And going forward, well, they have to make do with the weapons that they have been able to afford, but the weapons are clearly going to be in the favor of Punjab.
Yeah, Punjab is just walking away and making sure their executions are really very well placed. But look at Deathmaker. He has a Guardian. He pops one head off ScarGod. They lost their controller, but they're not letting ScarGod be alive for long, as RVK will pick one. Deathmaker is looking one for another. He picks it. RVK is down, but Deathmaker is not at all leaving the site open for them to take, as Shivi will finally take down that Wrath of Deathmaker.
Well, the Guardian just proves to be a weapon that you can use very consistently. At White Horse trying to run into B and tries to make a play, gets taken out, but Knight Rider, he's going to be using that Cloud Burst to move up in through CT and help his teammate Shivi get the spike down, and well, they will be successful in doing that. Knight Rider, he's going to be taking a lot of damage from the shock darts that came in suddenly, as the recon is going to be placed. Extremely likely it will get spotted out and gets taken. Well, that will be a paranoia as well that comes out, as Knight Rider is going to be getting one Hydra Flick right after that flash. Getting a one onto Rexy is going to mean that 11-8 is going to roll up for the side of Punjab.
Where was this side of Punjab when we started the tournament? I mean, looking at them right now, I feel a little bit bad that why isn't this team have a chance to qualify? Because look at them, they are relentlessly putting so much good efforts for their team to make sure that they just win in the match that day. And look at them, they're already at a 3-round advantage, and they look forward to making it even better. Now look at their creds, it's so good. They can have it for days coming in, that they can keep those either those full buys coming through, or even pick up that operator for 2 or 3 more rounds. However, this round is very important for the side of Kolkata Tridents to bring it back to their favor. Otherwise they'll start and make this way into a match point, and Punjab, once there, they will not let it go.
Yep, that's definitely going to be the case. Now the tripwire at C-Long, very well placed from the side of Punjab's Cypher. RVK is going to make sure that no one can push up without either using a updraft or giving their position away by breaking it or walking through it. So that is going to be something that the side of Punjab will at least have on lockdown as well. The tripwire will get triggered right inside sight. They will be checking that corner, but RVK, he's going to get taken out by Deathmaker, and that is a huge frag coming in the favor of Kolkata.
Huge frag coming it is, and now Punjab are at a deficit, but still they are looking forward to make this happen, as Knight Rider will pick off Deathmaker. That's a huge kill coming back for them, and now they've bought it to an equalize. The spike does come through. They have only one ultimate to play with, that is the Bladestorm, and for a post-plan situation, not that great. So for all of them to be surviving for a long time, it's going to be a really good post-plan situation to play with. Plant is rolling in. Shivi managed to find one. Flex with his ultimate will find one. Rexy is finding one more. However, Hydra Flick will manage to get that trade back. Flex is still alive. Hydra Flick on that backstab is managing to look for to make it there for his team, but he hits a very good Vandal shot, and now Flex might be able to defuse it. But look at Hydra Flick. He's slowly pushing in, and he manages to do that, and clutch is what Hydra Flick does and brings it to match point. And Punjab look like it's good night on their own choice for Kolkata. What a play. Oh my god.
Well, yes, that is going to be something that the side of Punjab will have a very good opportunity now of closing this off in their favor. And Kolkata, that's a big loss if they do take this one. They still have 4 rounds to pull back, which they can, but judging by how Punjab is looking on the map of Haven, things look tough.
Yep, I mean, what a play coming in from the side of Punjab. That's why I'm feeling a little bit bad for them, for the only reason that they could not perform like this when they started. If they managed to do that, it would have been a really great day. But now White Horse start things off. He takes from Knight Rider, a very important kill. However, Scargod and Hydra Flick bring back the advantage, and still they need to make sure they clear the side completely. Yes, Hydra Flick does it. He uses his ultimate as well to make sure he does it better for his team. Now with the last 3 people surviving from the side of Team Kolkata, they need to go for this, or otherwise it's already GG for them, as Punjab Pinnacles will take away the map and deny bonus point for today. As Rexy will start things off, it's up to the last 3 people, as man count is equal now.
Well, yes, that's going to be true, but Punjab, their Sova is going to be extremely low, and well, Shivi will have to play this really safe, and right as we speak about that, he's going to get taken out, but Hydra Flick is going to get 1, 2 and 3, and that will be Punjab getting the map of Haven for themselves. And well, that is going to be very well played from the side of Punjab. Kolkata being denied the bonus point for themselves is going to not be the best way that they would want to fall back from.
I mean, this was a map that the side of Team Kolkata should have walked away with as a victory, because the first map, it was not their choice, and this map was actually their choice, and they should have walked away with a victory. But Punjab, playing so really well, will manage to bring it back for their team and play it really well in terms of strategy, in terms of trade games coming through, and you saw Hydra Flick closing it on a 3k for his team, and that just goes to say that attack on this map is always something that you have to look forward to. But I would say the side of Team Punjab were also ready for the backstabs that RVK was looking forward to. With his passive or even active lurks that he was doing, he made it play out really well for the team, and I think that's where it just worked out. Kolkata could not capitalize in terms of their backstab, where they were coming for a defense aggression. You saw Deathmaker, yes, started it off on pistol, but after that, that could not be possible because RVK was picking them right, left, and center in each and every round whenever we saw that backstabs happening. What a play coming in from Punjab to close the second map, and even Kolkata will be a bit surprised on what just happened, because losing a map with 13-8 being the scoreline and not letting in the defensive half even a couple of rounds roll in, because I think only one round was what the side of Kolkata, or 2 rounds is what the side of Kolkata managed, but after that all the rounds, either 6 to 4 rounds that the side of Team Punjab managed to pull, were back to back.
Yep, actually, that does, that does make sense, because the fact that Kolkata were only able to get rounds where they were getting either a first blood or a clutch coming in, it really just makes it a lot more difficult for you to consistently take rounds. Versus for the side of Punjab, irrespective of whether they get a first blood, they lose their bodies up front, they were always trying to make the best of the situation that they had, and that is exactly why the side of Punjab were able to walk away with this win. The fact that they did not have to worry about, the fact that they did not have to worry about the fact that well, Kolkata, all right, they have the man advantage. They're probably going to be ending us peak very, very fast and very soon. And well, if they can do that, that is definitely something that they should be doing.
Yep, I mean, Kolkata were really close in what they could have done, but I guess they were a little bit slow in what they were trying to pull off. They were letting the map control go away from them. They were trying to play in terms of what Punjab managed to do, and Punjab, being the kind of players, they take off map control really well. You look at this, the time they enter into a site, they make sure they have a really good control of the map and then go in for a plant, rather than very aggressively just entering the site and going in for a plant. And it was just Kolkata, just like the map of Split, where so much map area was just being given away. It was happening here also. You saw Kolkata going for a lot of retake situations, but in the meantime, the side of Punjab were really well placed in terms of post plan situation, and most of the rounds the side of most of the rounds that the side of Kolkata played in terms of their defense, they were a bit aggressive. As soon as they got a kill, they were not going back, whereas they were eager to get more and more kills, and I think that's where they were get punishing every round. And Flex here sticking that defuse. Hydraflick also knows pros don't fake, and that's what he also did. He knew that it would not be faked out, and Hydraflick was on the bottom of the points table on the first half. That is their defense. Look at him. He and Knight Rider have completely made their way, topped it for their team on attack.
Yep, that is definitely true. Rexy and Deathmaker making sure that they have all the I mean, there is 9 first bloods for Deathmaker, and that just tells you that the man is absolutely feeling himself on this map. But unfortunately for him, his teammates, despite providing the support in terms of utility as well as men, were unfortunately not able to do so. Unfortunately not able to do so for the side of getting the kills. And as we know, yes, it is a tactical shooter. It requires you to use your utility first and foremost, and kills aren't everything. But at the end of the day, you still have to win 5 gunfights to make sure that the round goes in their favor of your team.
Yep, 5 rounds it is that the team needs to pull off, but it was just, I would say, a little bit getting delayed in terms of, as I said, the side of Team Kolkata were managing to pull rounds on based of what Punjab was trying to do, rather than hold it aggressively, take a pick and recover themselves and regroup. But you saw Deathmaker a lot of times, yes, he was going in for the peaks, he was feeling himself, he was getting the kills, but after that we need to also remember that he does not have his team. So if he gets a little bit even flustered in terms of number of people overcoming him, he will obviously go down, and once he goes down, the person who was about to come in and protect him will also end up going down, for the sole reason that the timing would have been rightly very perfect for the side of Punjab. As Deathmaker would have gone down, right immediately there would have been a nozzle or even a pixel that would have been seen from the opponent who was trying to come and save him, and that person would also be taken down. And that's what the side of Punjab managed to do in this round of Heaven. And now going forward, the side of Team Kolkata, now in the last map of the day, will only be looking forward to trying and closing it in their favor and get the 2 points. If they do not manage to do that, the side of Kolkata will be walking away with no points, no bonus, and will be at a disadvantage where Mumbai was, and now they also can be at a position where they cannot qualify. So it's a much needed round, the last map of the day, that is Ascent.
Well, Ascent is going to be a map that they will definitely have to pay attention to, because Kolkata, as we said, they need to pick up these points. If they don't, well, they might just have the same predicament as the other teams, which is going to be Mumbai as well as Punjab and Chennai, that they cannot qualify. And that is not going to be a very good position for them to be in. And well, if Kolkata is going to drop out of the race for the playoffs, it means that Hyderabad and Delhi will be guaranteed a spot irrespective of what happens going forward in their games. And so far, it does not look like Kolkata wants to drop off, but if they don't pick up the map of Ascent, well, then things will be very, very unfortunate for them, to put it in the simplest of terms.
I agree with you, Dr. Dang. I mean, it will get difficult for the side of Team Kolkata to pull it back from here. Yes, they've had a very tough competition starting off the day on Split itself. Then again on the map of heaven, their own choice. Again, they're having a tough competition. And if we keep progressing in such a similar manner, the team of Kolkata will have a tough day in total. I mean, if that happens, it's going to get really difficult. And from there on, it might be where Kolkata might feel a little bit demotivated at the end of the day, because losing out on matches where they're close to playoffs will just put them in a deficit in terms of the points that they'll be able to bag and the rounds that they will be fighting out with the other opponents, because the competition is not getting any easier from here, not even a little bit, because it's going to just get better, difficult. And even if there is a team that they're fighting out who cannot qualify, they are also looking and outright to take down the opponent in terms of just a victory. And that's what Punjab is doing today. That's what Punjab did to Mumbai Aces, and that's what Chennai also managed to do and deny a bonus point. So there are teams out for just blood and being the troublemaker.
Yeah, that is definitely true. And well, there is no other way to put this other than the fact that the title, the effort that Kolkata is putting in, it has to show up somewhere. And well, Ascent is going to be the last option that they have in this matchup against Punjab, because after this, if any of these teams going forward are able to take rounds, are able to take maps against Kolkata, it's only going to be more and more of an issue for the side of um, for the side of Kolkata, because well, they're sitting right at the edge. If they can go over to the other side, that means that they will be getting a spot in the playoffs. But if they don't and they fall even a little short, there is not going to be any second chances coming in from their side. And that is exactly why, you know, that is exactly why it is such a huge deal.
I agree with you. It's already a huge deal that they've lost a map on Heaven, and now going on the last map of the day, that is going to be Ascent, a map that we saw where Bengaluru had a tough time closing it out in front of Punjab Pinnacles. Yes, it's a really good map for the side of team Kolkata Tridents, also because this is a map that Deathmaker pulled off an ace. So I think this should be a good map, but as I said, it's going to be a tough competition from both these teams to pull this off. It's not going to be easy. It's not going to get any better from here, as Deathmaker, the whole team of Kolkata Tridents, have to fight it out round in and round out.
Yep, I definitely agree. I think that it is going to be something that these teams are definitely going to have to pay attention to, because if they don't, it will be very, very unfortunate that Kolkata, despite putting in all the effort, is not going to be coming out on top. But Ascent, again, is going to be a map where you have to take mid control. The operator is going to be very, very useful. It is also going to rely very heavily on teams trying to either outsmart their opponents in terms of lurking into a certain area, where RVK as the cipher is going to be very important for the side of both Punjab to deny the lurk, as well as have the opportunity to make a lurk happen, either push into mid or top catwalk, hold off or rotate, be the surprise, be the welcoming party for the side of Kolkata on a lot of these sites on A main, B main, maybe even tree, if that is going to be the case. So that is going to really make sure that the side of Punjab has the advantage. As for Kolkata, they land their shots, they make sure that they do not make the simple mistakes of dropping bodies too fast, and I think they should be good to go.
Yep, I mean Kolkata. This is a map that they should be able to pull off. I think Hevan will be back online on that IGL role as well as either a sentinel and a controller. And I think Flex will also be online. I'm not sure what they might change in terms of their composition. It is really good. It's just that the side of Punjab is getting better day in and day out, and Punjab is relentlessly working in terms of their efforts, in terms of their gameplay, in terms of their strategy that they are changing. You can see Hydraflick is just getting better day in and day out. He's just clutching rounds that you imagine that no, it should not happen. You saw that round that he clutched on Flex. I mean, in general, if we see, it should be teams thinking that okay, this is a fake and Flex will be right on top of me on the other side of the wall. He's waiting for me. But Flex was going in for a defuse, and Hydraflick took that risk, took that opportunity, and he did not care whether he's going down or not, because it was the last round and he bought it for his team. He made sure he closed it, he got it to match point, then again he closed it on the match point itself. So it's just getting better for the side of content creators as well. But yes, on the side of Mamba, not a great day for him. The baby seal, he has been showing up a little bit, but we understand, we have talked about it a lot during the tournament. We have a little bit of a content creators day itself, but certain times even pro players don't have a great showing up. We initially saw Deathmaker, he could not pop off, he did not have a great time. That time his team was doing the heavy lifting, he was switching up a couple of agents and trying to make it work, but now he's back on form. Same goes for anybody else. Yesterday we did say Kappa that he was missing a couple of his clutch rounds. When we thought Kappa will be able to clutch it, it does happen for players in a day, so nothing to blame for them. It's just how that day pans out, and certain times it's just luck on a particular day. Nothing is written in a stone wall that it's going to happen, it's going to win, and things like that. On a particular day, you will be I would say rattled in terms of what can happen in a team's gameplay.
Well, that's yes, that is completely true. Sometimes it's just one player showing up, the other one just not able to do the same. And well, that is something that you have to live with every single time. We saw that Mamba, we saw Baby Seal really have good games in the previous games that he's played. But today, unfortunately, on the map of Haven and Split, not being able to show up. It happens. It is not something that you can blame those players for. As long as they're able to use their utility and make sure that they get they get the win in that way, it's more than enough. As long as they can do that, it is perfectly fine. They use their utility, they're not able to hit their shots on one particular day, it's completely fine. Maybe on Ascent we see Baby Seal pop off, because the last time that they were playing Ascent, Baby Seal really played well on Ascent. So maybe it is a map that he likes. Maybe Haven and Split are maps that he doesn't like. So it is always going to be a tale of two sides, and it can basically just be turned over to anything.
I agree with you. I mean, tables always, just like a coin, it has two sides for people to sit at. I mean, it's not going to be easy for any teams. Just like the map of Ascent, it's not same as Evan, it's not same as Split, it's just changing. Yes, you might have mid, yes, you might have A shot, A main, and things like that, but still the way you enter into that position is not same, and that's where things get different and things get difficult for every team to get better on a map. And on a particular given day, the team might have actually grinded the day before, and how they fought out with Bengaluru, I think Punjab just got a little bit of an advantage in terms of getting better in front of a tough opponent, and they're just making things better and better in terms of their gameplay as individual players, as team strategy, and as well as the game in a whole. And it was really well that Punjab has shown up. But yesterday, as I mentioned earlier, it was an amazing day that we saw on the last map, that Bengaluru was about to lose their flawless victory. It was about to go down, that Bengaluru might have missed out those bonus points, but somehow they grasp it back and bring it with the same scoreline that the map of Split ended on 13-11. So it'll get really interesting. It can go for an overtime or it can't, but it'll depend on how Punjab managed to play it out. Because yes, Kolkata is really strong. Kolkata managed to pull off an ace in front of Rajasthan Strikers on the map of Ascent on Deathmaker itself. And Deathmaker, we know that man's just crazy. We saw him Bladestorm on Split, we saw his Bladestorm on Heaven. He was just popping off heads. But yes, you understand the side of Punjab were also a little bit better. While they were aiming for him, they were also getting him down.
Yep, that is definitely that is completely true. I think that the fact that you can have one player be the brute force or the brunt of your attack also means that he's going to be the first player that the other team wants to pick off. And well, it doesn't matter if you're Deathmaker or Rossi or anyone. If you have an op in your hand or any weapon for that sake, and you get peeked by 2 or 3 people at the same time, your probability of getting both is really, really low. And it doesn't matter if it's tens or it's anyone. If you get double peaked, you're probably not going to be coming out of that alive. And which is why a lot of teams do that. They do bait one of the players. They say that both of you go in for the peak, one of you dies, it's pretty much fine. And as far as we have seen the side of Punjab do this, it has worked out. Every single time they find that Deathmaker is opping a particular angle, they either don't contest it at all or they try to make sure that they can push a different side, or they double peek the operator at the same time. Either you get a kill on one and then you have to use your dash to get away, or if you don't have a dash, well, then you just have to deal with the fact that you're only going to be getting a single kill. And we've seen this happen against Rossi multiple times. He goes in for a peek, 2 players holding that angle, he gets one, but the instant trade comes out.
Yep, all these operator players are, that's the way that you counteract, and that's the same way we have been talking about. If you want to play a counteractive, you need to make sure you bring in a counteractive play for every agent on the opponent side. You can still bring an RVK's opponent. You can, how do you want to take down an operator? I mean, how do you want to take down RVK's traps or cipher cages? All you have to do is have a raise or a boom bot or something like that, or even the shock darts, which will deny anything that attacks your opponent in terms of dealing HP damage, will also break his trap wires, and you can still clear it out in that way. So if you know where the obvious traps are, just put in your boombot, or even put in your blade storms, put in your paint shells, as well as a jet dashing in will break the trap fire, and that's enough on counter utility play. Yes, his cages will be there that you would have to deal through with, but if you're rushing together, that cage, even though it is preventing you from entering a site at A main or B main, if everybody goes in together, as we have talked about, whether you're playing it a really good strategy or whether it's a dumb play, as long as you do it together, it will obviously end up yielding you a little bit of an advantage. From there you would have to capitalize, and that's what you have to look forward to, counteracting an agent and counteracting the agent's utilities.
That is true. I completely agree. I think that if you are able to, just make plays with your team, as you said, it might be a smart play, it might not be one. But as long as you're doing it with your team, every single player on the team is going to be on board with the idea that you're trying to pull. That is definitely going to be something that will give you a huge advantage. And multiple times we have seen this. The play was not smart, but because the execution was along with the entire team, it gave you that edge. It gave you the manpower that was needed to make sure that you were able to get that that particular play to work out for you. Sometimes all that it requires is 5 people making a play that might not be the best, but getting you the round is going to be the thing that it does.
I agree with you. I mean, we have seen so many funny plays that we try to recall, like, how did it even work out for the team, and for the sole reason that it worked out was just the team just stuck together. Whether they were being thrown with utilities, whether they were being isolated with chalk darts, they managed to stay together as a team. They were like, till death do us apart, we are going to stay together, and they managed to work it out. Yes, it was a funny round. Yes, it was a victory they managed to do, and that's what it counts. You are managed to pull off a round that way. Do it. It does not matter whether it was a strategy that it was written on the international books, it was internationally or nationally verified or something like that. Until and unless you win the round, it's really good, and that's what the teams are managing to do. But on the map of Ascent, we know it has a mid, it has A main, it has B main, but also it is a kind of defense favored map. But in terms of a total map, if you want to count it out, it's equally balanced, I would say, because having that mid will be the reason that either attack will have control of it, or it's either defense. And who takes control of mid is the main reason that this map turns out to be attack or defense favored, and it's all upon how they play mid. And if the side of Kolkata do not let Punjab take up mid, which they try to do in terms of either lurk or in terms of their Astra utilities, and if that is being allowed from Kolkata, Kolkata will have a tough time. But if they manage to take down those kind of plays coming in from the side of Team Punjab, it can be a chance that they can have a really good split on the first half itself.
Yeah, that is true. I think that if they are able to successfully get that split in their favor, I think this should be a great round in there, for them. But if it does not happen like that, if there is any kind of um problems that are going to be faced from the side of Kolkata on the map of Ascent, well, they will have to rectify them really fast. But without any delay, we are headed over to the agent selection, as there is going to be a lot at stake for the side of Kolkata.
A lot at stake it is, and Hevan, as I said, he makes his way back in because he understands for his team this is 2 points right now. They've already lost the flawless victory, they need this. The picks coming in very similar from the side of team Kolkata Tridents, only Whitehorse changing in from that Cypher to the Killjoy. On the side of team Punjab Pinnacles, still the same, they have the same agent picks. Knight Rider is looking either for a Jet or a different agent, but ends up picking up the Jet. So they have their same composition from Heaven, but the side of Kolkata Tridents have changed it up to a dual Sentinel coming in and only one Initiator on Rexy, and they are trying to hold on defense strong, and if they manage to pull it, it's going to be a really amazing day for the side of team Kolkata. But as I said, they need to be ready for the aggression coming from the side of Punjab, because Punjab is a team that uses a lot of utilities to come in. Yes, they make a couple of mistakes because of which they go down, but they will not repeat the same mistake again and again. And starting it off in the pistol round, Punjab might be able to take away the pistol, because on the most of the pistol rounds that we have seen on maps, Punjab has taken it away.
Yep, I completely agree. I think that the fact that pistol rounds have tend to favored the side of Punjab just means a lot more, because, well, it gives you the start that you want. It gives you, as you can say, an advantage at the start of your round, and it just has to be the fact that Kolkata need to make sure they pick up this pistol to gain that same advantage.
Advantage is what teams are looking for, and advantage is what we'll be looking forward to on who will be starting on this pistol round. As we resume the timer, people will be looking forward to make their way into mid, and this is what I was talking about. As long as you have mid control, you can make a lot of outplays. And look at RVK, he's already on the lurk on A side.
Well, A side is going to be impressive, but the alarm bot is going to get triggered. That's going to give away the position of at least one player and make sure that they know exactly where the push is happening. But the Sova taking so much damage to body shots and a headshot is going to have to make a fallback, but there's a crossfire being held by both the Sage as well as Deathmaker, and the second either one of these players looks to make a push, they might just get taken out. But the Cypher cage is going to get dropped at main. That is going to prevent a line of sight and a possible lurk coming through. But Knight Rider will get taken out by Whitehorse, who also takes a lot of damage, as Hevan and Baby Seal are going to pick up a kill each. Whitehorse with the turret, and it's all down to Scargod on that Astra, and he's going to get taken out. A flawless pistol round coming through. And well, that is Kolkata taking things very seriously.
That's a very hard and a strong opening statement made from the side of team Kolkata Tridents. That's just really amazing play coming from Kolkata to take down so many people at a stretch. It's not easy, but playing it smart, not giving any, I would say, an over eager peak, which is just a little bit difficult in terms of regaining control. If you do that, and if you lose your initial shots, you know the opponent is not going to do that. But now with this bonus coming through, I think Kolkata will be able to close it out again, and RVK is going for a quick look. He lands an immediate headshot, and Deathmaker is out of the board. But in the meantime, it looks to be a B execution coming in, as it will be a trade that Hevan will manage to pick off on RVK. As yes, one man went down, but there's still two people alive at A, and looks to be a very fast A rotate to the side of team Punjab.
Well, Hevan extremely close to getting taken out with the wall in his hand, where it looks like the 4v4 that we have in position over here is going to have to be something that they will probably have to make do with. But as far as we are looking at things for the side of Punjab, well, they're going to be having some good plays. Scargod is going to be getting that first frag, but he gets taken out by Whitehorse instantly, who gets another one, who gets a third. The classic comes out. The turret is just proving to be a lot more dangerous than the weapon at this point of time, as Whitehorse with a 4K is going to make sure his team stay up in the bonus round for themselves.
You know when you have a turret right in front of you, it's not going to be easy. And look at the turret survived completely. This turret was alive for the whole round, literally. And if that is happening, that's just going to be a nuisance for the side of the opponents. And that's what Whitehorse managed to do. He played it around with his turrets. People were confused whether to shoot his turret, whether to shoot him, because both of them were shooting right at them and they were dealing damages on the body. And with Whitehorse already on 6 kills, is holding side strong along with Hevan. They're playing it out smart. But now with the first full buy coming in, they need to make sure they convert this round. Otherwise, again, Kolkata will walk away with the victory and make it a 4-0.
Yep, that is definitely true. Kolkata might just make this a 4-0, but going forward, Punjab need to make sure, as you said, pick this round up. And I think that Punjab might just have a lot more plays available over here. As this Sage Wall is going to be going up, Hevan is going to prevent access to the side of B main, but he will get access to that ult orb for free. So that just gives that much of an advantage for the side of, Kolkata.
With that advantage gained, they will also manage to get inside. With the advantage to the side of Kolkata, they will look forward to keeping this bonus. But in the meantime, the spike does get planted and they are going for a retake. But Scargod has a really good position. He needs to find this kill. But again, over eager peek coming from Scargod will get punished from Baby Seal. Whitehorse goes in. Baby Seal picks up one more. RVK managed to find one backstab. He picks one. But Whitehorse cleans up people on site. And Rexy will take on RVK and will prevent that backstab from happening. And easy upgrade of weapons coming in for the side of Team Kolkata Tridents.
Well, yes, that is going to be an unfortunate situation for Punjab to be in, but as we have learnt from the side of both these teams, it really just doesn't have to always be about getting the initial advantage. We saw that on Split, we saw that on Haven as well, and well, it might just carry forward to the side of, might just carry forward to the side of Ascent as well.
Yep, I agree with you. I mean, it does not matter that which round they walk into, because as we have talked about, until your 5th and 6th round, it can walk away on a one-sided way. But after 5 and 6 rounds, you need to be sure that you have already read your opponent, understood what they're trying to do, and then make a play out of it. I mean, RVK found really good shot on Deathmaker with their first anti-eco round, but will they be able to close it out again, or will they be able to find a couple of free rifles? If they manage to do, that's a good one. But 3 people to contest at B is going to get difficult. But in the meantime, look at how much area Deathmaker as well as Hevan have grasped in their hold. But in the meantime, A set is also being taken from RVK as well as, I guess, Scargod, but Deathmaker will pick one with the backstab, and that's Knight Rider off the boards.
Well, Knight Rider getting taken off is a huge pick coming in, as RVK is going to equalize things. He's going to pick up a kill onto Whitehorse as well for himself. Baby Seal is going to get rid of RVK, but they've snuck into sight. They're going to get a ping, but the paranoia connects, and Baby Seal, he's swinging it from the back. He's going to get one. Deathmaker gets another one on for himself. Scargod is able to pull one back, but not for long, because Rexy is there to make sure that Kolkata go up 4-0.
Some amount of creds, yes, dealt in terms of damage, but not a lot. If they would have taken at least one more rifle, that should have been great. 3 people off the board, that means a little bit of a damage done to their economy, but nonetheless still a really good and a strong economy for the side of Kolkata Tridents to start off the 5th round. And this is the full buy coming in for the side of Punjab Pinnacles. They need to make it work. Both Knight Rider and Hydraflick have not started their, I would say, kills yet. And once they start, I think this round should start changing, as Knight Rider has already picked up an operator, whereas Deathmaker is still playing, I guess, with his Phantom.
Yeah, well, Deathmaker, as long as he's able to keep the economy up for the side of his team, that's all that he cares about. As long as he's able to get the operator once in a while and make sure that he can use the weapons that he has, that he gets from, either picking them up or being able to use them properly, as Hevan will get pinged, but this wall is going to prevent a push, and so will that slow orb. That is a lot of control being maintained inside B main, simply based on one piece of utility.
I mean, look at the aggressive wall from Hevan. He managed to put up such a close wall to B lobby. That's like so difficult. I mean, people will be looking forward to holding that, but Hevan managed to pull that off, and a really good one, and delays and takes up a lot of time. They've already lost 1 minute on the clock, and now with so much time lost, they need to make sure they execute it to completely at B, but Hevan is holding a really good angle. But the flash comes out, he will be blinded and he would have to go for a save. But the ultimate will come and ultimate will be immediately destroyed as it will be reset, and he will also be losing his shields. But Knight Rider has made his way into side. The recon coming will give away his position. He's holding second lane, but he should be able to take control of side. Two people in the backside looking forward to fight. Knight Rider is looking forward to a push coming at second lane, but still side not clear. 14 seconds on the clock. Hydra Flick needs to find. He finds two, starts his account. Knight Rider as well starts things, as it looks to be alone to Baby Seal to clutch this round, and it looks to be very difficult as he's stuck at boat.
Well, yes, that is going to be true, and the second he peeks over to second lane, he is going to get taken out, and that's a flawless coming in from the side of Punjab. That really is going to be a huge round that they need. They needed that round to stay alive in this matchup, and they are going to be getting that round. And well, at the end of the day, that is really the start of the start of picking up those rounds that is important. It is not necessary to get the first round and every single round going forward, but as long as you can keep picking up rounds, keep your economy in check, it's going to be a lot.
Yep, and now Deathmaker has picked up his operator, but Knight Rider is also waiting for that, and Knight Rider might have a kill as Deathmaker is slowly progressing there. This is a good face-off that's coming. Hevan finds the camera, he takes it out, but Deathmaker will reign on top. He'll take down the opponent's operator, and that was a kill that should not have come through. I mean, Knight Rider had a better angle, and he was still pushing and waiting, I guess, for a little bit of a long time was the reason that went down. Hevan on the opposite side of the map will pick off two people at mid. Baby Seal will pick one for himself, and Hevan with a 3k will close the round, and finally they keep their progression in terms of the points alive as they bring it to a fifth point and take it to 4 points round differential.
Well, yes, that is going to be, well, that's back to the 4-round differential that they initially had. So pulling one back from the side of Kolkata, they're really making sure that this map is playing into their hands, and so far so good. They have been able to get 5 rounds compared to just 1 for Punjab, but then again Punjab is going to be on the attack, and well, Ascent is a defender sided map, so maybe this is something that they have to just think about, or it's just going to be the defender sidedness of the map really paying up for the side of Kolkata.
Oh, wow. Okay, Scargod does a little bit of a damage on Deathmaker while he was scoped in, but they make their way into A as well as trees. This should be a good fight that they can put across, but if the wall comes in from Hevan, it does, and he will manage to deny that push coming in. Slow Orb connects, Paranoia connects with 3 people there. Now they would have to wait for a couple of seconds even more, but Hydra Flick, a beautiful execution coming from A main. He takes up control of site, and Baby Seal will have to back himself as Deathmaker, yes, has control of rafters, but that's all he will have as the spike should come through any moment, and it does. But Baby Seal will manage to find one kill, and RVK in the meantime will trade it out, and back on man advantage is the side of Team Punjab.
Planted.
Well, yes, that is definitely going to be the case, as so far it's been advantage for the side of Kolkata. Very obviously, as the Stormblades are going to be coming out, Deathmaker is going to be in this 1v1, but Shivi, he has the ultimate ready, and Deathmaker now knows his position. He's just holding off. He has to go in for that peak, but it looks like Deathmaker is just going to be dashing in, and he gets that right click to get the round in his favor. And well, Kolkata are going to be going up another round.
What a play that was from Deathmaker. What was that? I mean, that should have been a round that Shivi should have pulled it off. I mean, because Deathmaker went off to a dash like that, he spun out, and it should have been what Shivi should have pulled, because look at his angle. He was right at that, but he flusters. He gets a little bit too eager in opening that shot out, and Deathmaker finds his piece and finds that kill, and beautifully played is what Deathmaker manages to. What a play dang that was. I mean we know that's Deathmaker and he can pull it off, but still, what a play.
Get out of my
Yeah,
way.
that's definitely true. What a play coming in from the side of Deathmaker, just making sure that his team is able to get that win. But Knight Rider this time comes in with missing so many Stormblades. Scargod gets one. He does land that dink on Whitehorse, who does take a lot of damage, but it looks like he will still survive. And finally, Hydra Flick to come in and get that kill. Well, CT is going to be smoked off as the Astral Divide is going to be going up to cut off entirety of B side from CT. That's going to be great. But at the same time, RVK, he comes in, he picks up a kill for himself. And now Deathmaker as well as Hevan are stuck in this position to make this, well, either go in for a save or try to make a play, as RVK is going to be surprising Deathmaker. He's going to get one, but a Thrifty on board as Hydra Flick is going to get Hevan, and Kolkata, well, they're going to be losing that particular round.
That was a really good execution coming in, and you look at the shot coming in from RVK. This man is, I think it's just crisp as it ever can get from anybody. He pulled off a really good shot in market, picked up a rifle, then came for a stab where Deathmaker knew if he entered in mid, he might have a difficult chance. So he wanted to save his operator, I guess, at the last moment, but you saw what RVK can do. But now Deathmaker again, with so much creds available for the side of Kolkata, with 6 rounds that they had got initially, they will pick up another operator, but they need to make this round work, because already the side of team Punjab are trying to close in as much as possible. Yes, there's a one way which will prevent position or line of sight, but once they enter it, they do not care about that. One way coming through, however, this Owl drone going from mid will not give away any positions as nobody was seen. But look at White Horse, he's making in this push. Knight Rider will punish Deathmaker for this, but White Horse, why would you do that jump? I know you were happy, Knight Rider, but you should not do that kind of a play, and White Horse will take that kill.
Well, White Horse making the best of the situation that he gets, but RVK, he's ready for anyone. He has a scam placed. Baby Seal Smoke is probably going to give his position away, as they know that, well, the Omen is somewhere towards tree, as Hydra Flick is going to be going in with his run it back. It is going to be very smart from Hevan, as he's going to use that opportunity to get Deathmaker back to his feet, as Hydra Flick does not get any kills, but he does spot the player that was there coming in towards heaven. As Cargod is going to get taken out, so will RVK. Thanks to Baby Seal's aggressive push coming up, he will get that heal as well. And well, the spike is going to have to be defended by 2 players from the side of Punjab versus the 5 of Kolkata.
I mean, it's going to get really difficult. Hydra Flick is coming in. Hydra Flick tries to spray it, but with that bot receiving some of those damage, White Horse survives, and White Horse will put the last bullet and the bolt on the coffin on White Hydra Flick as well, and get the spike defused. And Kolkata looks stronger than ever on the map of Ascent as well as his Baby Seal. You look at him, he did not have a great map on the first 2 rounds, first 2 matches, but then on this third map of the day, he's just outright fragging for his team. He's putting the right utility usages, as when utilities were being used in the previous round as well, but here he's been fragging as well, and a really good play. And you can see already with 10 kills, he's topping it on the 2nd position for their team.
Yep, that's definitely going to be, something that the side of Punjab will have to understand, because so far they have not been able to figure out the key to the defense that is being held on Ascent by Kolkata. And well, if they don't do it fast enough, they will not be able to pick up any points for themselves. And well, Hevan is not going to make it any easier, because Hevan is going to get one, and then he gets a second one through that small gap. Just playing it smart, holding a pixel, is going to net him 2 kills onto Hydra Flick as well as RVK.
2 picks already gone down, man disadvantage. Yes, Scargod has pushed up close, but he is a defensive controller. He needs to be wary about this. Deathmaker reads it, he takes him down. Now it's up to the last 2 people surviving. Knight Rider picks up one. The spike should come through, but the post-plant situation will be very difficult, but the Hunter's Fury will deny it for some time. Deathmaker again being taken down from Knight Rider, and Knight Rider now not making any mistakes and not over-eager at this moment, will pull off this kill. Placed himself very good on the green box, and it looks to be that the side of Team Punjab can pull this, and if Team Punjab manage to bring it to a 7-5, it will be a really good split for them to fight it off on. But it's the last 2 people surviving, and a difficult situation for the side of Team Kolkata as timer is ticking.
Yep, that's definitely going to be the case, as the last remaining 2 players. Knight Rider is going to get one. He dashes back to safety. He spots Baby Seal, but Baby Seal is able to get Shivi, and this is going to be difficult, because with an operator in hand, getting 2 rounds, or rather 2 kills at the same time, is extremely difficult. And there you go, Hevan and Baby Seal able to get that clutch in, making sure that they keep the advantage in their hands.
Yep, I mean, it should have been an ace from Knight Rider. He picked off 3k for his team. It was up to the last 2 kills that he had to pull. And Shivi, I'm not sure what happened. He knew that there were people coming. The call out was heard, but unfortunately Shivi does not connect, and it was all up to Knight Rider, where he was getting shot at from 2 different angles, and with an operator, how much can you fight? But now 8 rounds already on the board. Kolkata have made a really strong statement, and look at the side of Team Punjab. They are crumbling in terms of their creds. They're not great in terms of what they're trying to kill. The recon will reveal Rexy's position, but they will manage to destroy it and save himself. Receives a little bit of a damage, but that's all. But look at the positioning that Rexy holds. He managed to take down the controller. Now it's going to get difficult. Yes, Knight Rider pulls one off, but he needs to pull a lot more to play it. But Hevan and Rexy are trying to clean off the side of Team Punjab, as they're looking forward to 10 rounds as a victory in terms of the first half.
Well, yes, that is definitely going to be the case, as so far it's not, as we've said, again, not the best performance from Punjab on the map of Ascent, but they will have to pull this back up, as Baby Seal, he probably gives his position away, but the peak comes in and Hydra Flick just cannot land the shot at that point of time. Baby Seal is going to be surviving, as it's all down to Shivi. He'll get spotted out in mid pizza and gets taken out by Rexy.
Very unfortunate for the side of Team Punjab. They're already at 9-2. This was a round I think they invested a lot in, and if this round did not work too, it looks to be double digits online for the side of Kolkata in the defense half itself, and if that does happen, it's just difficult for the side of Punjab to pull back. But we know the defense from the side of Team Punjab, it is still good and they can manage to pull it off. But if that is the case that happens here, that it happens to be a double digits, it will be slightly difficult, because we know, we have talked about this, double digits coming online means that the side of the opponents are just so close to pulling it off as a victory in the next 2 or 3 rounds, and that's what Deathmaker is looking for. He wants that 10th round badly. He picks off one, and Knight Rider is looking forward to make matters better, but he also moves on to Deathmaker.
Well, yes, he is going to be going down to Deathmaker, as it's down to the last 3 remaining players. Kargor trying to get that spike down, but there is a decently good crossfire being held, as RVK is going to get the position of the players inside mid. He's going to get concussed, but no, it does not matter, because Kargor is going to be the last one standing with a Spectre in hand. He has multiple angles to contest, and he does land that dink, but it will not matter, because 10-2 is what Kolkata take over to the second half of Ascent.
10-2 is what they're taking, and look at them, they're happy in terms of the performance coming. And Ascent, I mean, I wouldn't blame it on the side of Team Punjab Pinnacles as well, because Ascent is a map that every teams in the tournaments, pro teams or anybody even in general, when you as viewers, we as casters play Valorant, most of the times we end up playing Ascent a number of times in a week or in a day itself. So it's a very good community map that has happened, and teams are just getting better, changing up strategies and changing up the agent style that they play with. And with coming in as a double sentinel role, I think it just worked out really better for the side of Team Kolkata on defense. So Kolkata started really strong and made their double sentinel work really well, but now it's the side of Team Punjab Pinnacles on defense, and if they manage to pull off the pistol rounds, I think there should be a comeback that can be seen, because previously we did see this, where Punjab managed to make their comeback, put it into an overtime in front of Bengaluru Crushers in their first match, and take it into overtime and close it in their favor.
Well, yes, that is true. I think that it just goes to show that these teams can suddenly just turn the tides in their favor or against their favor as well. Like, for example, yesterday on the map of Ascent, Punjab was so strong, but today the same team, they're not having a great time at all. Kolkata, the last time they came to Ascent, they lost it out, or I believe they almost lost it out, but this time, well, they're having such a dominating feat against the very same team that had a great game yesterday. So again, you cannot ever just put it in words and say that, well, Ascent is always going to go in the favor of XYZ team because they're always good. We saw that in Rajasthan versus Mumbai as well. We expected Rajasthan to perform really well, but in fact it was Mumbai who performed really, really well.
Yep. we cannot say. I mean, just because the first split was not great, we said this is defense favored, and as long as you play your sentinels really well, you will be able to pull things on top, and that's what the side of team Kolkata managed to do with those two sentinels, one as a killjoy, one as a sage. You know how much you can prevent somebody from getting into side, and even if they manage to get into side, a retake can be played really well, and that's what they managed to do. Played utilities, did not go for aggressive peaks, did not go in for making mistakes, and I think for the side of team Punjab, they were changing up their strategies, but were ending up making a couple of mistakes here and there. I think that's where they fell a little bit off short. But starting off on this defense, they should be able to hold. Where look at Knight Rider's position, he's taken up vine control. Scargod is looking at trees, but the spike is comfortably sitting at A lobby, and they're looking for a couple of free kills coming from the side of Team Punjab.
Well, yes, that is definitely going to be the case, as well. The Killjoy as well as the Astral Utility is going to be extremely dangerous for either one of these teams to make any kind of push through. As Deathmaker is going to be picking up that first frag, RVK is going to fall. That is going to be a big pick. The Cypher Cam is no longer going to be in play, and nor will those Cypher cages or the tripwires that he has placed inside sight. As Sage is going to be boosting her up on top of that wall. Hydra Flick will have a new angle to contest with, but Deathmaker, he'll be able to get that switch very, very easily, as that is going to be Hydra Flick landing the headshot, but he's looking to get a heal. He will not be able to do that because he's going to get taken out by Deathmaker, who instead gets pinged by the Owl Drone coming in from the side of CT. As the plant goes down, Kolkata have man advantage and site control to try and keep this in their favor.
Yep, it's man advantage along with Knight Rider already low on HP. This does not look like a retake that can come through. However, Scargod makes it equalizer, but still the count, or in terms of advantage for the side of Team Kolkata, is still there in terms of the HP that they have. However, they need to make it fast because the time is ticking. It's about to go down. Deathmaker already picked up two more people. He's already on a 3k, and it's up to the last person, that is Shivi, and he's looking for that last kill, and Shivi is missing a lot of shots. Deathmaker is going in. Deathmaker is not letting. Deathmaker has only a couple of bullets to play with. Shivi will manage to take down Deathmaker, deny his 4k, and Shivi will go down to Rexy, his own clone counterpart, and Baby Seal will go down to the spike. Nonetheless, 11th round online for the side of Kolkata, and another advantage as well.
Well, it is going to be something that at least I did not expect. I expected a much closer much closer play coming in from both these teams, but it looks like Kolkata is just going to be the dominating one today, and well, you can't doubt them or blame them for it either, because they have consistently made sure that they kept their mind in the game, they kept their head in the game, and now it will have to be a force coming in from the side of Punjab to keep themselves alive in this matchup.
Yeah, if this does not work out, it's already match point, and it will get difficult, but Knight Rider will start things off. Scargod with the Bucky is looking for his own, but in the meantime, one round, one map, one man that has gone down, such as Deathmaker. That's a huge kill coming for the side of Team Punjab, and Punjab needs to capitalize from here. If not, as we said, this is all done but over, and it'll head to match point within a blink of an eye. But the side of Punjab, with this advantage, they're looking forward to make something better, but look at where the players are. They've left the spike across. They're looking for a couple of picks and then make their way along with the spike. But two people at A, two people at B, a good split, but will they be able to take a couple of people is the question, because none from the side of Team Punjab are going in for a disadvantage.
Yep, that's true. I think that fact that they're not looking to give a single round up, but Scargod with the Bucky is going to get two. He will be able to recover a Spectre for himself, as Knight Rider is going to get another kill. It's all down to Baby Seal in a 1v4. He's going to get spotted out. He goes in for that spray. The bullets do not connect because, well, he's a little too far away. And Knight Rider will be landing his team that kill. They survive for another round.
That was just close. I mean, that push, if it did not come through, and if they were not watching their backs, it would have been two free kills that the side of Kolkata would have pulled off, because you saw they were also coming to tiles. Scargod and Shivi were both in tiles already, and they were checking different angles, and if they did not manage to check it, and if they were just going into tiles and heading to B main, it would have been good night for them. But they check it, and because of which Scargod comes on top on that fight. But now with that advantage that the side of Team Punjab has received, they need to make sure they capitalize and keep rounds rolling in. Otherwise, one round is what their fear is.
Well, yes, if one round goes into the favor of Kolkata, that's basically going to be calling the end of this, because they'll be at match point, and after that, making any kind of a comeback is going to be extremely difficult for the side of this team. But at the same time, they might just be able to make it work a little bit over here, as RVK is going to be picking up that first frag for himself. That is going to be a start, and maybe they can work forward from here. But Kolkata, they're going to be losing another body as the spike goes down. Punjab have a 5v3 advantage that they're looking to take into the next round.
Yep, and look at Whitehorse pushing. He makes it worse for the side of Team Kolkata. And look up to the last two people. Yes, the Bladestorm is online from Deathmaker, but he has only so many bullets that he can play off with. And Knight Rider, his clone, will take him out and get himself a 3k to make his team survive. But nonetheless, this was an eco from the side of Kolkata Tridents that they played out, and losing a round when they're already at an advantage of 7 rounds. Losing one more is not bad. They still have a huge gap that the side of Team Punjab needs to pull and fill as well. So a long way to go, but Kolkata with one round just to go, I think this will be a round that they'll be making sure they fill it and close it as well.
Well, yes, I agree. I think that if Punjab is able to keep this momentum up, then we should be seeing a very possible and a good comeback coming through. But at the same time, if Kolkata is able to get even a single round, I think it will successfully be game over, because again, this team is having to force by every single round, and well, Knight Rider, he's going to help that situation by getting that first frag. Hevan getting taken out is not just a big kill in terms of the Sage no longer being available, but also in the fact that their IGL is now going to have to take a back seat.
Unfortunate. I mean, again, they're just losing bodies right now, Kolkata. You understand the intention or the hunger for the side of Team Kolkata is to close it out as soon as possible, but they are losing a couple of bodies. But Deathmaker now, he plays it slow and he makes sure that the advantage is given back to his team. He picks out Shivi, not Shivi, I'm sorry. He picks out... Oh wait, my bad, it's Shivi. I'm getting a little bit confused here. Too many people right, left and falling. And it was Shivi who was taken down. And now back to a 4v4 equalizer. But still, look at this operator online. He might be able to pull one off. He does. Knight Rider takes it. And he goes back to safety. And this should be around. Punjab still can look forward to capitalizing.
Well, yes, Punjab can look to take this round. They have man advantage, but Rexy is going to be stuck and vulnerable for a long time. A single bullet at this point of time is going to be the end of him. He does get rid of that tripwire. That's going to give his position away as RVK gets one kill. RVK gets 2 kills for himself. Whitehorse pulls one back on the Cypher, but Knight Rider with that operator will put an end to that onslaught of kills coming through from Whitehorse.
I mean, Knight Rider now is showing up huge. I think he is comfortable with his operator now, and he is making things work and making it bad for the side of Kolkata Tridents. They've started losing rounds back to back, and they've gone for another eco here. But still, they can possibly pull it back. But they have one resurrection, so even if they let go of this round, they should be making sure they pull off on the next round. That is going to be the 17th round of this map, and if they don't manage to pull off in the 17th round, I can say that the comeback is very much possible from the side of Punjab. Pinnacles, whether there's just 1 point away for Kolkata or whether they're 2 points away to close the map, Punjab look forward to making a comeback, but it's one more round. If that full buy does not work out for the side of Kolkata, I'm pretty sure the comeback is possible and we might end up going to overtime.
Oh, well, that is really going to be an interesting prospect if we do see a comeback. But so far, it's only been the side of, it's only been the side of Punjab trying to play catch up. And they have not had a great deal with respect to that for a long time. They have been able to pull back the rounds that it is needed. But at the same time, it will not be something that Kolkata wants to allow.
I mean, allowing that kind of a play with the comeback on 10-2 to 12-12 or even 11-12 in the favor of Punjab, that just goes to say that Kolkata took Punjab a bit lightly on the attack half. And if that happens, Kolkata will be regretting their decision of even letting go of rounds like that. But the side of Punjab They've understood the side of Kolkata a little bit late, but nonetheless are starting to pull off rounds, but need to keep pulling rounds. One mistake coming from the side of Team Punjab will be enough for the side of Team Kolkata to capitalize and take it into match point. But now starting it off, it looks to be an A execution coming, where they want to make sure both their teammates push in together on A, one from trees, one from A main itself.
Well, yes, that is going to be the case as Hevan is ready with the wall for himself. But Knight Rider, he's going to be in a tough position as Hydra Flick falls. Baby Seal gets taken out. RVK is going to fall as the resurrection comes through. Deathmaker gets another one, and it looks like a Thrifty is on board as Deathmaker is just not stoppable. He's going to get a 3k for himself and make sure that his team might just be able to get, well, they might just be able to get this matchup in their favor.
This is just a smart play coming in from the side of Kolkata. If you saw, it was only Deathmaker who had a rifle in his hand. It's match point that has rolled in, but for the side of Punjab, letting somebody go into a site and take control was the reason they lost. Because in the previous matches or the previous rounds that we saw, Punjab was not letting anybody come into sight and take control. They were picking them off one by one as they were trying to enter. But now letting Deathmaker go on a spree of kills, they let him get the 12th round and the 12th point as well.
Yes, that's definitely going to make things a lot more difficult for the side. But Deathmaker this time is not going to be getting a chance because RVK, he comes in with that pre-fire and he's going to connect with the head of Deathmaker. That's the operator on the ground for the side of Kolkata.
With operator down now, it looks to be a mid execution coming in, but Hydra Flick has a really good position. The ball comes through. Hydra Flick is looking forward to break the wall. Will also do a little bit damage on Whitehorse as he was crossing, but that cross has happened. But two people on site might work out as Hevan will go into CT, will pick one, but in the meantime, Knight Rider will pick his own counter, his opponent team. And now Whitehorse going down is a good kill. And Knight Rider, look at him, he's going in for a spree and he gets himself another 3k and finally puts the side of Team Punjab in a position where they can breathe another round.
Well, but that breath will have to be short and fast because if you look at the score, it's 12-6 and they have to make sure that they do not make a single mistake for the side of Kolkata to, really just make sure that they get this for themselves. But as far as things go, this will have to be the fact that, well, if Punjab is unable to get the win over here, Kolkata will have a huge prospect of taking this and fighting for a spot against Delhi and Hyderabad in the playoffs. But as the turret gets placed, Knight Rider will have to stop peeking that aggressive angle, but he's going to spot Whitehorse. He's going to be getting that frag, and that is the start that is needed from the side of Punjab for every single round going forward.
I mean, Knight Rider is making those starts really well for the side of Team Punjab, and Punjab looks like they're going to make opening statements, but they have a crossfire ready and Knight Rider walks right into that. Deathmaker picks it. Hevan is walling himself up for even better kills and he might be able to pick, but Shivi will manage to not let that happen as now there is two ultimates available to deny that from happening. Shivi takes one more kill, but there's the TP that has come into backside. Deathmaker will give them access and control of site, and Deathmaker along with with Baby Seal will be alive, but they are at a disadvantage to pull this round.
Well, yes, the spike will be going down, but they only have two players as both the gravity wells are going to get popped. They're going to put Deathmaker in a vulnerable state as Baby Seal gets one, but Hydra Flick only had to land one bullet. He's going to be getting that kill. They're going to spot Baby Seal at the back. The wall goes up. Hydra Flick's waiting for the heal to come through before he decides to make a push, but it looks like they will have to wait just a little bit as the first curve ball should be coming through. This will be Baby Seal getting spotted up and sprayed down as RVK just held off. He didn't peek. And that is going to let Punjab stay alive for another round on board.
Oh my god, what a play this was just coming in. They just played it right perfect and they managed to pull it off. I mean, you saw both of them were so much on a slither of an HP that if both of them tried to even peek and Baby Seal connected even a single bullet, it would have been GG and a good game played from the side of Punjab there and then itself. But getting that heal, Hydra Flick composes himself, brings it back, and now again another round that the side of Team Punjab have a fighting chance on. 5 more rounds to go. We have to look forward to what they will be able to pull off. Will this be continuing or will they be not able to? Because this at this moment looks at a very difficult situation for the side of Team Kolkata to pull off, because we saw Kolkata are getting a little bit flustered here. They're trying to make their way into side, but there are opening kills, opening frags happening from the side of Team Punjab, and Punjab slowly are making their comeback. But now with 7 rounds, they still have 5 more rounds to go, but it's only 1 round that Kolkata needs to close this map.
Well, yes, there are still 5 rounds that Punjab needs, but Kolkata, they need just one. One mistake from the side of Punjab is going to mean that, well, that is 2 points for the side of Kolkata and none for the side of Punjab. But again, Punjab is a team that does not go down like that. They will fight till the last remaining moment, till the last kill is going to be played or the last round is going to be played. And well, that is really what is keeping Punjab alive right now. If they do keep this momentum up, they are going to be going through and getting probably a huge momentum shift somewhere down the line in the next 1 or 2 rounds. And if they can keep that momentum up, keep that full buy for themselves, because I believe Kolkata has 1 more round of going for broken or full buys. They wouldn't want to eco right now and try to give Punjab a chance to get the comeback in. So I feel that if Kolkata is to make a play, they have to go in for that full or that force buy right now and try to get that round on lockdown, because you eco for 1 more, you make it a 12-8, you lose your next full buy, and suddenly you're looking at just 2 rounds to be pulled off from the side, so that you take this advantage home right now.
Highly likely, Dr. Dang, because Punjab has managed to pull it off. We said previously that the side of Punjab managed to do it in the front of Bengaluru Crushers, and they managed to pull it off really well and close the victory in their favor, managed to deny Bengaluru Crushers up off the points as well. So it's highly likely that Punjab can walk away and pull it into overtime. But as you mentioned, there are a couple of utilities, there are a couple of ultimates available from the side of Team Kolkata, and they need to make it work on top of it. If they manage to fail doing that, it will go into double digits. It is very highly likely for Punjab to pull off just 2 more rounds. And if Punjab managed to pull that, Kolkata, after such a huge difference that it got in the first half of 10-2, will not make like any sense on this second half, because getting into an overtime with the split like that just goes to say that the side of Team Punjab was just feeling a little bit not great on attack, but on defense they're outright ready and for blood, even with only single sentinel present.
I agree. I think that with just 1 sentinel being in play, and well, they have the Sage with them. The Sage is going to be extremely useful, because we saw Hevan can use that wall to deny a retake and deny a certain line of sight, or he can use his resurrection to get a player back up to their feet, and which is why Sage is essentially considered a very, very strong and a very, very interesting agent to be played. The sole reason being the fact that you have so much utility to dump. You have a wall, you have 2 slow orbs, not to mention your heal is going to be there as well. And not just for you, but for your team, Sage is one of the strongest picks that you can have on any map. And which is why she's really being made, she's really being played for every single of these matches that we are being seeing. And other than the fact of a specialty agent being played, the Sage is something that is extremely, extremely useful for any team. And put a Sage on a person like Hevan, and you suddenly have a great thing. But don't worry, we have you guys caught up, because we are going to be headed back into the game. And well, that is going to be great, it's going to be a great start.
Yep, I mean, as we said, they are going in for the force. Only 1 person with that Sheriff, and with that Killjoy lockdown, they need to make sure they close this round right here. If they don't, it'll get difficult. But what a lineup from both the Sage as well as the Shock Dart coming in from Rexy. Very well placed. They put in the Recon as well to give mid and take mid control completely. A really well played, but with the Recon, with the Trapfire, it'll deny sight for some time, but that will get destroyed. They take mid control completely up till Tiza and put up an ultimate. What a control of sight has been taken from the side of Kolkata. It looks like this is a round that should be going ahead for the side of Team Kolkata, but Scargod will manage to find 1 pick in the meantime.
Well, yes, that's going to be a first pick coming through, and that will allow make sure that, well, Knight Rider is going to be getting a pick up for himself. Kolkata get the spike down, but with the run it back coming through, he's going to be flashing himself as the dump of utility comes through. Hevan gets one, but RVK is going to get that trade back. The run it back is going to be going back to her spawn point, but Deathmaker, he comes in. Baby Seal with 2 is going to put him in a 1v1, and well, with 60 HP, Hydra Flick has to make sure that he does not get dinked in the head. He has a bundle with himself. He's about to spot Baby Seal. He does, and he gets that clutch in. Kolkata have to play for another round before they can survive.
Oh my god, it was so close, but I mean, it was not like Baby Seal could have done something. He just had a ghost there, whereas it was a Vandal in front. And look at Hydroflix angle. He had a very good angle holding there, and it was not Baby Seal's fault at that moment. And with that Cosmic Divide coming in, he had no line of sight of what was happening with in terms of sound cues as well. That was just smart play coming in from Hydroflix, holding an angle and getting that round off. But now, for the side of team Kolkata Tridents, they've lost the Killjoy's ultimate. However, they do have 2 ultimates that they can play with. One is a Resurrection, where somebody going out can be pulled off, but there are 2 Hunter's Fury, one from the opponent of side of Punjab as well as Kolkata to play this. But Kolkata, as we said, if they lose this full by round, it's going to be the 9th round that they'll be taking another eco that will come in, and that eco will put the side of Punjab into double digits. And if Punjab reach double digits, it's just 2 more rounds to go.
Yep, that is definitely going to be the case. Right now, this is again a very important round for the side of Kolkata. They have a full buy with them, but after this, their economy is really going to be at the end of the stretch that they can pull, because after this, all that they will be able to force is going to be Spectres and half shields going forward. And maybe even for some players who are going to be spending a lot like Deathmaker, with only 600 creds in the back pocket, it should be very difficult for him to prioritize whether he can get utility or is he going to be going in for a better weapon and the shield. But as we speak about that, this should be a tactical timeout coming in from the side of Kolkata. They want to discuss and figure out what is going wrong so far. But as far as things go in terms of Punjab's bootcamp, I think that Punjab has a very, very good chance of pulling this comeback off. If they can get this round, it will put them within shooting distance of taking it to overtime. And well, we have seen this multiple times that the comeback happens out of nowhere.
Yep, comebacks happen out of nowhere, and it does look like it's already happening from the side of Team Punjab Pinnacles. Just this one more round, it will give us complete control of what is happening, and in complete control for the side of Punjab Pinnacles to make it and pull it into an overtime. But now, starting things off, the side of Kolkata is trying to play it a little bit slow, little bit half information game playing here. Mid control little bit taken from Deathmaker, a lot of control taken here on A shot and freeze, and this should be happening. But Knight Rider here will be mollied, will be nano swarmed, and he will be going back, but Baby Seal will come in as he will be taken down, and he will be taking again with another kill on Hevan, and now already man advantage for the side of Team Kolkata to pull this off.
Well, RVK is going to pull one back, but will this be a kill for the side of RVK? No, it does not. Rexy is going to be the one to get that, and Shivy and Hydroflick are going to be the last remaining players. As the spike goes down, this is going to have to be a big retake, but it does not look like it will happen, because though Hevan was right there to get a player, to catch a player off guard in heaven, it did not happen, and Kolkata take 2 points home on the league table, and that is very important for them.
A very important game for Kolkata. It was nerve-wracking for them. It was getting close to where they would have lost the match, but Punjab a little bit over eager in terms of the kills that they wanted, and that was just beautiful play coming in from White Horse, without giving a peek, put in a nano swarm. That nano swarm worked out really well, as it did damage, as well as Hevan started entering, because that was more than enough. That Q was enough that people had pushed out at A main, that trees was something that there'll be a lot of people to contest, and Hevan could, and his teammates as well could get those couple of picks, and that's what just happened from the side of Kolkata Tridents. Beautifully executed on the last round to make sure their last full buy is the victory they get.
Well, yes, that is true. I think that for Kolkata, that really just went a lot longer than what they would have expected. It shouldn't have been that close, especially with Punjab being allowed to pull back almost 7 rounds in a row. That is something that really will not sit well with the side of Kolkata, and they will have to come back to really understand whether this was something that they could fix or this was just in the heat of the moment. Because the way that Punjab came back from that 11-2 split, or rather that 10-2 split, to make it all the way to 13-8, that is in wonderful to say the least. And it just tells you a lot more about these players. Despite being in such a bad situation, they didn't give up, and the fact that they were able to still try to pull the comeback off just tells you that this team is not someone that you can write off till the last possible round.
Yeah, I mean, look at them. They would have denied the decider map itself for Kolkata. They could have pulled it off completely. Yes, on the attacking half, they had a couple of mistakes that happened, and it was also the defense from the side of Kolkata Tridents. With 2 sentinels, they played it really well. And that round where Deathmaker went in for that kind of a dash, he knew the position, but it should have been Shivi getting that kill. But for some reason, Shivi misses this kill here again. There were a lot of rounds that the side of Team Punjab should have pulled, but they started missing, and I think that was just them being over eager in terms of them alone trying to executing a play, and they went down. Nonetheless, a very good fight put up from the side of Team Punjab Pinnacles, and as Dr. Dang mentioned, you can never count them out. They've already denied bonus points for this day, and Kolkata will feel that heat as we progress in the next 3 matches that they have. So Kolkata need to make sure the next points that they grab, they start grabbing the bonus point as well. Otherwise, it'll get tough, because there is Kolkata, there is Delhi, there is Hyderabad, there is Bangalore, who are already with a little bit of a difference in terms of where they stand in the points table.
Yep, I agree. I think that the fact that these teams are still not guaranteed a spot in the playoffs, despite having such a great game, Kolkata is still not guaranteed a spot in the playoffs. Neither is Hyderabad, neither is Delhi, and these teams are really going to have to prove it. And with Delhi playing against Bangalore right now in the second game, things are going to be very, very tough for the side of Delhi to keep themselves alive in this title race. Because if they lose to Bangalore, it will make it that much more easier for Kolkata to qualify. And if there is going to be a game that comes through, that is going to be between Kolkata and Delhi, God forbid, lose that, well, that is going to be the end of their run.
Yep, I agree with you. At this moment, Kolkata, yes, managed. I would say not managed in one of their best days. They managed to pull this 2 points in one of the tough battles that they've had till date. So it's going to just get even worse, and I would say even they'll start getting troubled. They'll be overthrown in terms of what they can do, and if they manage to hold their composure, they'll be able to pull it off. But Knight Rider and Deathmaker played off really well on this map, as well as RVK. He held the side strong as long as possible, being the only sentinel for the team, but they did lose a lot of rounds on the attack half itself, and that's the reason they could not close this map. Otherwise, this should have been a very probable overtime that we would have seen, because already getting back 6 rounds back to back goes to say that if Punjab just had 2 or 3 more rounds in the split itself, they would have made it into overtime.
I agree. I think that had they been just a little bit more, as you can say, attentive in the first half of Ascent, maybe they could have been able to take this to overtime, and as you said, been able to pull the comeback off. But unfortunately for the side of Punjab, that will not be happening. They will be taking a 2-1 loss. No points added to them. 2 points gained by the side of Kolkata, but they did give up the chance to get a bonus for themselves after they lost out on the map of Haven. So, well, you win some, you lose some, but at the end of the day, Kolkata still get a +2 point beneficiary at the end of the day.
Yep, they get 2 points, but as you mentioned, they do lose those bonus points, but 2 points is what they have to look for, and they have to look for more points from here on. And as Dr. Dang mentioned, yes, there is a match today. That is next match that will be starting in some time, and before that to let you know it's about to be Bengaluru Crushers versus Delhi Dragons. And this match, as Dr. Dang mentioned, if Delhi Dragons lose this match and they have a matchup with Kolkata Tridents and Delhi Dragons, this is just going to get even better, because Delhi Dragons at that time are on a brink of fighting into getting into the qualifiers, whereas Kolkata Tridents getting some points, they are also on the slight edge of making their way into the 4th position. So it's going to be a tough battle, an intense battle that we'll be heading on to in today's matchup on the second half. That is going to be Bengaluru versus Delhi Dragons.
Well, yes, that is definitely going to be the case, as Kolkata and Delhi are going to be the two prime contenders for making sure who gets that final spot. Because again, we have said, if Hyderabad win their next game, they should be essentially be a team that qualifies in through. But at the same time, the same cannot be said for Delhi and Kolkata. Both of them, it's going to go down. If Delhi lose their next game, well, they might just have to take the defeat. But if Kolkata can take down Delhi the next time these two teams are going to be facing each other, well, that should be an interesting prospect. But as far as things go, for Delhi, the match up against Bangalore right now, they have to take this. They have to win this matchup. Otherwise, as we said, game over. They have to win both their games, and Bangalore's game right now is looking a really tough opponent for the side of Delhi.
Yeah, Bengaluru have come up huge after the couple of losses that they have. They look like the team that cannot be played around with. They'll make sure they play with even your own maps that you're better on. They will play your left, right and center, will completely overthrow in terms of your complete footing, and they have couple of maps that they are already strong on. And if they're the home team for the day, they'll end up picking those best maps because they want those points. And Delhi, if they do not manage to put up a good performance, even though they get a little bit of advantage in terms if either split comes in or Ascent comes in, a defense advantage, if they don't take it, it's going to get difficult.
Well, yes, that is definitely going to be the case, but we are headed into a break. And on the other side of this break, we have Delhi taking on the side of Bangalore.
Catch you back.
You're ready to get in the game now. The last thing you want is to wait. And wait. Because the game waits for no one. WD Black. Performance storage. Purpose-built for gaming. Get in fast. So you can take them out faster. SSD speed that obliterates load times. Performance to transform your game. Expanded capacity to store more. Customizable RGB. Fine-tuned for every style of play. PC. laptop, console. WD Black is purpose-built for the way you game. Because the game never waits. WD Black. Drive your game.
Ladies and gentlemen, स्वागत है आप सबका AMD Ryzen Skyesports League 2021 powered by Western Digital Black पे platform partner GoGame.Live, broadcast partner Loco, connectivity partner ACT FiberNet। मेरा नाम है कैप प्राइस, मेरे साथ आज डेस्क पे जुड़ रहे गेम्स एंड आज आपको एक और वैलोरेंट के दिन में बहुत बहुत स्वागत है। साथ साथ आगे आते हैं, लेकिन ब्रीच का फ्लैश भी इस्तेमाल किया गया, उनको नलिफाई किया जाएगा पैरानॉय को, लेकिन वीजी आगे आते हैं, हेल्वेंजर को न्यूट्रलाइज करेंगे। हाइड्रा प्लेकर के लिए यहाँ पे लिया गया है 1-1 का यहाँ पे ट्रेड लिया गया, बट इसके रॉस इंतजार करने वाले साइड के अंदर यहाँ पे एक और ट्रेड लेके जा सकते हैं, 2 किल लेके जाने वाले। इट्स 1 वर्सेस 4 यहाँ पे लेना पड़ेगा। नाइट पैड यहाँ पे 1 किल लेके जाने वाले, 1v1 आगे यहाँ पे निम्योकिन को भी न्यूट्रलाइज करेंगे। टाइम बहुत कम है, उनको आगे जाना पड़ेगा। स्पाइक यहाँ पे डाउन हो चुका है, 7 सेकंड का समय है। इसके रॉस
शेयर करेंगे तो वापसी भी हमें देखने को मिल जाएगी पंजाब की तरफ से।
के लिए आप देख सकते हैं इसके रॉसी 2 किल लेके जाएंगे एंड हेल्वेंजर की पोजीशन को होल्ड आउट करना बहुत ज्यादा इंपॉर्टेंट था। पैरानॉय का इस्तेमाल करेंगे। अगर आप बात करेंगे यहाँ पे पोजीशन को कैपिटलाइज किया जाता है, हेल्वेंजर आगे आएंगे यहाँ पे एंड किल ट्रेड करना इंपॉर्टेंट है। अभी के लिए हाइड्रा प्लेक रहने वाले एंड इट्स ऑल डाउन टू द सिंगल अपने पैशन के साथ-साथ। लेकिन लुक एट दैट, थ्रू दैट स्मोक कैप इसके रॉसी 1 किल लेके जाएंगे, दूसरा किल भी लेके जाने वाला। हाइड्रा प्लेक पेंशियल अपने पास रेडी कर रहे थे एंड इमीडिएटली नियोकिन को भी शट डाउन किया जाएगा। आरबीके एंड शिव यहाँ पे 1 किल लेके जाते हुए हेल्वेंजर के ऊपर।
इसके रॉसी ने किल जरूर निकाला है यहाँ पर, लेकिन स्टिल उस चीज को नलीफाई करते हुए जो एडवांटेज था उसको नलीफाई कर दिया गया। स्किल्स वहां पर शिवी का किल सिक्योर करेंगे। आई गेस वो एक लर्किंग गेम प्ले उनकी तरफ से आ रहा था, बट स्किल्स ने उनको टेक डाउन करा। बट अभी के लिए यहाँ पर आरबीके का थोड़ा सा यहाँ पर इंपॉर्टेंट रोल रहने वाला है, क्योंकि एक और खिलाड़ी वहाँ पर स्किल्स नजर है, वहाँ पर फुट स्टेप आता हुआ, मल्टीपल फुट स्टेप है और यहाँ पर एक वॉल बैंक करने की कोशिश की जा रही। क्या यहाँ पर स्किल्स पकड़े जा सकते हैं कि नहीं? जी हाँ, नाइटेड उनको किल करेंगे। अब 2v2 का सिनेरियो, लेकिन अगर मैं बात करूँ पंजाब में निकल अगर कोई यहाँ पर बॉडी हमें नजर आ रही तो शायद रिजर्वेशन भी किया जाता है। इसके यहाँ पर एक तरह से डिस्ट्रैक्शन यहाँ पर दे रहे हैं एंड साथ ही खिलाड़ी को बोलेंगे कि यहाँ पर उनको किल निकाला जा सकता है।
आरबी के जैसे कि आप देख सकते हैं कवर फायर देना इंपॉर्टेंट है, कवर फायर देते हैं उनकी पोजीशन पिंग आउट होती हुई नजर आएगी। कापा यहाँ पे 1 किल लेके जाने वाले। इट्स 1 वर्सेस 1, इट्स नाइट राइडर वर्सेस एस्केरोसी। एस्केरोसी की पोजीशन आपको कंटीन्यूअसली पिंग होती हुई नजर आ रही है। उनको ये जो रिकॉन डाटा है उसको तोड़ना पड़ेगा। स्पाइक को टैप करेंगे, वापस से पिक करने वाले एनकाउंटर फ्लैंक को नजर आते हुए आपके सामने नाइट राइडर, लेकिन काफी ज्यादा एक्यूरेट है। बट एस्केरोसी हो चुकी है। एस्केरोसी अभी भी यहाँ पर एक गए आगे आए एंड फिलहाल के लिए हेल्वेंजर यहाँ पे तलाश रहे प्लेयर्स को, लेकिन यहाँ पे इंतजार करने वाले 1 किल लेके जाने वाले यहाँ पे नाइट राइडर, लेकिन दूसरा किल इमीडिएटली ट्रेड ऑफ किया जाएगा हेल्वेंजर के द्वारा। अभी भी 2 वर्सेस 4 का सिनेरियो बनता हुआ आरबी के 3K के साथ साथ एक बेहतरीन प्रदर्शन दिखाते हुए, बट हेल्वेंजर अलाइव है। हेल्वेंजर एक भी एचपी उनकी ड्रेन नहीं हुई है, वेपन अपग्रेड हो चुका है। आरबी के आगे आएंगे यहाँ पे एक और किल लेके जाने वाले हेल्वेंजर। बहुत बड़ी चुनौती होने वाली है, पेंशियल को यहाँ पे ड्रॉप आउट किया जा रहा है ताकि यहाँ पे स्पाइक की पोजीशन को जो है फ्लश आउट किया जाए, लेकिन हेल्वेंजर इंतजार करेंगे। हाइड्रा प्लेक
एस्केरोसी के साथ देखे तैयारी पे थे वो, यहाँ पर 20 एचपी सर्वाइव कर रहे हैं, लेकिन स्टिल वहां पर किल निकाला। तीसरे किल के लिए जा जरूर रहे थे, मतलब अपने आप हाइलिंग के लिए जा जरूर थे, लेकिन तब तक वहां पर मिड बैंड के थ्रू खिलाड़ी आ चुके थे पंजाब के।
8 बुलेट्स यहाँ पे स्पॉट करेंगे, वीजी स्किल्स को टेक डाउन करेंगे। 2 वर्सेस 3 का गेम प्ले आपको देखने का मौका मिलेगा। हेल्वेंजर अपने स्पेक्टर के साथ आ गया। अगर बात की जाए तो एचपी थोड़ी सी लो नजर आ रही है यहाँ पे। काफा थोड़ा
It was at this moment that he knew.
सा पहला शॉट मिस करते नजर आएंगे। शिवी उनको पनिश करते आपको दिखेंगे। यू कैन दैट यू डोंट पीक, बट इफ यू पीक यू आर गोइंग टू डाई। इट्स वो साइड के अंदर बैठे हुए अभी भी वो आगे आने की कोशिश कर रहे थे। साथ ही इमीडिएटली पोजीशन पिंग आउट की जाएगी। एस्केरोसी इज ऑन अ 4 कैन ही इज ऑन अ रोल। क्या यहाँ पे एस लेने आ जाएगा? वेल मियोकिन को पता है कि एस पे थे एस्केरोसी एंड लुक एट एस्केरोसी। रिकॉन के बाद उनको पता चल गया कि एस्केरोसी वहां पे है। स्टिल नाइट राइडर पीक करते हैं, कोशिश करते हैं टेक डाउन करने की। आउटडून के साथ मेरे ख्याल से गए थे। दैट्स अ गुड एफर्ट कमिंग इन फ्रॉम देम, बट दोबारा पीक आता हुआ है एस्केरोसी। वॉन्ट फॉरगिव के साथ साथ आगे आने वाले यहाँ पे क्विक स्कोप करने की कोशिश करेंगे। अपने क्लासिक के साथ साथ आगे आते 1 किल लेके जाएंगे और इट्स अ 4 फॉर एस्केरोसी। यहाँ पे एस का मौका मिलने वाला है। वेयर इज द लास्ट प्लेयर? लास्ट प्लेयर यहाँ पे स्पॉट आउट किया जा रहा है। हाइट ऑफ प्ले, इट्स अ 1 वर्सेस 1। यहाँ पे आगे आएंगे। इट्स एन एस फॉर एस्केरोसी ऑन आइस बॉक्स। दे आर क्रशिंग देयर ओपोनेंट। वेल वीजी यहाँ पे आगे आते हैं, इसके रॉसी को एलिमिनेट करेंगे। ऑपरेटर उनके पास भी आ चुका है, हेड रेंजर सीधा यहाँ पे डिफेंडर स्पॉन पे, अटैकर स्पॉन पे इंतजार करेंगे, बट हाइड्रोफ्लिक नीड्स टू चेक द एंगल एंड ही विल इंडीड चेक द एंगल है। यहाँ पे बात करी जाए तो पंजाब की, एंड दे कैन विन दिस वन वीजी, डजंट मैटर, ऑपरेटर की जरूरत नहीं है। दिस इज कमिंग इन एंड दे गॉट टू बी केयरफुल, इट्स वीजी, इट्स हिज वर्ल्ड। वल्नरेबल थे कुछ समय के लिए, लेकिन कोई और प्लेयर वहां पे नहीं था। स्केयर रॉसी विद दैट ऑपरेटर एक शानदार किल निकालते आप लोग नजर आ जाएंगे। वेल वाइपर के स्नेक बाइट को भी इस्तेमाल किया जा रहा है, दोनों ही तरफ से स्नेक बाइट एक्सचेंज होते हुए आपको नजर आने वाला है। एंड वीजी यू नो ही इज रेडी फॉर द वॉल, वो वॉल यहाँ पे इस्तेमाल करेंगे, स्पाइक को यहाँ पे स्टिक इन करना चाहेंगे, लेकिन इसके रॉसी ही इज कमिंग इन, वो यहाँ पे ऑपरेटर लेके आगे आ चुके हैं। वीजी को आगे जाना पड़ेगा, इमीडिएटली एलिमिनेट करेंगे। प्लेस्टॉर्म के साथ साथ आगे आने वाले इट्स अ 2 वर्सेस 4 आगे आते हैं, वो एलिमिनेट करेंगे एक और किल को। जो मौका है वो रहने वाला है पंजाब के पास, लेकिन पंजाब यहाँ पे एक किल ऑलरेडी लेके जाते हुए फर्स्ट ब्लड यहाँ पे मिलता हुआ टीम पंजाब को। लेट्स फाइंड आउट क्या पिस्टल राउंड वापस से जीत पाएंगे टीम पंजाब।
और किल यहाँ पर सिक्योर करते हुए वीजी ने यहाँ पर सिक्योर किया, लेकिन एसके रॉसी भी तैयार थे, वेट कर रहे थे। एंड सिचुएशन अब 2v2 की यहाँ पर होती हुई आरती के क्या है, क्या पर एक और देखने को मिल सकता है, गया जरूर, लेकिन एसके रॉसी बी बोर्ड बैक साइड की तरफ फोल्ड कर रहे हैं। जैसे यहाँ पर आएंगे नाइट राइडर विद अनदर किल, स्किल्स आ रहे थे लग करके, बट अब वो भी फंसते नजर आ रहे हैं, और वो पंजाब का बहुत ज्यादा फेवर करता है, हर बार डिफरेंट स्ट्रेटजी के साथ आते हैं। बट एसके रॉसी यहाँ पे एक प्लेयर को एलिमिनेट करेंगे, एंड एसके रॉसी का पोजीशन को फ्लश आउट करने के लिए यहाँ पे इस्तेमाल किया गया है ऑर्बिटल स्ट्राइक का, बट एसके रॉसी को रोकना ऑलमोस्ट इम्पॉसिबल अभी बनता हुआ। स्पाइक वापस से डाउन हो चुका है, स्पाइक अभी कैरी ओवर किया गया है शिवी के द्वारा, लेकिन प्लांट के लिए वेट किया जा रहा है। यहाँ पे मियोकिन को एलिमिनेट किया जाएगा शिवी के द्वारा, अभी भी इंतजार करें। शिवी यहाँ पे 2 किल लेके जाते हैं, डोमिनेटिंग प्लेयर ये ले चुके हैं, इंतजार अभी भी करने वाले हैं। यहाँ पे एसके रॉसी आगे आते हैं, आई बिलीव गन के बैरल को भी स्पॉट आउट किया गया है, एंड एसके रॉसी यहाँ पे ट्रिपल किल लेके जाते हुए नाइट राइडर के ऊपर स्पाइक प्लांट किया गया, इंतजार करने वाला आदमी उनके सामने आगे आते हैं, बट एसके रॉसी look at that shot there, 4 के लेके आते हुए it's all down to him वर्सेस शिवी। अग्रेशन पे नजर आने वाला है इसके रॉसी, इट इज वो बहुत ज्यादा सिग्निफिकेंट है। यहाँ पे स्प्लैश को डॉज करने की कोशिश की गई थी, लेकिन जो कवर पे जाना था वो वहां पे नहीं जा पाए, बट डैमेज यहाँ पर देखने को नहीं मिलेगा। फायदा यहाँ पर उठाते हुए बीच यहाँ पर किल निकालते हुए कापा स्किल्स भी किल यहाँ पर सिक्योर करते हुए 13 सेकंड यहाँ पर बच सके, और मेरे ख्याल से शायद अब कोई समय नहीं बच सका, बट बीसी कोशिश यहाँ पर कर रहे हैं। अगर शायद वो स्प्रे लग जाता, जी हाँ एक और स्प्रे लगाया, और एन एस फ्रॉम बीसी यहाँ पर अभी गेम ओवर होता नजर आया। स्किल्स को आप देख सकते हैं, काफी एग्रेसिव एंगल होल्ड करेंगे, बट लुक एट एसके रॉसी हाइट अप लेकर यहाँ पे किल लेके जाने वाले हैं। आरबी के यहाँ पे म्यूकिन को न्यूट्रलाइज करेंगे, लेकिन पोजीशन यहाँ पे कॉम्प्रोमाइज होती हुई नजर आएगी। एक प्लेयर को यहाँ पे थोड़ा सा टैग भी दिया गया, हेलविंजर यहाँ पे आरबी का किल लेके जाएंगे अपने बेस्टॉर्म के साथ, लेकिन बेस्टॉर्म के साथ आगे आते हैं, वो सेफ रहना पड़ेगा, यहाँ पे सेफ रहते भी है। यहाँ पे एसके रॉसी रहेगा, जैसे आगे की तरफ बढ़ेंगे चॉप स्टार्ट, और हेलविंजर के 20 एचपी के साथ सर्वाइव करने वाले हैं। यहाँ पे हाइट अप लेके आगे आते हैं, हाइट अप लेके यहाँ पे एक किल जरूर लेके जाएंगे, लेकिन आरबी को रिस्पांसिबिलिटी लेनी पड़ेगी। यहाँ पे रहने वाले कापा इन क्लच सिचुएशन, यहाँ पे 3 प्लेयर्स के द्वारा घेरे जाएंगे, यहाँ पे पोजीशंस को चेकआउट किया जाएगा, कंकस किया जाएगा हाइट अप को, एंड एसके रॉसी कोई भी गलती नहीं करने वाले। हाइट अप को टेक डाउन करने के लिए सीकर्स का इस्तेमाल किया जाए, नाइट राइडर तैयार है अपने ऑपरेटर के साथ साथ, स्काई का इस्तेमाल किया जाएगा, वन वे स्मोक्स का भी इस्तेमाल किया गया है। यहाँ पे ट्रैप वायर से बच के रहना पड़ेगा एसके रॉसी को, बिकॉज स्पॉट होते ही एलिमिनेट हो सकते हैं। नाइट राइडर आगे यहाँ पे स्पॉट करेंगे, लोग यहाँ पे स्पॉट करते हैं, लेकिन इसके रॉसी डॉज करते हुए आपको नजर आएंगे, वापस से फ्लैश है, एंड यहाँ पे फ्लैश का इस्तेमाल करके वो आगे आएंगे शिवी। अगर वेपन का एनिमेशन वहां पे नहीं होता, शिवी का किल यहाँ पे मियोकिन यहाँ पे कह रहे हैं कि आई एम डन, आई एम हैप्पी, आई एम डन विद द गेम। आज के लिए इतना ही, मैं कल आपसे मिलने वाला हूँ, बिकॉज कल भी हमें देखने का मौका मिलेगा, कल शायद मैं वापस आपको खेलता हुआ नजर आऊँ बैंगलोर के साइड से। एंड ऑनेस्टली स्पीकिंग, जिस तरीके से मियोकिन ने खेला है, इट हैज बीन सच एन अमेजिंग। Ladies and gentlemen, स्वागत है आप सबका AMD Ryzen Skyesports League 2021 powered by Western Digital platform partner GoGame.Live, broadcast partner Loco, connectivity partner ACT FiberNet। मेरा नाम है कैप प्राइस, मेरे साथ आज डेस्क पे जुड़ रहे गेम्स एंड आज आपको एक और Valorant के दिन में बहुत बहुत स्वागत है।
साथ साथ आगे आते हैं, लेकिन ब्रीच का फ्लैश भी इस्तेमाल किया गया, उनको नलिफाई किया जाएगा पैरानॉय को, लेकिन वीजी आगे आते हैं, हेल्वेंजर को न्यूट्रलाइज करेंगे, हाइड्रा फ्लिकर के लिए यहाँ पे लिया गया है 1-1 का यहाँ पे ट्रेड लिया गया, बट इसके रॉस इंतजार करने वाले साइड के अंदर यहाँ पे एक और ट्रेड लेके जा सकते हैं, 2 किल लेके जाने वाले, इट्स 1 वर्सेस 4 यहाँ पे लेना पड़ेगा, नाइट पैड यहाँ पे 1 किल लेके जाने वाले, 1v1 आगे यहाँ पे निम्योकिन को भी न्यूट्रलाइज करेंगे, टाइम बहुत कम है, उनको आगे जाना पड़ेगा, स्पाइक यहाँ पे डाउन हो चुका है, 7 सेकंड का समय है, इसके रॉस
शेयर करेंगे तो वापसी भी हमें देखने को मिल जाएगी पंजाब की तरफ से।
देखिए आप देख सकते हैं इसके रॉसी 2 किल लेके जाएंगे एंड हेल्वेंजर की पोजीशन को होल्ड आउट करना बहुत ज्यादा इंपॉर्टेंट था, पैरानोया का इस्तेमाल करेंगे, अगर आप बात करेंगे यहाँ पे पोजीशन को कैपिटलाइज किया जाता है, हेल्वेंजर आगे आएंगे यहाँ पे एंड किल ट्रेड करना इंपॉर्टेंट है, अभी के लिए हाइड्रा फ्लिक रहने वाला है एंड इट्स ऑल डाउन टू द सिंगल एंड इमीडिएटली मियोकेन को भी शट डाउन किया जाएगा, आरबीके एंड शिवी यहाँ पे 1 किल लेके जाते हुए हेल्वेंजर के ऊपर।
इसके वजह से किल जरूर निकाला है यहाँ पर, लेकिन स्टिल उस चीज को नलीफाई करते हुए जो एडवांटेज था उसको नलीफाई कर दिया गया, स्किल्स वहां पर शिवी का किल सिक्योर करेंगे, आई गेस वो एक लर्किंग गेम प्ले उनकी तरफ से आ रहा था, बट स्किल्स ने उनको टेक डाउन करा, बट अभी के लिए यहाँ पर आरबीके का थोड़ा सा यहाँ पर इंपॉर्टेंट रोल रहने वाला है, क्योंकि एक और खिलाड़ी वहाँ पर स्किल्स नजर है, वहाँ पर फुट स्टेप आता हुआ, मल्टीपल फुट स्टेप है और यहाँ पर एक वॉल बैंक करने की कोशिश की जा रही, क्या यहाँ पर स्किल्स पकड़े जा सकते हैं कि नहीं, जी हाँ नाइटेड उनको किल करेंगे एंड अब 2v2 का सिनेरियो, लेकिन अगर मैं बात करूँ पंजाब में निकल अगर कोई यहाँ पर बॉडी हमें नजर आ रही है तो शायद रिजर्वेशन भी किया जाता है, इसके यहाँ पर एक तरह से डिस्ट्रैक्शन यहाँ पर दे रहे हैं एंड साथ ही खिलाड़ी को बोलेंगे कि यहाँ पर उनको किल निकाला जा सकता है,
आरबी के जैसे कि आप देख सकते हैं कवर फायर देना इंपॉर्टेंट है, कवर फायर देते हैं उनकी पोजीशन पिंग आउट होती हुई नजर आएगी, कापा यहाँ पे 1 किल लेके जाने वाले, इट्स 1 वर्सेस 1, इट्स नाइट राइडर वर्सेस एसके की पोजीशन आपको कंटीन्यूअसली पिंग होती हुई नजर आ रही है, उनको ये जो रिकॉन डाटा है उसको तोड़ना पड़ेगा, स्पाइक को टैप करेंगे, वापस से पिक करने वाले हैं, एनकाउंटर फ्लैंक वो नजर आते हुए आपके सामने नाइट राइडर, लेकिन काफी ज्यादा एक्यूरेट है, बट एसके हो चुकी है, एसके अभी भी यहाँ पर एक गए आगे आए एंड फिलहाल के लिए हेल्वेंजर यहाँ पे तलाश रहे प्लेयर्स को, लेकिन यहाँ पे इंतजार करने वाले 1 किल लेके जाने वाले यहाँ पे नाइट राइडर, लेकिन दूसरा किल इमीडिएटली ट्रेड ऑफ किया जाएगा हेल्वेंजर के द्वारा, अभी भी 2 वर्सेस 4 का सिनेरियो बनता हुआ आरबी के 3K के साथ साथ एक बेहतरीन प्रदर्शन दिखाते हुए, बट हेल्वेंजर अलाइव है, हेल्वेंजर एक भी एचपी उनकी ट्रेन नहीं हुई है, वेपन अपग्रेड हो चुका है, आरबी के आगे आएंगे यहाँ पे एक और किल लेके जाने वाले हैं, बहुत बड़ी चुनौती होने वाली है, पेंशियल को यहाँ पे ड्रॉप आउट किया जा रहा है ताकि यहाँ पे स्पाइक की पोजीशन को जो है फ्लश आउट किया जाए, लेकिन हेल्वेंजर इंतजार करेंगे हाइड्रा फ्लिक
रोसी के साथ देखे तैयारी पे थे वो यहाँ पर 20 एचपी सर्वाइव कर रहे हैं, लेकिन स्टिल वहां पर किल निकाला, तीसरे किल के लिए जा जरूर रहे थे, मतलब अपने आप हाइलिंग के लिए जा जरूर थे, लेकिन तब तक वहां पर मिड बैंड के थ्रू खिलाड़ी आ चुके थे पंजाब के,
8 बुलेट्स यहाँ पे स्पॉट करेंगे, वीजी स्किल्स को टेक डाउन करेंगे, 2 वर्सेस 3 का गेम प्ले आपको देखने का मौका मिलेगा, हेल्वेंजर अपने स्पेक्टर के साथ आ गया।
All right, welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. This is me, Dr. Dang, and along with me this time is going to be Zach. And well, welcome to the English desk once again.
Yeah, hello. It's good to see you guys, and I'm really happy to be able to join you guys here.
Well, yes, that is definitely going to be great as we have a nice and an interesting game lined up for us today. And that is going to be the second game of the day. It is going to be Bangalore taking on Delhi. And well, that does tell you that this is going to be one cracker of a game going forward.
For sure. Like, I'm really excited to be able to cast this game because we have Bangalore, which is honestly a behemoth, a team that has stood tall against multiple other teams, and currently at second place in the leaderboard, slowly catching up to the first, going up against Delhi, who kind of need to win this in order to be secure in their position of being in that top 4.
Well, yes, that is definitely true. Being in that top 4, it is going to really come down to the fact that Bangalore will have to pull a lot of strings to maintain their position. But as for Delhi, well, it is do or die. If they do not win this game, they might just fall to the side of Kolkata, because if Kolkata go through by winning their games that are left, the 3 remaining games that Kolkata has, if they're able to win even 2 of those, I believe they should be able to get enough points to get ahead of Delhi, and that will be a huge thing.
Especially if Delhi ends up losing today, yeah, it's going to be a huge problem for them. So I think that the previous game as well was a resounding victory for Kolkata. We had a bunch of spectacular performances coming in, and it's not just going to be exciting for the teams themselves. I think it's also going to be pretty exciting for the players as well, because Deathmaker, you saw him pop off quite a bit in the last couple of matches. So I feel like SK Rossi is feeling the pressure, to maintain the top slot of the top spot on that MVP list.
Well, yes, that is going to be true as well, because Deathmaker, he right now just had a very, very good game against the side of Punjab. He was able to pick up a lot of kills, and maybe going forward, that might just be the thing that Rossi needs to make sure that, well, he's getting the, as you, how do you put this, he's getting the motivation that he needs. So far so good for the side of both the teams of Kolkata and Punjab, but that game's over. Right now, it's only going to be about Bangalore and Delhi. And well, Delhi, they have great players as well. They can turn the tide around in their favor in a moment, in a second, in a heartbeat. And well, Bangalore has the same.
Both of them are very, very talented teams and honestly very consistent teams because from the beginning of this tournament, I feel like once they got started, it's been pretty hard to stop them. And both of them have been able to hold their ground in matches that were honestly going against them a lot. We've seen both of them going into overtime with other teams, and we've seen a lot of excellent performances coming in from their individual players. Like, I mean, we don't even need to like talk about Rossi, but even apart from Rossi, right? For the side of Bangalore, you have Lightning Fast, who is really consistent. So him and the rest of his team skills as well, another really good players. So Bangalore definitely they've always been able to just shine across multiple players. Like yes, Rossi is the star, but if you look at everybody else on the team, he can't really be the star without having a great support system, which is what his team provides him.
That is definitely true. You cannot be the star that you are without the support system. Players like Hellranger, Lightning Fast, Kappa have to be there for for players like Rossi to stand out. And well, if you cannot have players like that, well, you will not be finding a player like Rossi in the same team as you. Or even if you do have a player like that, they won't be able to perform to the same level that they can. If Rossi did not have players like Kappa, Lightning Fast, and Hellranger, or even skills, it's just it's going to be about as simple as it's just as simple as you will not be getting the same level of performances out of them as well.
Definitely. And I think that today it's just going to be a very tough competition. I don't think we're going to see any kind of dominating matches, as I call them personally in my head, because you've seen some matches where it's almost like a 13-0 or a 13-2 coming in. And I really doubt we're going to see anything of that kind because both teams are pretty fired up today, is what I feel like. So when it comes to that kind of a situation, they'd want to like really put up a spectacular performance.
Well, yes, that is definitely true. And well, the players that we have across the board from both Delhi as well as Bangalore is going to be, is just going to be that much more clearer once we get into the game. But we should be heading over to Map Veto very, very soon because we should have an idea about what the teams are going to be playing on, the three maps that we will be playing. And well, that is the best thing about this tournament, that we are always going to be having three maps being played between the teams irrespective of the scoreline.
For sure, it's always like nice to see multiple maps being played because each team seems to have like a pretty unique play style, and to watch them like execute it, it's always been like a pleasure, I'd say. And I think with that, we're heading over to the first map, which is gonna be Icebox. Damn.
Well, Icebox is definitely going to be one of the strongest maps that Bangalore can go to, and well, Delhi, they've got a big task in front of them.
For sure. I mean, we're going to see some pretty conservative lineups coming up for the side of Bangalore. They've run this lineup pretty much since the beginning of the tournament, I say. And I mean, honestly, you only need a single duelist when you have somebody like Rossi. I'm just intrigued to see whether Delhi's going to go for the same lineup as well because this always seems to be a mirror matchup. Like we saw a mirror matchup between Bangalore and Kolkata. I think that it's going to happen between Delhi and Bangalore as well, except that Raw Fuel has taken an Omen. That's interesting.
Well, Raw Fuel picking up that Omen means that, well, the side of Delhi is only going to be going in for a single duelist, as Rebel is going to be picking up that Sova. That's interesting to say the least. But again, on the side of Delhi, there seems to be no Viper, and that just might be a huge, huge problem for them.
For sure, Viper is by far, I would say, the most consistent controller for this map because there are a lot of wide patches of map that her wall covers. And for example, when you're running down the B side, her wall just gets you so much cover from both on top of the tube, from Snowman, and close by as well. So I feel like just having an Omen might make it much harder for the side of Delhi to go for it. I don't know if that's a very good idea in all honesty.
Yep, I completely agree with the fact that Viper is going to be one of those agents that well, on Icebox at least is extremely, extremely important. And well, that is really where we are going to be sitting and having, the real competition to talk about.
For sure. And it is almost a mirror lineup. The only difference is really going to be in the controller. And I think we're going to see a lot of operators coming in once the teams have the ecos for it, especially because we have players like Ghost and Rossi on that jet. Both of them, I would say, honestly, in those top three jets in the scene right now. And they're just so consistent with on that agent. And yeah, I think the last time we saw Rossi play this map, we saw him get like a 3K with an op before switching to his Bladestorm and finishing up with the ace. So I don't know if we'll see that again.
Yeah, that's definitely going to be true. I think that going forward for Rossi, also as well as for Ghost, this is going to be really, really important to make sure that they can, make this work out. If they can't, well, too bad for them, but they still have enough games in their hands to make it work. So far, Bangalore is going to be the team that has the advantage in terms of what we are going to be seeing going forward. But as we make our way into the game, it's time for predictions. So, Zach, what do you think is going to be what do you think is going to be the score between
Well,
both these teams, and who do you think is going to be winning?
well, I'm gonna put my bet on Bangalore here because their lineup is just so consistent on this map, and overall, I think that Viper will give them that advantage. I think it'll still be a pretty close match. It'll be like a 13-10, I'd say. How about you? What do you think?
Well, I think that this is still going to be something that Bangalore is definitely and heavily in the favor of. As we speak about that, Rossi is going to get that first kill. Ghost is going to get taken out. That is going to mean that the first frag and the first blood is in the favor of Bangalore, as they know that there is a player underneath the rafters. Hika is still going to be one to get that frag back, as he's going to pull that kill onto SK Rossi, but the spike has already gone down, and that is where the Viper is really going to be causing troubles for the side of Delhi.
For sure, because her post plant is just so insanely broken, I would say. And you can see, as we say it, you can see her popping it off. Already gets a pick on it. Raw fuel goes down to the Viper. And you can see the other kills being cleaned up as well. And with that, the round goes to the side of Bangalore. Pretty fast, I would say. For a second, it was kind of worrisome as the Killjoy got a couple of kills. But overall, I just feel like, they were just too good, especially with that lineup. Like, I don't know what Raw fuel was doing. Like, you know that you cannot stick that, my friend. What are you doing?
I mean, it was worth the effort that came in from the side of Raw Fuel, but unfortunately, the snake bite already on the ground. And well, in the Rico rounds, unless you go in for, a classic and two of your snake bites, you will not be having enough to play the post plant properly. But well, there was only the need for one snake bite, as it looks like again it's going to be a rush coming in from the side of Bangalore. They are going to be going in super fast in, as Rossi is going to be the one to get one frag again. He's going to be getting the second one as well. He gets a third. No, it does not. It's going to be lightning fast getting that. He gets a third, finally gets taken out by Badman, as it looks like we are going to be having a 1v4 retake on the side of Badman. That will not be allowed.
I mean, I feel bad for Batman, dude. Like, yeah, you take down Rossi, but there are still 4 angry Bangalore people left, and they're just gonna rush you like that, especially when they have Spectres. We've seen how efficient that run and gun is. So another clean execution coming in for the side of Bangalore. I really don't think Rossi minds, because he didn't buy anything. He only went in with that frenzy he had from last round. That was all he needed to get 3 picks. So we can see that Rossi is gonna be upgrading. He's gonna go for that op, which is kind of a big move, I would say, because the rest of his team is mostly on Spectres. So that's a heavy commit coming in from Rossi. So hopefully this works out for him. Otherwise, it's just going to be an op in the hands of Delhi.
That's definitely going to be the case as well. So far, it is going to be 2-man advantage, but Hika this time is going to pull one back. Rossi is going to get taken out. That's a big kill right at the start, because Rossi, he has been the one to get the first bloods in both the rounds going forward, and Mel Skills, he has to be the person to make sure that he can keep his team alive in this.
Yeah, so with Skills though, meanwhile he gets the trade onto Hika, which is good for him, I would say. And Batman still has to hold on to it. Skills gets 2, almost gets the 3rd, but Raw Fuel gets that trade. It's going to come down to a 2v2 situation, and Raw Fuel is left at a very low HP. It's going to be
he's going... Yeah.
Yeah,
he's going to be getting that TP in and dropping a dark cover, just so that he can have some cover at least from the players coming through. But Kappa, he's going to spot him out. He knows the position, but he also has to deal with Badman on the other side of things. But Kappa is going to get one with the shock dart, as the recon's going to be going through. The op still in the hands of this player. He's going to be getting that clutch, and clutch is definitely the right name for this man.
Oh my god, dude, I feel so bad for Rafael. Like, you take down a player, it's a 2v1 situation, and you're just holding opposite sides with your teammate, and then bam, out of nowhere comes a shock dart in your face. Like, I would be sad if I would be angry, not even sad. Like, I would be so mad. And that was definitely excellently played by Kappa. The fact that he chose to keep the op and, just patiently wait for the players to push him on either side, that was just brilliant. Like, that was a beautiful shock dart and a beautiful play coming in from him. What a play.
Yeah, that was definitely smart coming through from the side of Kappa over there. But again, it looks like Bangalore is just wanting to stick to the A side. They're not looking to go to any other side. As Skills, he's going to be up on that fire. He's going to be getting one. He gets the second. No, he does not. Just not yet. But Rossi is going to get one. Gets taken out instantly. Skills is going to get the refrag. But Rebel gets that kill. As Badman is going to fall to Skills. It's all down to Rebel as well as Ghost to get a first round on the board for the side of Delhi.
Yeah, I don't think that's really happening. We also have to note that Kappa managed to save the op. It's just going to be Rebel left, and there's not really much he can do. After all, he has a Sheriff versus people with Phantoms and Vandos. It's going to be pretty hard for him. So it was a nice try coming in. They do manage to take one gun down, but I don't think at this point Bangalore really has to worry about their economy, seeing that they've been winning rounds continuously. So yeah, that's a great round. Another great round coming in for Bangalore as well. And they have a lot of ults again. They have the Viper ult, they have the Killjoy ult, and the Jet Blade Storm as well. So I feel like we're going to see another execute coming in because Killjoy's lockdown is just so much more effective on that A side. It just covers the entirety of site, and all they have to do is just walk in and plant the spike.
Well, yes, that's definitely going to be the case. The fact that with a Viper, you're able to basically blanket off one side of the map, and well, with the other, you have the operator on the hands of SK Rossi to make this work as well. Again, he's going to be back with the operator in his hand. Bangalore not dropping a single round, but this time the attacker Killjoy is going to get placed as Ghost will be the first line of defense for the side of Delhi.
Yes, and they all have to fall back. I mean, like I said, that Killjoy ult is just so effective on the A side. All they have to do right now is walk into site. And Lightning Fast manages to take down Batman. Batman, I think he got a bit too eager, was pushing down mid and gets that kill. It's going to come down to a 4v5 retake, and Rafael knows the position of one. Doesn't take Rossi down, but manages to finish him off. Tries to go for that third kill, but gets traded out by Skills. Meanwhile, though, Kappa, it's going to come down to a 2v2 situation. Lightning Fast and Kappa versus everybody else. A nice snake bite coming in to prevent them from defusing the spike, buying time. But Rebel takes out Lightning Fast. It's a 1v2 situation. We have Ghost on that op just waiting. Nice smoke coming in for them. And will Kappa be able to push through? Because he might not expect it. Gets one player down. It's a 1v1 situation. Rebel versus Kappa, and Rebel gets it. That was such a nice try from Kappa, but ultimately Rebel is able to clutch it, I think.
Well, Rebel is definitely going to be getting that round, and well, I believe the op has been recovered as well, so that is just going to be the start that is needed from the side of Delhi. They start to finally pull rounds back, and well, that is something that, well, they have to make sure that works out going forward in their favor. But so far, so good for the side of Bangalore. They still have the amount of money that they have in their banks to invest in full buys for every single player. They're not going to be picking up that operator anytime soon. But Ghost, he got the weapon back for himself. And maybe this time, he will be having a different, he will be having a different outcome.
Yeah, I feel like they're not gonna go for that A push again, or they're just gonna wait around a bit, but never mind, they seem to be stacking towards A again. I feel like Bangalore should be realizing that Delhi is investing heavily in that A side. They have like 3 of the players playing there, while only one is on B side. They've left Batman alone there. So Skills gets that first pick on Raw Fuel, and Miko manages to get Hika down as well. It's already come down to a 3v5 for the side of Delhi, and they're at a huge disadvantage here. Yes, they have that lockdown, and if Ghost gets one pick on that operator, he will have his Blade Storm. But will that be enough? I doubt it, because that Viper ult goes down as well. Now the Killjoy ult can counter it directly, but I don't know if the side of Delhi is going to choose to invest it right now.
Well, they do have the Killjoy lockdown, but that is going to essentially be the best way to get control of that site as well. The Killjoy is going to be rotating up close and simple. They realize that, well, there's too less time for that to work out, as a flawless comes out from the side of Bangalore. They're going to be getting the final 3 frags without any problems. And well, Hellranger on that Viper, you cannot go wrong.
I feel.
Oh wait, is it? It's a lightning fast on that Viper. It's lightning fast on that Viper.
It's lightning fast. It's lightning fast.
Yep,
Yeah.
yep.
I kind of feel bad because I think that the side of Delhi was like, you know what, we don't really have time here, so let's just save the guns into the next shot. And the moment they start going back, it's like Rossi has a sixth sense. So him and Skills just come through and they're like, no, 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 you're not going to save anything. Come back here and take the guns away from them. I mean, that's going to put them on an eco. It's going to be pretty hard for them, I think.
Well, yes, it's definitely going to be very, very hard going forward for the side of Delhi. But again,
Here. Got him.
you're like,
Okay, guys, sorry, there was a small technical malfunction, but we should be back right now. Yeah, and again, it's a 3v3 situation. Finally, Bangalore seem to have made their way onto that B side. We have Kappa with his ult as well. Hika manages to get the revive on raw fuel, so it's going to be a 4v3 retake for the side of Delhi Dragons. So they have a small advantage here, is what I think.
well, yes, that's definitely going to be the case right now. But 7-1 in the favor of Bangalore. Things are not looking good for Delhi at all.
Yeah, I mean, it is a slightly attacker favored map, I would say, but this is like pretty huge. This is a pretty huge problem for them. And it's going to come down to a 2v,
One enemy remaining.
2v1. It's just going to be raw fuel left on that. A nice snake bite coming in as well. And raw fuel goes down. Another round goes to the side of Bangalore with Lightning Fast getting a 5k on it. That's just insane.
No charges left.
Well, that's 8-1 in the favor of Bangalore, and definitely this match seems to be going pretty fast.
All right, yeah, that's going to be the case right now. So far, so good for Bangalore. And well, we are going to be going over. Well, Bangalore is looking really, really strong right now. And with official Makin also picking up that operator for himself, but Ghost is going in for that peak. He's going to be getting the better of the Sage, and that's the first blood in the favor of Delhi.
Yeah, and I think Skills managed to catch sight of Raw as well. He knows that a player is there, and Raw gets quite tagged up. Hika though, Hika is playing a very interesting angle. Yeah, he's gonna get cleared out by Skills. Skills, you can just see the tip of that Killjoy's little hat, and Ghost is just waiting. You know, if he comes a bit forward, he's gonna take him out. But unfortunately for Ghost, falls down. But Hika is there. Hika is there to take down Skills. So it's going to be a 3v5, 3v4 for the side of Delhi as Lightning Fast manages to take down Hika. So it's gonna be, the advantage is in the favor of Delhi, especially considering that Rossi is pretty low, with Ghost getting another kill. So 2v1 situation right now, 2v1, 4v1, sorry. It's just going to be Kappa left, and yes, he's called Clutchpa, but what can he do in a situation like this?
Well, he's going to get spotted through that one way, and that's going to be a 4k for the side of Ghost. The operator really paying dividends, but is it a little too less, a little too late is going to be the real question, because 8-2 is the score that Bangalore is working with. And well, if you look at their economy, they have basically nothing to worry about.
Yeah, Bangalore is definitely at a huge advantage here. I think they can afford to buy whatever guns they really do need, and they also have a bunch of ultimates coming in because they're gonna have Kappa's Hunter's Fury, they're gonna have Rossi's Bladestorm as well, which he's had for a while. But more importantly than that, they have the Viper ultimate that is gonna come in pretty clutch. As that Viper spit is so hard to navigate. It's just so many points and a very aggressive push from Ghost. Wow. And he comes that to back him up well and takes out Rossi. That's a 2k already for the side of Delhi Dragons, and it puts them at a huge advantage. However, Miko manages to get that revive onto Rossi, and Rossi will walk away alive from that. Nobody's really there to be able to kill him. 4v5 again, and yes, he's low, Ghost is low, but Hika might be able to fix that sometime soon.
Well, yes, Sika does definitely have, he will have to wait for 45 seconds for that heal to come back in. But once it does, he should be able to get Ghost back to 100 HP. If not 100, at least be back to decent enough HP so that he can take some damage. Maybe to not to the head, but at least to the upper body and the legs of his character. But it looks like Rebel is just about to walk away with his life because that shot from the side of Rossi just about hit him in the head. And well, the Viper's ult is going to be going down. The slow ups come out. Lightning Fast is right in the center of it. They are going to be waiting for the plant to come through. But Badman, what an innovative place to put that out. Put that ult down. He's going to be getting.
I got the spike. Turret down. One down.
Match point.
Turret down. One down. Give me those back. Here.
Spike planted. Last player standing.
Sorry about that, guys. There's a huge thunderstorm where I live, and the power issues are really getting to the stream. So apologies for all that lag, but we're back right now. Hopefully, it doesn't happen again. As you can see, that interval Bangalore has managed to make their way to match point, and Hika manages to take out Rossi. But Rafuel and Miko, kind of unfortunate for Miko. I feel bad for her, but Rafuel gets a kill onto her. Kappa though gets that trade onto Batman. It's going to be a 3v4 situation for the side of Bengaluru.
Well, yes, Bangalore is definitely going to be having, a huge advantage right now. But again, they are at match point and they should have the opportunity to possibly make a comeback. Skills is going to be getting one onto raw fuel, but that is not going to be enough. The lockdown is going to get placed. So we should be seeing a start in towards this comeback maybe from the side of Delhi.
Yeah, it's gonna come down to a 2v1, and it's just Kappa left. Gets one kill though. Gets both kills. Oh my god, Kappa. Clutch power. And I think that he has it. Bangalore's gonna take the map 13-4. Oh my god, that clutch.
Well, Kappa is going to be clutch buff for a reason. He's going to be getting that clutch, and well, that is why you do not mess around with the side of Bangalore. They're just too good. They are just too good at this point of time. They're going to be getting the first map on board Icebox with a score of 13-4, a very, very quick round and a very quick map for themselves to make sure that they get it.
Wow, like that was such a good match coming in for the side of Bangalore. Like, yeah, I know I called the Bangalore victory, but I said 13-10. I was kind of expecting more of a power play from the side of Delhi. But when you have Lightning Fast on Viper and Rossi on that jet, there's not really much you can do, I think. And of course, Clutch Power. I think that wasn't just one round. He clutched like 2 or 3 rounds there for his team, and definitely, like, what an impactful player.
That's definitely going to be the case, and well, it's going to be the thing that has always been of worry for the side of Delhi. The fact that they just do not get a foothold in the game against the side of Bangalore. And Icebox, well, that is a map that is very, very strong for the side of Bangalore, and you definitely need to play around with economy a lot more than you can with just your guns. If they were able to damage or make sure that the economy on the side of Bangalore was a lot weaker than it was, well, then that is that is going to be something that the side of Delhi could have played around with. But it looks like they will not be able to figure that out just yet, because it was going to be a win for the side of Bangalore.
Yeah, I mean, how do you hold up against that raw force coming in from them? Uh, Across the board, dude. Like I say it again, Rossi is what people call the star player of that team, but everybody plays their part, and everybody, the executions were just flawless. Like, you see them rush into side, they get an entry, or they wait for the players to fall back when they realize that they're being rushed, and they get that sage wall down, plant the spike, and everybody just plays post plant after that. So the moment you let the spike go down for the side of Bangalore, it's gonna be like pretty bad for you, because they know what they're doing with that post plant. They have that Killjoy Swarm, they have those Sova shock darts, they have the Viper snake bites, they might even have that Sova ultimate if needed. So when you have players like that coming in, you just shouldn't really give them the chance.
Yep, that's definitely going to be true. You cannot give Bangalore a single chance to make plays based on whatever they want to do, because if you let them do that, well, that clip was the perfect example. Skills and Kappa just making sure that no one had any chance of trying to get anything out of it as well. Again, we did see some memes coming through as well before finally they were put to rest. But at the same time, it is going to be the second map that we will be headed to very, very soon, because again, first map, just a very fast one in the favor of Bangalore. And you have to agree, one of the strongest teams in the favor of on the map of Icebox has to be Bangalore.
Yeah, their lineup, they've just got it so well versed. Like, a lot of other teams, I've even seen teams like Rajasthan run a triple duelist setup on this map. But, it's just Bangalore, they figured out that this works for them. They know that they only need Rossi on that jet, and everybody else will do their jobs anyway. And you can see that, like, Rossi with 6 first pits, that's more than like anybody else has. It's more than the entire opponent team has together, dude. That's just insane. So we have Rossi getting that entry, and once he gets that sight for the rest of his team, it's just like a well-oiled machine. Everybody's gonna do their job. So it's just wonderful to see that it worked out really well for them. And honestly, a lot of it comes down to having a Sova and a Viper in conjunction together, because you can see Lightning Fast is MVP of this match. You can see that he has 20 kills, and a lot of that was off his snake bites. And when you have a Viper, there's just so much control you can do. The Viper's ultimate provides so much. It basically gives you like a free round, in my opinion, because it's really hard to retake a site once a Viper's ultimate has gone down. So overall, I feel like the side of Bangalore got a lot more value out of the control than the side of Delhi got out of theirs, and it's just one of the differences that really matter in this matchup. But I feel like that's the most significant one at this point.
Well, I completely agree. I think that the Killjoy lockdown as well as the Viper's ultimate, they're two pieces of utilities that if you use even decently well, if you use them half decently, you are definitely going to be coming out on top and getting a free round. Because, well, Killjoy's lockdown, a free site execute, and Viper's ult, the Viper's pit is just going to be a free way of holding down site and making sure that anyone that pushes in is going to be having a serious disadvantage in any kind of gunfight that they take against you. So, well, that is going to be the first map done on the side of Bangalore versus Delhi. It is Bangalore taking the map of Icebox 13-4, but here's a sneak peek at the game that we have tomorrow. Mumbai will be taking on Rajasthan. And well, Mumbai can be the team that looks to take down Rajasthan down a second time.
I mean, Mumbai has to. I think they're basically out of the tournament at this point. So, seeing that they've already done it once, they might just want to do it again for style points, you know? Why would you want a team that's been dominating the tournament so far to continue doing so? You might as well try and get rid of them. And that might be the mentality that Mumbai comes in with at this rate, at this point.
I agree. I think the major factor that we have between Delhi and Bangalore right now is going to be the fact that after taking a map so dominantly, it's going to really take a lot of effort from the side of Delhi to really make a comeback over here. For them to make this work, they're going to have to put ice packs in the back seat, forget about it, and start looking at a new way to play the next map coming through. And well, it is going to be a map that they have chosen, so they should be a lot better at it.
I mean, that is that, but the point is that it's gonna be pretty hard for them, pretty hard for us for them, because there's gonna be that constant pressure. Like, yes, they lost the first map, they have to win this one. And furthermore, like, apart from today's series of games, there's a bigger pressure on them. The fact is that if they lose today, they are at a huge risk of of having that fourth slot ripped away from them by Kolkata, especially considering the fact that Kolkata has played the least number of games. They have like 3 more games coming up in the next couple days, and yeah, they just need to win today to make sure that Kolkata doesn't have that chance. Meanwhile, though, the second map of today, which they have chosen, is going to be Bind. This is one of Bangalore's weaker maps, as far as Bangalore can be weak. Can be called weak, which isn't really something you should be doing. But Delhi is pretty strong on Bind, so I think they have a reasonable chance of taking this away.
Well, Delhi choosing to go to Bind really just means that, well, they have something special in the back pocket for them as well. And as for Bangalore, well, they are a team that has gone to Bind quite a few number of times, and well, they've made it work whenever it is possible. So far, so good on the side of Bangalore, but Bind is a game that they will definitely have to pay attention to, because it is going to be it's going to be the pick that is coming in from the side of Delhi.
I mean, Delhi took it with a plan, and they know that it's not Bangalore's strongest map, so they probably do have something in mind. They probably have some kind of team composition in mind that is going to work out for them. Hopefully, better than it did on Icebox. So if they win this, they have a chance of keeping the dream alive as they go to Ascent, because Ascent is another of those maps that, yes, Bangalore is strong on, but they've been beaten on it before. So Delhi might be feeling a bit confident. It's also one of Delhi's better maps, I would say. So seeing that if they do win Bind, they have a good chance of taking it 2-1 at least, even if they lost Icebox. I think that should be their goal in mind.
I definitely agree with you. Keeping Icebox in the backseat, forgetting about it, that is really what they have to do. And well, if they can do that successfully, they should be getting a shot at the playoffs. And well, right now they are in a position where they will qualify, but at the same time, they have to make sure that, well, they take this map with at least 2 points. They cannot afford to drop points over here, because then Kolkata might just close in a little too close.
Yeah, they're already catching up because they had a pretty good victory today. Like, yes, they didn't win 3-0, but 2-1 still good. That's still 2 points for them. And they are very close behind. And Delhi will really be feeling the pressure that, especially considering Kolkata has more matches to come in, like I already mentioned. So, Bind. I mean, it's a smaller map. It does have scope for the operator, but it's not gonna be as effective as it is on Icebox, I feel like, because there are only like so many angles that the operator can hold on by, and it's just overall more counterable. So what do you think, Dr. Dang, in terms of like agent picks? What do you think we'll see?
Well, in terms of agent picks, we're definitely going to be seeing a jet coming through from the side of Ghost or Raw Fuel on the side of Delhi, and definitely on the side of Rossi in terms of what Bangalore is going to be choosing. Well, as for the controllers, the Astra is going to be really strong, but with no Hellranger in play, I am doubtful whether they will be trying to go in for an Astra pick. But well, they can definitely look to play an Omen on the side of skills or lightning fast, because again, they are two players that we have seen play multiple different roles, just going through.
For sure. And of course, we've seen Lightning Fast before. What a good cipher he is. I believe, though, that we also saw him taking Viper on this map once. So it's going to be intriguing to see if they're going to go for that pick again. Because, yes, you have seen it before. You saw it in the VCT where, the top AD team at the moment, Sentinels, they ended up going for a Viper instead of a Cypher and they did it pretty well. So I feel like we might end up seeing that again. That would be a big surprise, personally, because we've seen how good Lightning Fast is on that Cypher. And I don't know if he would want to give that up for a Viper. But either way, we will be seeing one of them coming through. I think that another pick that teams definitely go for on this map is that Sova, because there are a lot of close angles that you really want to clear out. And Sova is one of those agents that is very good for that. That drone gives you so much use that gets you so much information and really like reduces the risk for your team when you're pushing into like hookah, for example.
Well, yes, that is definitely true. I agree. I think that the fact that we are going to be seeing, we are going to be seeing a big shift in the pick rate of Viper, especially with new strategies being pulled off by, teams that are so slowly figuring out that, all right, we can do this with the Viper or we can do that with the Viper. It's really shaping the meta into a new space. And that is great because we have had that jet operator meta for a very long time in our region. And I think it's time that teams are figuring out the duelists are good, but the duelists can be played in a different way. You do not have to have two duelists. You can make do with one or even with zero. We have seen that in the EU plays that, it's all about utility. It's all about pushing people away from lines of sight and trying to take as much map control and trying to retain it when you either have to take a retake or you have to play a post plant.
Definitely. And I think that this is going to be a pretty close match compared to the last one, at least, because both teams are, they have very versatile players, and they're probably like, they've done their research on what strategy works for each team. So I'm kind of excited to see how it's going to play out for the side of Delhi here, because they chose this map for a reason, and I want to see what they have in mind. I think that we might even end up seeing a breach, because I'm pretty excited to see a breach on this map. Honestly, my two favorite agents on this map are Killjoy and Breach. And while I never play Breach, it's always a pleasure watching people play Breach. It's just so satisfying to see two chain flashes coming out in succession and blinding multiple opponents. It's just very satisfying to watch. Like, I would not want to be on the other end, but it's nice to watch.
Yep, that's definitely true. Being on the other end of a breach flash is not a great feeling at all. But at the same time, it just goes down to the fact that, well, a breach is very useful on a map like Bind. But if you think about it, breach is not something that a lot of teams would love to pick on this map. They would much rather go for a Sky because, again, it's a lot more easier to deploy her flashes on the map of Bind in general. You can do it from relative safety, you can do it from really far away, and also you can bait with the flashes as well.
That is true. And I mean, if you're only going to be running one initiator, which is what seems to be the case for a lot of these teams, uh, if you have to pick between them, if you're not gonna go for a Sova, I guess Sky is your better option, second better option here, because you do get some amount of info. If not too much, you get some amount of info from that flash. You do know if you've blinded somebody or not. Like, you won't know who it is, but you will know that there's somebody, so you can play a bit more cautiously. I think that another excellent agent for this map is gonna be Raze, because again, Raze is one of those agents that comes with like a lot of good utility that clears out corners and stuff. So uh especially that boombot and that nade, that's a very deadly combo. And we've seen Rebel, especially excel on that raise. Like, Rebel's boombot seems to have like a mind of its own. Like, whether Rebel gets a kill or not, the boombot will get a kill, and that is like a fact.
That's definitely true. We've seen a lot of utility kills come out from both the teams that we have over here, whether it be with Kappa and the Shock Darts, or it be with Rebel and the Boombot and the Paint Shells, or even the Showstopper. That is something that, well, is going to be, extremely interesting going forward. But Bind, again, a very defender sided map. It should be interesting to see who gets that advantage in the pistol, because that is going to set the tone for the rounds going forward.
I mean, whether it's 2 points, yes, but more than that, it's just psychological. If Bangalore wins that, they're already a map ahead. They have the pistol as well, and I think Bangalore is one of the strongest teams on that round after the pistol. Like, yes, it's a bonus, but Rossi doesn't care. He's like, I don't care if you guys have specters. I will have enough money for an op, and I will make a difference. And he ends up usually doing it. Like, that op in the hands of somebody like Rossi is just so deadly. It's just so devastating, and it's just very scary to watch.
That is definitely going to be true. I think that the fact that Rossi can take a single weapon and turn the round on its head in a matter of moments is something that, well, is extremely deadly as well as entertaining, to say the least.
Well, it's certainly entertaining for us. It gives us something to talk about. I'm not sure how his opponents feel about it. They're probably like crying. But meanwhile, we will be starting this match soon. And you asked me my predictions for the map of Icebox. So let me ask you, what are your predictions for this one?
Well, for Bind, simply because it's Delhi's map pick, I'm going to give it to them, and not to mention that they have the fire in them to come back from the beating that they've just received on Icebox. So I think maybe it is going to be, I think it's going to be a 13-8 or a 13-9 in the favor of Delhi.
Yeah, I kind of hope so as well. Though, I don't know, man. Bangalore is just so in form right now. Like, I'd say they're probably the team in top form right now. Like, yes, I know Rajasthan is at the top of the table, but Bangalore is just so good right now. And I really don't know if Delhi can put up with that, especially after that, the trauma that they probably have from last game. So hopefully they do put up a good performance. They do manage to take this so that we have an even more exciting map 3. But if I feel like this game is definitely going to be close, unlike last one.
Yeah, I agree. I think that Icebox is a map that still is going to take a lot of time for some teams to figure out perfectly. And so far, it's basically been Bangalore who has been able to do that, as well as a bunch of teams like Punjab and Hyderabad. So other than that, I think that Bind is going to be a lot more closer. Let's see if that goes in the same way.
For sure. And when it comes down to duelists, I feel like we will see Raze from Rebel, because that is what he usually picks on this map. So he's very consistent on that Raze, and I feel like his team really needs another duelist to work in conjunction with Ghost or Raw Fuel, whatever they play. Like, I honestly don't know who's going to take a duelist, because we've seen Raw Fuel on that Reyna before, and it's always good for the team to have a flash. And Reyna is just so good with her ultimate on this map, with all the scary laughing and getting multi-frags. Reyna has a lot of potential to pop off here. I don't know whether we'll see Ghost on the Jet or Reyna on the Raw On Raw
Well,
on the
yes,
Reyna.
yeah, I mean, that is definitely going to be interesting to see. But we are headed over into the map of Bind. So, as we said, we got the predictions in from both of us. It's time for chat to give us their predictions. Who do you think is going to be taking the map of Bind, and with what score, is what we really want to know.
Exactly. So let us know, and we'll let you. We'll all see if you're right or not at the end of it. Meanwhile, though, we do seem to be starting. We have the map. We have the picks are done, and we're as excited as you guys to see what everyone has picked. You can see that the side of Delhi, they seem a bit harried. They seem a bit frustrated, but we are gonna be starting soon, and I think that they're also determined. Yes, Rossi is smiling. You see that they're excited to go for it, but will it be enough? Will the determination on the side of Team Delhi be enough? That is what we have to see right now. And yes, like I said, we have Rebel on that raise. Hika, they're going for a triple duelist setup. That's a very risky move coming in from the side of Delhi. I'd say.
Well, Delhi going in for the 3 duelists is going to be interesting, but at the same time, we've seen multiple teams pull it off as well. So it's going to be interesting to see whether it goes forward in the same way or not. Let's see whether it's going to be Delhi or is it going to be Bangalore securing 2 quick points, as Mayakin is just going to be putting up that sage wall, making sure that they will have to destroy 2 of the blocks before they can get access to it. And well, that's just going to bleed a little bit of time and a lot of ammo from the side of Delhi.
However, Ghost just rushes in and gets that kill onto the post sage. And I don't know if Ghost knows if Kappa is here. A bit of spray comes through, but luckily for Kappa, he doesn't continue spraying. Spike will go down, and oh, another kill comes in for Ghost. Still at full HP, but Rossi takes him down with that Sheriff. Sheriff is always good at a pistol down, I feel like, because you just need 2 body shots. Maybe 3 if your opponent is one of those people who buys armor. Rebel is very low here. It's gonna come down to 2v3, and I think they know the positions as well. You can see Lightning Fast just waiting, gets that pick onto Rebel, and sees the Cypher as well. Goes for the knife, but Skills takes him down instead. And a very clean retake coming in for the side of Bangalore.
Well, yes, that's definitely going to be the case, as Bangalore is going to take the pistol round in their favor. And well, there is no other way to put this, but on the map of Bind, getting a defensive start is going to mean night and day for these teams, because not only do they inherently have the advantage of having the defender-sided map already play into their favor, but they're also going to start off with basically and probably 2 rounds already in the bag.
Yeah, unless the side of Delhi pull off something pretty big, it's pretty much another round for Bangalore. And I really appreciate the confidence which they've gone into their lineup, because running a single duelist is very hard. It's a lot of pressure. And as I say it though, Rossi is like, what are you saying? You only need me. And he gets that first pick with just that Sheriff. Gets another on raw fuel as well. Dashes away so that he's safe. Nice swarm grenade coming in to deter that push further. Hika tosses down that hot hands to make sure that he doesn't get pushed. But Skills is there to take him down. The Omen Flash comes through as well. It's just gonna be it's gonna be the Cypher and the Raze left again. And as I say that Rebel goes down, it's just gonna be Badman left. He's stuck in the corner and gets a nice shot onto Lightning Fast. But Kappa is there to take him down. And an almost flawless for the side of Bangalore. Only 1 player goes down. Rossi again with that 2k should have enough money for that operator in this round.
Well, yes, he definitely should be having enough money for that operator, especially after picking up all those kills. But if you look at the side of Delhi, well, they have a big task in front of them, and then Rossi is exactly going to be doing that. He is going to be picking up that operator with a full shield, and he is going to make sure that his bank balance is going to be absolutely 0.
Yeah, I mean, he has full armor and he has that operator. I don't really think he needs anything else, as considering how good he is with it. Lightning Fast though, he's just holding down that angle with that Sheriff. Yes, they have a gun advantage this round. Delhi does have that advantage, but I don't know if it's gonna be enough, as Rossi gets that first pick onto Hika. Always that aggression, always just waiting, and peeks out again, but luckily for the team of Delhi, they fall back before he gets that kill, and Rossi is just gonna anchor the B long angle.
Well, yes, he's just going to be anchoring this long angle. And if anyone does decide to push down B long once again, it's just going to be a bad situation for them. As Skills is going to be picking one up with the Spectre. The player just walks in. He's going to get taken out. That's Rebel off the board, as Ghost is going to updraft himself, but that gives his position away. Skills is going to get an easy frag, and it's all down to raw fuel. With 25 HP in a 1v5, the TP comes through, and well, Lightning Fast is going to TP right behind raw fuel and get that kill for himself.
My god. A flawless round for the side of Bangalore, and they should all get gun upgrades as well. I mean, we've all seen Flexinja make those videos about fancy TPs and stuff, but to see it in a game like this against other professionals is just really amusing. And you really gotta admire Lightning Fast for that, He just doesn't care. He's like, you know what? I can do this. Even if I die, I have my teammates to back me up. It's all good. But that round definitely started off with Rossi and his explosive pick onto Hika. It's like Rossi doesn't care. He knows that he can do it. And again, you see him with his teammates backing up, getting that, trying to make sure that he can hold that angle. A nice cage coming in for the side of Batman, but the swarm will go down and Batman will have to fall back. Takes quite a bit of damage, gets taken down by Skills as well. So nice first blood coming in, but I think Skills might be caught off guard here. Gets away in the nick of time. 4v5 with the side of Bangalore. 3v5 as I say it. Another player goes down to Rossi and Skills takes down the guy from Shower as well. Rebel manages to take down Rossi finally, but Skills is there for the trade. It's just going to be Rebel left now.
Well, the spike is not going to be in their control, as nor will be the bullets coming in from the side of Kappa. He's going to be picking up that final frag and make sure that Bangalore go up 4-0 on the side of defense on bind.
This is actually really bad for the side of Delhi because the lineup that they've chosen is very attacker favored. They have 3 duelists, so I feel like on defense they're gonna have a pretty hard time trying to hold it back. Like, they just don't have as much utility to spam. Like, sure, they have a Cypher, but they don't have the shock darts of the Sova, they don't have the swarm grenades of the Killjoy. They're not gonna be able to stall as much as Bangalore is doing right now.
That is definitely going to be the case. Yes, that's true, because, well, not only do they have to deal with, the operator already on the side of Bangalore, but they also now have to deal with the battling economy that they're going to be having, because one eco, one full buy, one eco, one full buy, and unless they can break that stance, it's going to be very difficult. Well, Lightning Fast is not going to be helping them out at all, because he picks up raw fuel. That's a huge frag. He goes in for another TP. He's only taken a single bullet worth of damage, and if they do not check this corner, they don't. He gets a free frag for himself, as Ghost got that trade, but the Skills peaked at the right time and he was able to get a refrag back for his teammates. It's all down to Rebel and Badman to try to make this work out, but, well, things are looking a little bleak right now.
Yeah, you can see the Cypher just taking the TP. Batman trying to get over to that B side because he knows that at least 3 players are on that A side. It's just Sova anchoring down the long, and Kappa has a really good angle here. But meanwhile though, while jumping down, Rossi gets the kill onto Batman. The spike is gonna be dropped. Rebel takes down Rossi, but Rebel's gonna be in a 1v3. He knows the position of Miokin, but he doesn't know where the other 2 are. And I don't know if he might expect Kappa here, but Skills is there to clean him up anyway, and one more round goes to the side of Bangalore. Man, they're just dominating. Like, I thought that having only Rossi might make things a bit harder for them, but Lightning Fast especially, he's just wrecking them. Like, that was so clever from him. No one would expect it, He takes down one player, paranoia shot, and teleports into that cubby, which they won't check because they already saw him, right? They wouldn't expect him to teleport that again.
Well, that is exactly why Lightning Fast is the player that he is. But if you look at Skills right now, he's 10-0. He's not died a single time.
I feel like you've jinxed it now. Every time somebody says that to somebody, it does not go well for them. But meanwhile, the Rossi, a rare miss coming in off that operator. He takes quite a bit of damage as well. Dodges the Razor. And takes quite a bit of damage but gets away alive. Ghost though takes down Skills, but Rebel overextends and Lightning Fast takes him down. A nice TP from Lightning Fast again. Man, he's really feeling himself. Gets another kill but gets taken down. Rossi though is there for the trade, sees Batman and finishes him off. Kappa gets a kill in between, and another round goes in for Bangalore. Like, for a second it looked kind of promising for Delhi. I know it was in eco, but they did a lot of damage. Rossi and Ghost got that first pick, but after that it just spiraled out of control.
Well, yes, the side of Bangalore is just walking through Delhi right now. It's almost like there is no contention coming in from the side of Delhi. And that is surprising because Delhi is one of those strongest teams that are there on the map of Bind. Not to mention, they're also one of the strongest teams that we have in the tournament. But Bangalore just walking through them as if it's nothing is going to mean a huge, huge problem for the side of Delhi.
Yeah, like I mentioned, it's a defender's map, yes, so there is an advantage for the side of Bangalore. But Delhi they should be able to counter that with that triple duelist lineup, and they're not really able to. Meanwhile, though, it's almost like Lightning Fast knows that there are 2 players here, and target gets hit as well. Skills takes down Ghost, and they're gonna be pushing. Batman gets taken down as well. I feel so bad for them at this point.
Last player standing.
Tripwire destroyed. I have retrieved the spike. Foolish.
Last player standing.
Where is everyone hiding?
One enemy remaining.
Sorry about that again, guys. We're back. A small technical malfunction. But as you can see, Bangalore is crushing it. They're 9-0 and they don't seem to be intending to lose. We might even see a 13-0 coming in at this rate. Honestly, I'm kind of shocked because I thought that Delhi sort of had this in the bag. They were doing really well. That they would do really well, seeing that it's their map pick. And unfortunately, that doesn't seem to be the case. And they're kind of at a disadvantage again. So that is a resounding score of 10-0 coming in. You're gonna see them on another eco. Ghost though has that Blade Storm. He's able to get one. Poor Mikoen goes down. Mioken goes down. And it seems to be a strong B hood. Kappa has also taken down a 3v5 situation for the side of Bengaluru. This is definitely very doable for Delhi. Is this the round which they will be able to do something? As I say, the Rossi gets that pick onto Ghost. It's gonna be a 3v4 and it's still very doable. Spike manages to go down as well. The Cypher is... Batman is pushing up and gets taken down by Skillsy. Pays for that over-aggression. Meanwhile, though, a nice Omen flash comes in. Dodges the flash. Lightning fast as well. Like the name says, dodges the flash as well. Defender Killjoy, lockdown comes down. And the players will have to get offside. But Lightning fast, though he manages to take down Rebel, the kill will still go down, and Rossi though, as Rafael peaks, will be taken down. What seemed to be a very, very promising round for the side of Delhi just fell apart just like that. I feel like Skills and I feel like Batman got really aggressive there for no reason, and it just was a fail. And they really paid for it because those two kills near the elbow, well, they should have known that they had that Defender Killjoy ult, and rather than playing so aggressively, if they had played a bit passively, played a bit of post plan, they might have gotten the round. Meanwhile, those kills we see him on 16-2, that's an 8 KDA. That's just insane. And yeah, that's just amazing coming in for the side of Delhi is what I think. Having a score like 11-0, that's just something else.
Yeah, that's definitely true. I think that 11-0 is just absolutely insane for anyone to pull off, and the fact that they're doing it against a team like Delhi is just putting it in this way. Like, Skills is going to be getting one, Rossi gets one. Bangalore do lose a body on the Omen, but that's not what they have to worry about. The spike is going to be going down, and that is the problem. Hika is going to be getting one, but Rossi is going to put an end to raw fuel. Escapa, he's coming in from the back. He's going to get rid of Hika. It's all down to Rebel as 12-0 on the board for the side of this team. They're absolutely insane. 12-0 on their defensive half, and it just looks like Delhi has no reply.
A little bit of flex coming in from Rossi. Like, yeah, he deserves it. He got a bunch of insane picks. There was no one to stop him from that shower angle either, as he got multiple picks. Pops that Blade Storm as well. Meanwhile, though, somebody's like, I'm on TV. I think the Sage is like, at the end of the round, he's just pretty happy to be there. And Miokin does a little flex with that board. He's like, I'm on TV. Oh my god. The cam is on your face. He seems really happy to be here.
Yeah, that's definitely true. I mean, 12-0, that's really unexpected. That is not expected, especially against a team like Delhi. I mean, there is no other way to put this, but how do you explain it? That you have 3 players from the side of Bangalore that are going 18-5, 17-3, and 15-6, while the best that Delhi can put up with is a 7-12. There is no player on the side of Bangalore that has a KD less than 1.
Yeah.
No other way to put it.
As we say, so Rossi gets shut down by Hika. A bit of excessive aggression gets punished. A nice grenade comes in, does quite a bit of damage. Yes, it will take down a player, and Hika is out for the trade as well. It's gonna be a 2v4 for the side of Bangalore, and I don't know what they can really do here. Like, yes, there's a fair bit of damage that gets done, but Skills is gonna go down to that hot hands from that Phoenix. I think he thought that there was a corner that he was safe in, but unfortunately for him, he was not, and it's gonna come down to a 1v4. Yes, we've seen Kappa do some insane clutches before, but will he be able to pull this one off?
Well, if he can pull this off, this should be one of the best pistol round clutches that we see. But he's got 4 men to find, and well, he's going to find the first one. He won't be able to find the second, and Hika gets a 4K for the troubles that he's had to face. And well, at least one round is going to be pulled back by the side of Delhi.
I feel like the side of Bangalore is kind of sad about that because they had the opportunity for a 13-0 and it just went down the drain. But finally, yes, Delhi get around largely off the backs of Hika. I feel like he heard you. You were like, there's nobody on the team that has less than a 1 KDA. And as you say it, Hika's like, you know what, I've got some catching up to do, and shoots up from like bottom frag to top frag in just one round. That's pretty cool.
I mean, but still, no one from the side of Delhi is going to still have a positive KD to work with, but at least they have a round on board to work with, and that is going to be some kind of a start. Well, the flash comes out with Skills. Well, he's just a little too ready for that peak, and that's going to be the first one on the board. They're going to be forcing this round. Escapa is going to be going in with the full shield and a sheriff, so this should be interesting. After getting the first blood, it's really just the Killjoy down on a little bit of HP.
And they have a sage for that. I mean, as you can see, Skills should be back to a full 100 right now. And there is a gun up B-long that they can pick up. So it remains to be seen if they're going to go for it. Meanwhile, though, they're just waiting for the team of Delhi to make a mistake, to push up a bit. I think Ghost might be caught off guard here, but no, Rocky was that take on lightning fast, and Ghost gets a pick as well. Ghost is really low, but Rafi is there to back him up as he takes on Miko in as well. It's just gonna be the Sova and Rossi left. So Kappa and Rossi, we've seen them pull off miracles before, but this just seems to be a very hard ask, especially considering that there is a player camping in the same corner where Lightning Fast was. I feel like we've heard the saying before, karma is payback, and we definitely saw that come to fruition here.
Well, yes, that's definitely going to be the case. It's all down to Kappa, but this time it's a 4K from Rafuel. So a 4K from Hika to get the first round for Delhi, and a second one from the side of Rafuel to get them another round on board. But still, they have a lot of catching up to do. 10 rounds are what they need to get without a single reply from the side of Bangalore. And well, I'm not any expert, but that is something that against a team like Bangalore is going to be extremely difficult and highly unlikely from the side of Delhi right now. But again, it's Valorant, anything can happen.
I mean, personally, I'm just gonna say that if Delhi manages to come back, I will gift 5 subs to the viewers watching. So that's how much I think that it's unlikely. Like, yes, I do like Delhi as a team, but Bangalore is just too good to let that happen. And as we say, they are on an eco round now. Rossi might have the timing, and yes, manages to take down Rafuel, gets a gun as well. This is very bad because they only had 2 phantoms in hand, and one of them is in the hands of somebody like Rossi. So that's not very good for the side of Delhi.
Well, yes, that's definitely not going to be helping them out. Not to mention that, well, they've suddenly thrown the balance in the favor of their team. Hika is going to be taking some damage, but Ghost, just not knowing that there's a player there in that corner. Hika gets a trade back, but he's going to get taken out as Rossi is going to pick another one, and it looks like everything on the back of Rebel is where things stand on the map of Bind. He's going to spot one, get one more, get 2 through the smoke, but well, Rossi is just Rossi, and we are headed over to map 3 already.
I feel so bad for Rebel that honestly, like, that was just such awful timing for the side of Delhi. Like, first the Astra gets pushed when he's putting down a couple of smokes, and Rossi just gets that kill for free. The second time, again, like, Hika spotted a player, gets stacked up a bit, but I don't think he expected skills to have pushed him that far, and his teammate paid for it, got a bit greedy, and gets taken down again. So yes, there was a trade coming in, but there was another trade from the side of Lightning Fast who just jumped out from hookah. So overall, it was just a very very unfortunate round. Like they were on pistols, but you know, the sheriff can be pretty devastating as we just saw. So that was a wonderful game coming in for the side of Bangalore. I think they're still a bit disappointed that there wasn't a 13-0, but 13-0 is 13-2 is still nothing to laugh about. It's still an insane performance, and they will be getting those 2 points. They should be catching up to Rajasthan. They're probably like tapping them on the shoulder and being like, "Hello, I know you've enjoyed your first place, but it's time for you guys to step down. It's time for you guys to let us come up."
Well, it does look like Bangalore is just unstoppable to say the least. They're going to be taking the map of Bind with 13-2 as being the scoreline. And well, that's really just the side of Bangalore for you. You cannot take them lightly, and despite not having Hellranger with them, they're able to pull this off.
Sure, I mean, Hellranger is one of the integral parts of the team, but I feel like the team is just so good by itself. Like every single player is so individually consistent that not having one of them would still like help. Like look at this play from Lightning Fast. He's just so confident that there will be a trade that he can go for plays like this and gets a kill off it as well. I just feel like Delhi was just outclassed at every single moment while Bangalore was on defense. Their defense was so strong. They had players always backing each other up. Like for example, you saw Rossi holding a lot of aggressive angles with that op, like in showers for example. And there was always a player with him. So even if Rossi misses that shot, and you know how excited people get when they hear an op shot miss, they immediately rush at them with the Phantom or a Vandal. So when somebody's doing that, there is skills to surprise them. He can be like, "Hello, what are you doing?" And not that Rossi misses much. I mean, you saw him; he gets 3 kills before he dies off that op. Again, there's somebody coming to trade. So I felt like that trade game was just being constantly played by Bangalore throughout. So there wasn't really much of a chance for the rest of them to do anything.
Well, yes, that's definitely going to be the case over here. But going forward, it's really going to come down to the fact that can Delhi play to deny the points that, well, can Delhi play to deny the bonus point, in fact, for the side of Bangalore? Because that is all that they will be have left after this matchup. Because again, they've lost 2 maps, which means that Bangalore is guaranteed 2 points for themselves. But maybe they can look to play this around in another way.
For sure. I mean, Delhi still has a good chance because Kolkata still has to win every single game, and Delhi has, I think, 1 or 2 more games left. So there is a chance for them to still make it into that top 4, even if they lose today. It's not over for them. But I just feel really, really bad for Ghost here because that must be heartbreaking. That must be really heartbreaking to die like that. So yes, you can see it from the points. You can see it from the scoreboard. Skills, Rossi just having like a competition. You drop 20, I drop 20, no problem at all. 3 players off Bangalore on double digits. Meanwhile, everybody else is gonna be on single digits for the side of Delhi. Kind of unfortunate. Hika and Rawfuel did get those 4Ks, but it's just not gonna be enough. And Bangalore dominate this.
That's definitely true. It's there is going to be the fact that if you have such strong domination on bind defense, then well, attack is only going to be a matter of time before you can take that one round to take it home. And that is exactly what Bangalore did. They got 12 rounds in a row on their defense, made it a 12-0, lost the pistol unfortunately to a very good 4K coming in from Hika, but after that it required Rawfuel to step up for another round. By that point of time, it was already too late. It was already too late for the side of Delhi to pull anything back, and the best they managed were two rounds.
And I think that the lineup really did work out for them because with 2 sentinels and and initiator like that, so there was definitely a lot of constant info coming in and a lot of stall potential coming in as well, which the team of Delhi didn't really have. So I think one of the key reasons why they were able to put up such a strong defense was number one, having Rossi on operator, because having Rossi on that operator alive will basically lock down any side. Like that man misses like 1 out of every 50 shots. He's just so scary. And with him getting multi-frags, him re-peeking the same angle, he gets a pick, you think, okay, he's gonna get a pick, relocate, fall back, this should be safe. And then he peeks again and takes you down. That must be so demoralizing. So combined with those two sentinels, Rossi on that op, they just couldn't get it to side. And even if they didn't play post plant. So unfortunate for them. 2 points going to Bangalore, well deserved, I would say. But you can see that we have a bunch of really good games coming up in the next 6 days.
Yep, that's definitely going to be the case. The next 6 days are going to be very, very interesting. Mumbai and Rajasthan go up against each other tomorrow. Then 22nd is going to be Bangalore taking on Chennai. 23rd is going to be Kolkata versus Rajasthan and Chennai versus Punjab. 24th is going to be Kolkata taking on Mumbai. 25th, again, two games, Rajasthan versus Bangalore, a very, very important and an interesting game, and Hyderabad taking on Kolkata. As for 26th, it is going to be Hyderabad against Delhi.
I think that the matches that you really need to focus on here is gonna be. I mean, all of them are gonna be really good to watch, but crucial matches that will make or break the points table. The first one is gonna be Kolkata versus Rajasthan because Kolkata is a team I would say that still has a really good chance of making it into the top four. Like, yes, they're not that it right now, but considering how things are going, they have a really good chance, especially since Delhi lost today. So if they do lock in their win against Rajasthan, which is not going to be easy at all, seeing that Rajasthan is at the top of that points table for a reason, they will be able to make it into that top four. So they have two matches in consecutive days. They have another one against Mumbai. Again, Mumbai, they kind of lost their chance to qualify, I would say, but Kolkata being able to take them down will push them into that fourth slot. And so definitely, Kolkata is one of those teams that we really have to watch out for here.
Yep, I completely agree. I think that the fact that Ascent is going to be the next map coming through, and Bangalore is just a team that you do not mess with on Ascent. We saw that yesterday against Punjab. They went, I believe they were down 9-3 is what I remember, if I'm not wrong. And then they came back from that to win it out 13-10. So there's no other way to put this. If Delhi wants to take anything away from this matchup, albeit the fact that they deny Bangalore bonus points, they have to make sure that Ascent is something that they play really, really perfectly.
Yeah, I mean, again, Ascent is one of those maps that's just like so good for Jet because we have multiple angles where you can use an op, and we've seen how aggressive. You've seen Rossi just walk down B main with that op and get a pick on a guy who is standing at tiles. So when you're playing against somebody like him, it's just very scary. And seeing that Bangalore picked this map, they probably picked it for a good reason. That means that they know that okay, Icebox is the strongest map. Let's make Ascent the second strongest map, and they just want to like chill on it. Especially that they're gonna be chilling at this point. They already won two maps. Let's face it.
I mean, Bangalore is definitely feeling themselves right now because, well, after two maps in, they're already up for 2 points. They're already up 2-0, which means that all that they have to do is take the map of Ascent to get zero point 0.5 points as bonus for themselves. And well, if you're looking at the points table and you're looking at the players that Bangalore has, they are not looking like a team that wants to drop any points, let alone bonus points.
I mean, they're catching up to Rajasthan and they would want those bonus points in their bank account so that it's going to be easier for them because they also, both Bangalore and Kolkata are the teams which have had like a minimum number of matches played. So the fact that they are already so close to Bangalore, I'm sorry, they're so close to Rajasthan is going to give them like a huge advantage. And they would want to keep as much of that advantage as possible, which means that they will want that bonus point.
Yep, that's definitely going to be the case. So far, it has been all about the side of Bangalore. But can Delhi make their presence be felt? At least for Bind, there was no kind of contention from the side of Delhi at all. Like the map that they chose is the map that they lose with the biggest differential so far in this set of three maps. Icebox ended 13-4 in the favor of Bangalore, and then Bind ended 13-2 in the favor of Bangalore. So it just looks to say that, well, so far Delhi has not had the start that they would have wanted.
I think that's like understating it massively. I just feel very bad for them because at this point, they are at that fourth place, and Kolkata is on 13, and they're gonna remain on 16. So they're definitely in that danger zone, is what I say. And they needed today's win to be able to feel a bit more confident about themselves, but they're not gonna get it, especially after Kolkata's win. So Bangalore, meanwhile, though, they should be zooming up to the top of that leaderboard after today's win. And if they do manage to get that bonus point, they will like lock themselves over Rajasthan, which is a first, because I think that for most of this tournament, after like Rajasthan came up, there's been nobody to like really cross them. So the fact that Bangalore did that, especially seeing that like just about a week ago or a week and a half ago, they were like 6 or 7 points below them, that's just amazing.
I completely agree with you. I think that the rise that Bangalore has had in the league table has been absolutely insane. I believe 3 or 4 games in, Bangalore was around sixth, and well, within 2 days, it is going to be, it is going to be that they are second place. They're about to breach that barrier and make it in the first spot, but that will have to wait for a little while because we are going to be headed over to the map of Ascent. Well, it's time for the agent selection.
Rossi is the only one who is locked in. He's not playing around. I think he's like, I want to finish this in style. We've seen him pick another agent once before, I think, but so far he's been pretty consistent on that jet. And I don't think Rossi is trolling here. Rossi just insta locks that jet to make sure that he's there to put people down in their place. Meanwhile, though, everybody seems to be going for more conservative picks, as I would say. For a second, Batman seemed like he was going to go for that Yoru. We have seen some pretty good Yoru plays on this map from Chennai Clutchers, Koki, but I think Batman's like, you know what, I might be a good Yoru, but I'm a much better Cypher. Rawfield, though, is surprising us because I don't think I've ever seen Rawfield play Astra.
Well, I think that Rafuel was playing Astra the last map, so that's not going to be something new. But still, going forward with a controller on someone who is usually very, very good on that jet is going to be interesting to say the least. As Hika is going to be picking up that Phoenix, Rebel wants to play the jet, so he might be the one to go up against SK Rossi on the map of Ascent as the counterpart. Countering Jet, if you want to put it that way, as Badman and Ghost are going to be picking up the Cypher and the Sova respectively. This is going to be a very, very interesting game to say the least. I mean, we've already seen a very one-sided affair so far from the side of Bangalore, but Delhi, they are a team that does not give up. So maybe Ascent is somewhere where things shift in terms of momentum.
I feel like they are going to have a bit of an advantage because they're running a Cypher while the side of Bangalore only has a Sage. A Cypher gives you a lot of options, I feel like. And it's going to be pretty easy for the side of Bangalore to get flanked as well. So, yes, well, this is their map pick. They do have a small advantage starting off. So, they might be, if they can utilize it properly, it would be good for them. But I'm kind of surprised to see that Rebel is on that jet because we've seen him play Raze for the most part. We've seen him on Phoenix once, I think, and now Jet. I feel like at this point, the team of Delhi is just like, what more can go wrong? Let's just do our best.
I mean, that's definitely true. At this point of time, they do not have anything to worry about. And, well, so far, it's just been a great start for the side of Bangalore, to say the least. And going forward, this should be something that plays into the hands of Bangalore very, very well because again, they are going to be having the momentum. Rossi is going to be starting things off, but Repel and Ghost and Rebel again just getting frags one by one. Rossi is going to be getting 3 for himself, and that is going to be, well, back to a 2v2.
For a second, the Rebel was popping off, but it is back to a 2v2. Rossi catches sight of one player, knows a flash is coming in, gets flashed, but luckily for him, Phoenix had to reload, gets taken now by Rawfield. Nice shot coming in from him. I think they know where Kappa is. Tags up Rawfield quite a bit, but he will be taken down by Hika again with that frenzy. Hika's just so good with that gun, it's almost scary. And the first round, for once, will be going to Delhi right off the bat.
Well, that's the start that Delhi would have expected, and that is the start that Delhi wanted, and they get as well. So, looking back at things, it's going to be Delhi making sure that they get themselves the advantage. But as far as things go, Bangalore is a team that loves to force buy, and sometimes those force buys really pay into their favor. Well, so far, it looks like they are going to be sticking with the weapons that people usually pick up in their eco rounds, the Sheriffs as well as the Classics.
I mean, we can't really write them off yet because those sheriffs are pretty devastating. But will it be enough? We've seen them do great things before, but I'm not sure if that might be the case here. They seem to be putting down some pressure on mid because, if they just wait for somebody to get aggressive, somebody to push, they might get a gun off that. So they're just going to be playing the patience game. I think that Delhi has a read on that. They're not going to repeat the mistakes. They're not going to run out. A nice Sova drone comes in and I don't think it'll really spot anybody.
Well, at least they will know that mid is going to be clear so that they can push in and probably try to play a retake game going forward. So it does look like that is going to be the case coming in from the side of Delhi as they look to be the aggressors over here. But Rebel, he's just hiding in the corner. Will he get checked? It looks like he will be. The shots are just about to connect, but Rossi falls to Badman's frenzy instead of Rebel, who does not take any damage, luckily for himself. So Bangalore losing their first man. That's going to be Rossi off the board. And well, Delhi, at least they have a much better chance of going forward and getting this round for themselves.
Oh, that is a nice dink coming in, but Hika ends up taking him down. Rebel gets a kill as well. Kappa takes the ghost and Rico takes down a player as well, but Rafuel and Hika that for the cleanup. And yes, while two players do go down, that's two Spectres down, one of which Badman can pick up, it's still gonna be a round in the favor of Delhi.
Well, yes, that is going to be around in the favor of Delhi. And well, again, they had the better weapons, kind of expected. And well, Sheriffs are going to be really good at long range. In close range, that Spectre can sometimes even mow down people that have Vandals and Phantoms in their hand. So it is going to be interesting to see what the full buy round is going to be having in terms of,
I feel like
yeah, go ahead.
I feel like no gun truly exemplifies Valorant as much as the Spectre. You can really see the precise gunplay part of the game coming through. As you can see, Rossi just, flying, gets a pick on Badman. Very consistent skills managing to take down Rebel as well. B side should be open. Rossi is very low though. He can get a heal from the stage and yes, does get it. And Spike will be going down on B.
Well, the spike is going to be planted by official Mayokin pretty soon as Cubby is going to be dropped with a hot hand. Skills is going to get a kill onto Raw Fuel as well. It looks like Skills is going to get another one before Mayokin can fall, and the last remaining player's position called out as Bangalore just hone in on every single player. They do not give them a chance to, let alone have a fighting chance. They don't give them a chance to even go in for a save.
I mean, I just feel so bad for Badman because when somebody kills me like that in game, I would be mad. Like, I feel like Badman's just pretty put out at this point after he dies like that. To have a Jet get caught in your tripwire and just updraft and shoot you with the Spectre while flying, that's just very demoralizing.
I mean, the Spectre is the gun that, as you put it, makes us realize the precise gameplay that Valorant has. But Rossi, he's just going to dash into side, get 2. He's going to be there for Ghost to be the receiving party. He's going to get 3. Will this man be getting another ace today? Is going to be the real question in this particular round. He needs 2 more to find. He knows that Badman is coming in from the back, so maybe that is something that he can use to his advantage. But Rebel is also someone that he will have to find, as it looks like Rossi is going to be the one to try and get the ace for himself. He's going to push up. He'll cover one line of sight. He's going to spot the player. Will he get that kill? Yes, he will. The man is just too fast in his movements. He's going to spot Rebel as well, and a second ace for Rossi. Can this man be stopped? I think no.
Rossi, what are you doing? That jet diff, my god. Rebel comes in with that Blade Storm, but that right click is the opposite of the precise gunplay of the Spectre sometimes, as we saw. And unfortunately for Rebel, he gets taken down. Rossi, he's just so confident at this moment. 2 games in, his team is dominating. He's feeling himself. 9 kills in 4 rounds. That's just insane. With that ace, he's just proving why he's on top of that MVP board. And he's going to be happy today because he's already dropped around 40 kills. And if he drops another 20 or 30, he will maintain his place on the top.
Well, he's still going to be maintaining his place on the top of that leaderboard. But Badman is going to be pushing in through an Astral Nebula as well as a a Cypher Cage. And that's not the smartest decision to make when there are 5 people standing right there. Lightning Fast making his way in. He is going to get pinged, but he is going to be getting that kill as well. Just making sure that he baited Raw Fuel into coming into lane. And the second he peeked, that was an easy frag for him. Now Ghost is going to pull one back. He does get Rossi. So maybe this could be a round that Delhi look to take back for themselves.
I mean, it's a 3v4. Miko goes down, but Kappa and Skills though take down two players. It's just gonna be Rebel left, and he goes down as well to Kappa. Those were some really good entries coming in from the Reyna, like lightning fast. We've mostly seen him on that Cypher or that controller role before, but I feel like we should see more of lightning fast as Reyna because I feel like we're really missing out. Again, though, the flourishing economy is coming in for Bangalore. Bangalore's like, we will give you the pistol. We'll take care of you in the gun rounds. We have everything we need, and that's what they seem to be intent on doing.
That is exactly true. I think that it does seem to be exactly the case that you said, that, well, the pistol and the bonus can be taken by you, but when there is an actual weapon in our hand, well, best of luck at that point of time. Ghost and Hika both going to be blinded, as they will not be able to make any plays. A shock dart did go out, but it does not connect with anyone, I believe.
I like how Hika's ready for the dart, but meanwhile the lightning fast gets caught, but Skills takes him down. Anyway, Rafiel gets that trade, but Skills is that again. I like how the Sage is on the op this time. She's like, Rossi, I know you do a lot of opping, but yeah, let me get some action as well. And unfortunately for Badman, turns right at the wrong time and gets taken down by Skills. A 3k coming in for Skills. There's just gonna be multi-kills coming in for everybody at this point. They're just like, trying to show each other up after Rossi's kill. Rossi's ace, sorry.
Well, yes, that's definitely going to be true, as it just feels that, well, it is going to be Bangalore trying to run away with this once again, unless Delhi can put a stop. Now, they have been able to save up enough on Rebel to get that operator for themselves and a full buy for the entire team, but that investment is going to be huge, because as you can see, well, everything is maxed out on the side of this team, as Rossi is just looking to go in, dash in. He's going to spot the Sova, misses a lot of shots unlike him, but lightning fast gets that first frag. But Rebel with two with the operator onto Mayokin as well as Rossi. Kappa is going to put an end to Hika with that Odin, and that just makes sure that the Hunter's Fury is going to be difficult for Rebel to deal with, and he will not be able to come out on top. He's going to fall. It's all down to Ghost. They know his position in the back of sight, 19 HP. It just feels that this is going to be a little too much for him to ask and do.
Even here, I really like how Bangalore, they know that he's low. They know where he is. And instead of being cocky and giving him the 1v3, they're going to be like, you know what, Skills, you go to A side, put that spike down, we'll take care of this dude. And Kappa cleans him up. He shows him that the Odin exists for a reason. The wall bangs are very, very fun. And yeah, he goes down. Kappa with that nice kill. I really like how they're not being, very cocky, and they're not like presuming things. They're like, we know he's B, you go away. You get that spike, you play post plant, you do whatever, we'll just hold him down here. I really like that from Bangalore.
Yep, I agree. I think that Bangalore just embody the fact that despite having aggression all across the table, there's still going to be a team that knows when to stop. And that 1v3 is really the position where they realize that, you know what, we can definitely make an aggressive play over here and try to get the kill on Ghost very, very soon. But what we're going to be doing is we're going to wait. We're going to get the spike down, force the player to come out and get that kill. As Rossi, he just does not have any fear. The amount of confidence that is there on Bangalore's side right now can be seen in the way that they're moving around. Ghost is going to ping one player. That's going to be Rossi, but he can updraft and run away. As there is going to be one player getting pinged, but Rossi and Skills getting one each. It's just a cleanup. It is just a cleanup from the side of Bangalore. They do not drop a single body, and in 3 seconds the entire team of Delhi is flat on the floor.
I mean, to be fair, Delhi was eco, but still, like, wow. You just see Soa literally, the Soa pulls out his ult, and by the time it ends, everybody's dead.
Yep, that's going to be barely any time for a team to react as to what is really happening. But 6-2, well, that's going to be tough for Delhi to really have any kind of contention on.
I think that we're probably going to be seeing like a 13-5 or 13-6 coming in. I say that with like extreme optimism at this point. Rebel, though, he has that op again. We saw him get 2 picks for that in the last round they played. So maybe he might be able to do something again. Hika, though, he's just pushing. And I feel like He might end up being taken down here, and your skills gets him. It's going to come down to a 4v5 again already. Yes, the Sage is a bit tagged up. But Rossi floats over, gets spotted by Raw Fuel, but Raw Fuel smartly does not aggress that. He's like, you know what, I'll wait. Meanwhile, though, the Reyna has crept in through mid and will be taking down a player, putting pressure on poor Rebel, and he will be taken down as well. Skills with the 3k already. It's just gonna be Badman left on that Cypher. A 1v5 situation. I think he might just go for the save here, and yes, he's just gonna wait, see if anybody pushes in, and try to keep that Phantom for the next round because their team's eco is kind of bad right now.
Well, it's not just the team eco that is looking bad. It looks like their position is going to be pretty bad, as well as the drop comes through. Lightning Fast does hear it but just can't react to it soon enough. Rossi is also going to get taken down, and well, the Odin comes out. The resurrection right there to bait out Padman, and well, Kappa is going to be landing enough shots with that Odin to get the round in the favor of Bangalore. They go up 7-2. This team is absolutely bonkers.
Kappa just doesn't care. He's like, you know, just do whatever. I've got the Odin. If he peeks one more time, I'm gonna like, you know, just shoot him in the foot 7 times as the Odin usually works. But it doesn't matter where you shoot with the Odin, it will get your opponent in the end, especially if you're somebody as good as Kappa. And with that, I feel like official Mioken has also recovered the operator. I'm not sure if he bought one now or if he got it off the jet. I think he bought it. Meanwhile, though, Kappa takes down his counterpart through a wallbang. Okay, Kappa, you are really something else today.
Well, Kappa is definitely feeling himself as Rena is going to get pinged, but Rebel, he doesn't give his position away. But Kappa, he's ready with that drone. Scubby should get thrown technically by that owl drone, but before it can check whether Rebel is hiding there or not, it is going to get shot by the side of Badman, who's also surprisingly lost quite a decent amount of HP. He's going to be taken in through the wall bang as Lightning Fast is there to get that final frag. It's all down to Hika, and it just looks like the side of Delhi has no reply to what is happening. Hika is going to pull one back, but at this point of time, it's pretty much a done deal as Lightning Fast is going to land that headshot. And well, that's 8-2 on the board.
Oh my god, Rossi, like literally he's watching the spawn of B, he's watching B-side spawn, and Hika sprays a bit at him, and before he gets taken down, Rossi deals like what, a solid 100 damage on him. That's just crazy. That kind of precision that you need to like do a 180 and still tap somebody like that, that's just crazy. That's why Rossi's on 14 kills right now. Wow.
I completely agree. I think the fact that the fact that this side of Bangalore is just having fun, as Badman is going to be the first one to pick up a frag. This time, it's going to be Mayokin off the board. He's going to be getting another one onto Lightning Fast. Badman showing up huge this round. Might just net his team another round. The Neural Theft comes out. Will he survive this push from Rossi? He's going to get snagged in the tripwire, but he doesn't care as he's finally going to get taken out by Ghost. But Hika is there to get rid of skills as well. It's all down to Clutchpa once again with the Odin in hand. I mean, if there is a weapon that you will need to get that clutch, it's it. But it's not going to be the case for too long.
Yeah, unfortunately for Kappa, there was somebody waiting for him to just push in, and he gets taken down. Though, I mean, we've seen Kappa won before with that Odin before. That too in a round, that too in like, you know, a round that he needed to win to take it to OT. So like, never count him out. At this point though, Bangalore doesn't care. They're already like what, 8-3. It's the last round. They win one more. They're like chilling. Everybody has an op. Everybody has a good gun. They're just playing for fun. It's quite clear in the way they're playing and the way they're pushing. Like, they're just being extremely aggressive. They're just being, they just don't care because they know they already won it and they're already leading by a large margin. So, yeah, Bangalore's they're just playing for fun at this point. Rossi takes down Hika with that Blade Storm, and Rebel gets that trade, but Rossi is there to like snap him again around with the Blade Storm, and Rossi, I think he wants to go for another ace.
Well, he definitely does want to go for that. He's picked up 2 kills already. He's ready with the Blade Storms as well as a Phantom. But Badman coming through with the Operator is going to be something that will be important. As Raw Fuel is going to spot Mayokin. He helps him get that ace. But looks like it's all down to Rossi to get in ace. He's going to be getting a second one for himself.
My god, SK Rossi. What are you doing to them, bro? Come on, chill out. I feel bad.
2 aces in the same game on the same side, 2 aces on attack. Rossi is the first person in Sky League 2021 to have 3 aces to his name. The other ones are going to be Binks with 2 to his name, and I believe there is one more player who's got 2 aces to his name, but no one has gotten 3 aces to their name.
I mean, it's hard enough to get 1 ace when you're playing against people like this, but 3, that too 2 in the same game. I mean, he's not even done yet. They still have to win like another 4 rounds. So there's a chance that Rossi might end up with the 3rd ace. I think if he gets a hat trick, he'll be set. I think that's a record.
Yep, I think if he gets 3 aces in the same game, it's just going to be an absolutely different level of, domination coming through. I mean, they're already dominating with the scoreline of 9-3, but it's just going to go even worse as Rebel is going to start to pick kills for himself. Skills and Rossi and Lightning Fast showing up huge. Get 1 kill. Each Skills gets a second for himself. The Shock Dart comes out. He will be getting 2. Ghost gets 2, but Lightning Fast coming in from the back to make sure they get this. Well, they just get another round on board. 10-3.
Well played by Lightning Fast, though that was an insane shock dart because he only had time for 1. The fact is that he hit 2 players with that shock dart and killed them. That's just a nice shock dart. I think that when it comes to utility kills, getting a multi-kill off the shock dart would probably be the most satisfying because it does less damage than a boombot and like a pain shell. So getting 2 kills off the same shock dart is just pretty cool. Good for Ghost. I mean, it's not much, but it's like some constellation.
Yep, that's definitely going to be the case. So far, Bangalore there is no other way to put this, but absolute domination from their side. As it's going to be a force buy coming in from the side of Delhi because, well, what else can they do to try and prevent this? The wall bangs coming through, but Kappa, he gets dinked, but the Ghost coming out on top of a Spectre at that range. Kappa, are you insane? Lightning Fast with another one. Mayokin is going to get one before he gets taken out. But does Hika know that there is a player sneaking right next to him? As well, yes, it is going to be Skills. He will have to go in for that teleport. But it looks like they know exactly where Hika is hiding and they're going to push him at the same time. Rossi loses his life. But Skills, he's going to try and go for that big brain play. He gets taken out. It's all down to Rena to get that frag. And she will. And Kappa with a second with that Ghost at that range gets Badman. 11-3.
I feel bad for Hika. That was some nice shooting coming in from him. A 3k off the Sheriff when being pushed by Rossi and the likes of the Omen as well, Lightning Fast as well. But he almost got Lightning Fast as well. He tagged him up quite a bit. It was just not enough with that Phantom just proved too good.
I agree. I think that at that point of time, getting those 2 frags were already huge from the side of,
Hika.
Yeah, from the side of Hika, but after that, just the Phantom was a little bit too much for him to deal with, especially when he was stuck right inside the corner. Now this time, Lightning Fast will be getting Hika again, but he gets taken out by Rebel, who will be switching up a weapon, but he does still get the Spectre in hand. Badman getting 1, Kappa with 2 with the Judge. The man is just playing unorthodox weapons to get kill after kill after kill. And while Delhi, they have another big problem to deal with, which is going to be the Judge holding the Spike down this time.
Yeah, I think that he's ready to judge them unworthy further. Will be taken down, but Rossi's left. Rossi is just running and gunning and will clean it up. Match point for the team of Bangalore, and I think that they're just very satisfied with themselves at this point.
Well, there is no other way to put this, but this is absolute domination across 3 maps. This is not even close coming in. A 13-4, a 13-2, and we're probably looking at another 13-3. And well, if there is going to be any highlights of this match, it's just going to be the entire game all at once, because everything that Bangalore is doing is basically becoming a highlight.
Truly, like, I again, like the aggression. There is a Cypher Cam, he gets tagged, but he will be able to make it out alive. He doesn't carry. He has a Spectre and he's just going for it. That's just Rossi at this point. Lightning Fast already taking down Ghost. The Sova goes down. And while the Sage takes a bit of damage, she can always just heal herself. Gets taken down by Rafuel though. And Lightning Fast managing to take down, getting taken down by Hika as well. So it's going to be a 3v4. Yes, they still have Rossi alive. Hika takes out another player. Skills goes down as well. It's going to be a 2v4 right now. And Rossi whips his blade stop just like the other Jet whiff does. 6-9 HP on the side of Hika, and it's gonna be just Kappa again. Gets 1 kill with that Odin. Let's see how much more he can do here.
Well, he does have the best weapon in a clutch situation. Rofuel is going to be coming up. He will get taken out. Rebel is going in for that plant. The Hunter's Fury is there on the side of Kappa, but it looks like he's just going to be keeping it in his back pocket so far. He will be spotting the Cypher cam. He will get rid of that. But the drone comes out. The Owl drone is going to be pinging the location of one of these players. He's going to spot both, I believe, as he knows exactly where the Cypher is. He's going to land some shots onto Badman, but Rebel walks away with his life. A shock dart lineup coming through. But will he be able to land that kill?
Oh.
It looks like no. It's Badman to keep Delhi in this matchup for, well, just a little bit longer.
Just a bit longer. I'm sure that they'll end it sometime soon. But he almost clutched that. Kappa almost clutched that because he damaged both of them so much. Again, in a 1v4, takes down 2, damages the other 2 to a very, very low HP. Almost clutches it for his team.
That's true. I think that Kappa just that's one of the reasons that Right to Ace and Kappa are going to be some of the most desirable players that teams can have in their lineup, because not only do they have absolute insane mechanical skills, game sense and all of that, the ability to stay calm in a clutch situation like that is huge. Well, Ghost, he's going to be making the best of a bad situation and picking up that Odin, hopefully trying to channel in some of that energy from Kappa's play into his own.
I mean, on Ascent and on Sova, the Odin is one of the most powerful weapons because there are so many wall bangable spots, and especially on that A side, you saw how much damage Kappa did through the players in Hell. A nice ult coming in from Batman will show exactly where the players are. 2 more left, we might end up seeing another ace coming in from Batman, but no, Hika is like, you know what? I'm just gonna get some kills myself, bro. It's just Kappa left in a 1v5 this time. Honestly, this man. It's just amazing how often he gets put in a clutch situation. However, he gets taken down by his own Odin. I believe they call that poetic justice. But must be slightly satisfying for Ghost, but I don't think that's going to be anything near enough for Delhi to bring this back home.
I mean, it was not Ghost who got randomly wallbanged through a wall. It was Badman. So maybe if Badman had that weapon with himself, it would have been even more precise in terms of poetic justice. But so far, it's just Bangalore trying to finish this off. They need 1 round. They don't want to take it any further than what things have already. And well, there you go. It's going to be a light buy on the side of Bangalore. Surprisingly, they're not going to be able to invest in an operator on Rossi. So he picks up the Marshal with the full shield. And well, if you have aim like Rossi and you can click those heads, a Marshal is also going to be really, really strong.
Meanwhile, though, Lightning Fast already taking down Hika, and Rossi gets spotted, but he's just gonna wait with that Marshal, seeing if he can get a pick or 2. Lightning Fast, though, he's like, you know what, Rossi, you just chill on B side, I'll just end up finishing off everybody else. Takes down Rawfuel as well. Again, like I mentioned, they don't have a Sentinel, so they will be getting pushed, but they're just waiting for those pushes. Skills takes down Rebel, but Ghost is there to get the trade. It's gonna be a 2v4. The players are just waiting for the push to be incoming. Gets taken down by that Reyna. The Odin, well, devastating, does not do as much damage at that range. It's gonna be just the Cypher left. Badman, the IGL, left alone in a 1v4 situation. Gets spotted out, takes down Rossi. Tags up Lightning Plus a little bit, but he's in a tough situation here. He gets taken down.
That's going to be it with Lightning Fast getting a 4K for the side of his team. And well, Bangalore, just bow down. There is no other way to put this, but Bangalore, you absolute beauty.
What a game. What a bunch of games, dude. Every single game, it's like they had a game plan. They knew exactly what they were doing. Even if the round wasn't in their favor, it was a 2v4 or a 3v5. They did not mind it. They managed to clutch it, and just domination coming in. Like, we've seen quite a few good games before, but I don't think we've ever seen a series of games where the domination was this complete. Especially with 2 teams that are both towards the top 4 or on that top 4.
Well, yes, I think that it just goes to show that it is going to be Bangalore as one of the strongest teams. And now I'm even more excited for the game versus Rajasthan that Bangalore will be having, because at least we now know that Bangalore is back in the groove that they were. And well, they didn't start off very hot, but in the middle of the tournament, they have really just become a, a volcano, basically. You can never prevent the side of Bangalore from pulling something off. And well, what a team is this?
That was just insane, especially today, because a lot of times you see them losing like a map that too in like overtime. But I'm just glad that today they managed to like finish it off in spectacular fashion. They lock in their top of the leaderboard, moment with like a series of games like this. That's just well deserved. And of course, Rossi, that last game, two aces in the same half. Wow.
Yep. Two aces in the same half is going to be insane to say the least. And well, getting one ace is already very, very great for a player. It's extremely motivating for them to go ahead and get more kills for themselves. But Rossi just casually picks up an ace when he's like, all right, you know what, I want another one because I'm not happy with one, and casually walks up and gets another one for himself.
Yeah, that was pretty insane. Honestly, the only round that they really lost on attack was the pistol, and after that, it was just domination once they had a gun. You can see Rossi here again going for that ace, like the confidence. Like he knows where Batman is. His team also supports him. They're ready to like make sure even if he doesn't get the kill, he can get it. And unfortunately for Rebel here, he whiffs a perfect shot at killing Rossi and gives him the ace.
Well, yeah, that was true. Rebel did whiff his shots, but still, you cannot um, put this in any better way of saying that. Well, even if he did not get the ace in that particular round, the side of Bangalore was not looking like a team that would have allowed the side of um, would have allowed the side of Rebel to have, or Delhi to have, a clutch coming in. So there's just no other way to put this, but again, complete domination from the side of Bangalore. Just complete domination, nothing else.
I mean, they made it clear that here, no matter what agents they play, especially on the side of Lightning Fast, right? You saw him pick three very different agents, three very diverse agents. You saw him pick a controller, you saw him pick another controller, but that's different, and you saw him here on that Reyna. And no matter what he picked, he's always gonna be, in that list of his team's top ranks. He's right there with Rossi backing him up. He's right there getting entries. He's right there just holding down the line. Like even if Rossi dies, he can die feeling confident that the rest of his team will finish the job, and they do. And I think having that kind of a setup behind you is really important. And Delhi didn't really have that at all. The moment one player went down, it was like a house of dominoes. Everybody just dies.
Yeah, that's definitely true. I think that um, if the side of Delhi is going to be looking back at this game, they just have to remember one thing, and that is the fact that, well, you got outplayed by a team and you got outfragged by a bunch of players, because 23 and 12, 19 and 9, 16 and 6, 14 and 8. How do you explain those frags? The best that the side of Delhi has been able to pull off is 13, 14 and 11 and 15. And well, if you want to throw Ghost in as the double digit person is there, he's going to be at 10 and 16. There is very few games and there are very few teams that can really just pull off comebacks or pull off games like this. And unfortunately, leaving the comeback out of question, but just having the insane domination of making a scoreboard feel like a 13-0 when in actuality it is a 13-5.
I mean, look at Rossi and Lightning Fast. They both have 5 first splits each. Each of them has more first splits than the entire team of Delhi combined. That just shows how aggressive they were. Especially Rossi. I mean, you literally saw him like flying around the map, dashing, updrafting, and then dashing into market, updrafting and dashing into site, B or A, mid, wherever. Like Rossi's just, I don't care, I'm going in. I have a Spectre, I have a Phantom. Let me just get like multi-frags. You didn't even see him on his op. Like usually you see Rossi on an op, but Rossi was just like, I don't need an op. I've got my Phantom, I've got my dash, I've got my updraft. Let me just get a couple of kills. Try to get that, make things easier for you guys.
That's definitely true. I think that Rossi just showing up insanely huge in the three maps, and well, Lightning Fast being there to help him out in the last and the final game. But before that, we saw Kappa stand up. We saw Kappa stand out in the game on Ascent as well. On the map of on the map of Bind, we saw lightning fast as well as skills show up really huge. So did Rossi. So the fact that they can just change players that pick up frags, an insane number of frags anytime, and it can just depend on the map or the day that a player is feeling it. The fact that you can have players that just randomly pop off without having to worry about, oh, is it going to be Rossi's problem that he does not get too many frags today? Well, if Rossi is not getting frags, not a problem, because Kappa, lightning fast skills, Hellranger, snacks, there are so many players that Bangalore can bring to the table that can start picking up kills left, right, and center. It's not even funny.
We saw that today. We always had that holy trinity on top. You know, you have Rossi, you have lightning fast, and then you had skills. That's all. I feel like if you go and look at the scoreboard for each of the three matches, that's gonna be your top three. Sure, the MVP might be going to somebody like one of the three, but then at the end of the day, it's those three. And when you have such a strong bunch of players who always like play with each other and get that on for the team, and even if these three die, there's Kappa who like clutches a 1v3, a 1v2, like it's nothing. When you have players like that in a team, what can Delhi really do? Because yes, they tried. Yes, they had a bunch of kills. They won a bunch of rounds off individual players who were really good. But where is the team coordination coming in? Because Bangalore had that in spades. They just excelled at the team coordination part. But if you notice, every single round which the team of Delhi did win today, it was off the backs of a 3K or a 4K from one of their players. So if your team doesn't support you, if you can't play with your team, you are going to lose. And Delhi like kind of exemplified that today.
That's true. Unlike Delhi, the old Delhi that we've seen, this was surprising that Delhi was just crumbling. I mean, not to say that Bangalore didn't play a good game or Delhi was trying to lose on purpose, but the fact that Bangalore was able to do this to the side of Delhi and they had no reply at all. There was no counter coming in from the side of Delhi at all. They did not know what hit them. It was like they're just randomly walking around and an asteroid comes in and says, hey, welcome, I'm going to be your partner for the next three maps. And that is exactly what just happened over there. There was nothing that Delhi was understanding about. Well, should we push into A main? Should we push B main? Should we defend this part of the map? Should we leave that? Should we play retake? There was nothing that Delhi could figure out. And by the time we hit the third map, Ascent, there was just too less for the side of Delhi left to do.
Yeah, and I think that after today's game, we can see that Bangalore and Rajasthan are pretty much guaranteed to be at the first and the second team, unless Hyderabad manages to pull off a miracle. But they have already qualified. You will be seeing them probably playing the qualifier one, and they'll be having two chances to be able to make it to the final. Even if they lose one game, they have an extra chance. They will be able to play against the team from the eliminator, and the third and fourth place is where things are going to get interesting because Hyderabad and Delhi are still in those slots, but Kolkata is catching up, especially after today's game. Delhi needed to win this to feel more secure about themselves, but they did not, and Kolkata won theirs. So we are going to be seeing a battle for that fourth place, I think, especially if Kolkata wins their next couple games, which they have in the next few days. So it should be exciting.
Yep, it is definitely going to be exciting because, again, as I said, we are looking at two teams who are still fighting for spots, Delhi as well as Kolkata. Hyderabad, as I said, if they win the next game, that is going to be guaranteeing themselves a spot in the playoffs. But between Delhi and Kolkata, after this loss that Delhi faces, they don't only have points to worry about, they also have round differential to worry about. So that is going to be something that will be extremely interesting to see whether it's going to be is it going to really come down to the fact that they get knocked out because they took such a heavy loss over here? Maybe not, but that will depend if their points are going to be the same.
For sure. I mean, we have an exciting couple of days ahead for that reason. And honestly, I'm just glad that I was here to watch today's match. I feel lucky to have seen that. Again, guys, I'm sorry about the interruptions in between. Power cuts are no fun for anybody, least of all you guys, because it just sucks that your stream got interrupted. I'm really sorry. Hopefully, it doesn't happen again. But today's match was just spectacular. Like, it's nice to see. It's the best kind of matches are those that are close, the ones that go to multiple overtimes, and they're just very exciting. But I think for me, at least, closely right after that, a match where a team is just absolutely dominating is always fun to watch. Like, sure, it's not fun for the team that's being dominated, but I think for the viewers, it is pretty fun.
Yep, that's definitely true. I think that especially when we do see games like this, it highlights two aspects of competitive gameplay. You can have a team that usually performs extremely well just perform a lot better, and you can have a team that performs extremely well just perform as if they are not playing the game at all. It almost felt like many times Delhi just let go of the keyboard and mouse and they didn't want to take a gunfight, because the way that Rossi and Lightning Fast were just walking in on Ascent, the fact that Rossi walked in from B main, went over to switch, closed the door, went up to market, came back all the way to CT, and then picked up 2 kills. And those were 5 kills dropped in a matter of 5 seconds. The fact that Bangalore was able to do that just means, well, they were really feeding themselves in the third map, and there was nothing that Delhi could have done to stop that.
Yeah, it was just unfortunate because when you're in that much of a lead and when you're already, you already know that you already won. You have your 2 points. You're in first place. At this point, it's just another point fight. I might as well just play for fun. Like we literally saw that. We saw the Sage hopping as opposed to Rossi, like playing patiently. We've seen how patiently Rossi can play. He can wait for a pick from the op. He can like be a bit patient. But Rossi was like, you know what? I don't care. I'm just gonna dash in, and it worked out perfectly fine because the team of Delhi was traumatized. They were like, we've tried pushing up, we get wrecked. We've tried holding put, we get wrecked. What do we do? They were in a state of confusion, and I think Rossi and Lightning Fast and Skills just capitalized on that massively.
I agree. I think that the mistake that Delhi made today was the fact that they did not pay attention to what Rossi can pull off, and I think that really just showed up on the first map on Icebox, and after that it was just it was just as you can say, a stone rolling downhill, because it was only gathering momentum so far and so far so out. And going forward, I think that we should be seeing the side of Delhi make some changes to the way that they played out on Icebox as well as Bind and Ascent, to really make sure that no other team can exploit the glaring issues that Bangalore did today.
Yeah, I mean, part of it is psychological. Like, once you get wrecked like that in the first map, it is going to be harder for you to maintain a positive mindset. But it also comes down to playstyle research. And I feel like Delhi just did not do their homework enough. Like, yeah, you know the basics. Rossi's going to be on that op. They're going to be having this lineup. But, you know, I feel like if they had analyzed the way they played a bit more, they would have been able to counter it better. And I feel that they were just underprepared. I think that another really big thing coming in today was the lack of having SMX. Like SMX is one of those very consistent players who always like performs well no matter what, and not having him there to help his team along was kind of a huge problem. I feel like.
Yep, I agree. I think that um, there you go. We are going to be seeing confirmation that Rajasthan and Bangalore have successfully qualified. Their position on this leaderboard is not going to be affected by whether they win or not, because again, it just feels that with 23 points and 21 points, there is nothing other than the fact that it's really just down to Hyderabad, Delhi, and Kolkata to make those plays going forward.
Like I mentioned, Kolkata, yes, they're a bit behind. They're 13 to Delhi 16, but they have another three matches where Delhi only has two. And if they win all of their three, they're gonna be at a massive 19 points. And if Delhi doesn't win both of their matchups, they're gonna be lagging behind. So it's gonna come down to whether Delhi can win both their games and Kolkata doesn't, or if Kolkata can win three of the games and Delhi doesn't. Hyderabad as well. I mean, they're at 17.5 and they have another two games going forward. So if they also lose both their games, they're going to be in big trouble. So these three teams are still in contention. Like Kolkata does have a hard task ahead of them. They are going to have a bit of difficulty, but if they can win those three games, if they can do it, they don't even have to win 3-0. All they have to do is win them. They will probably be moving forward as well.
Well, I think the fact that it's still so close for the last remaining two spots, it's it's really just going to tell you that even if teams perform or don't perform to the best of their abilities, there is always going to be some teams that are fighting to just keep their head above the water. And right now, that's going to be Hyderabad, Delhi, and Kolkata. Imagine the defending champions, Hyderabad, still need to get at least one win to guarantee themselves a spot in the playoffs.
I mean, it makes things more exciting for us. There's nothing like a team fighting to stay in the playoffs that makes games so spicy, and we will be seeing a lot of that in the next couple of days because we will be having matches between both of them. In fact, Kolkata, we will be having a really exciting Kolkata in the Kolkata match in the upcoming days. They'll be going up against Rajasthan, and that's no joke. Meanwhile, though, SK Rossi in just 12 matches, he's already on 854 kills. Wow, Rossi is just something else, dude. Just something else.
850 kills. That's actually insane. That is actually like inhuman, to put it in simple terms. 854 kills is not something that everyone picks up just like that. And Deathmaker at 723 is also not something that you can overlook with 11 games played. Skills making his way back to the leaderboard with 646 kills and 12 games, MW1 614 with 11 games, and Binks at 5th position with 590 kills in 12 games played.
Yeah, I kind of feel bad for Max here because he was pretty close. He was on this leaderboard as well. And if he had been able to play today, I'm pretty sure he would have still been on this list. But sadly for him, Binks gets to catch up, and it's gonna be Skills though. Skills is that sneaky person who you don't see coming because he wasn't on this leaderboard like 3 or 4 Bangalore matches ago, and in the last couple matches he's just shot up. Like you saw MW1 being on the top of this leaderboard for most of this tournament, and suddenly in the last week, you see SK Rossi and DM stealing a spot, and now you see Skills passing him as well. To be fair though, he has quite a few games left. He has like 3 games left, so he can still like prove himself and get back. But I doubt that anyone's really gonna cross SK Rossi at this point.
Well, crossing SK Rossi is really going to be a lot to ask for, but you know, it's just going to be an interesting game to say the least. But talking about the content creators, well, Hydraflix going to be the first one to break that 500 kill mark, as he's going to be getting 511 kills. Rebel pretty far away though with 427, Solo 414 kills, but he's played a game lesser, and Fatu with 276 at 4th position, and then Snacks at 233 kills.
I think that Solo still has a chance to make it to the top of this board purely because he will be playing in a bunch more matches. Same with Rebel because both teams, like Rajasthan, did definitely qualify for the playoffs, and Delhi still has a chance. So I think that they have a reasonable chance if they do frag out in the next couple games. They will be playing in those playoffs, so that will guarantee the opportunity for them to add on to the number of kills they have. So while Herraflick is very comfortably on top right now, Rebel and Solo still have a shot of being able to snatch that position from him.
Yep, I completely agree. I think that um, it just really shows the fact that these content creators are someone that you cannot overlook. These are players that um, have really grinded the game, and which is why they're at this level. So finally, it looks like we will be, you know, seeing a lot of exciting plays come out from the side of content creators as well.
For sure. I mean, we've seen aces come in from Rebel and Solo both, especially Solo's ace on Icebox where he was playing Jet. Usually it's his teammate who plays Jet, but I think Solo was just feeling himself that match, and he went for the Jet and he got an ace. So it's definitely exciting to see these content creators play agents who you don't really see them pick usually, and they are excelling on them. Like, sure, Rebel wasn't as good a Jet as Rossi, but come on, man, cut the guy some slack. He still performed pretty well, seeing that he usually doesn't play their agents. So it's definitely good to see content creators getting out of their comfort zone and still like doing a really good job.
I agree. I think that the fact that content creators are able to show up this huge just tells you that, again, it's going to come down to the fact that content creators are also very, very good players, and sometimes they might have good games, sometimes they might not, but so do professional players. They have good games sometimes, they have bad games sometimes, but again, at the end of the day, it's really going to come down to whether they are able to perform when it is needed. And well, today it was Rossi who really made sure that his team got that win.
Yeah, I mean, Rossi's skills lightning fast. That's like the reason why Bangalore is just so good, so consistently good. Hellranger is that as well, but it's just these three who are like super scary. So it's just wonderful to watch players like that excel, especially today's match. Like there were almost no mistakes being made.
Yep, that's definitely true. It's basically like no mistakes being made from the side of Bangalore, playing a perfect game to the T. That's really just going to be the case that was here today. And as far as things go in terms of the stream for today, we're about to reach the end. So, well, Icebox 13-4 in the favor of Bangalore. Then we headed over to Bind, where 12-0 was the split at halftime. And then we ended the game at a 13-2. And then we made our way over to Ascent, where, as you guys who did watch the last match, Rossi was able to pick up 2 aces. Well, not in consecutive rounds, but in the same half on the attacking side of Ascent. They were able to get the split of 9-3 before finally finishing the side of the map of Ascent with a score of 13-5. So, well, very, very well played from the side of Bangalore. 3-0 win. They take 2.5 points for themselves to the league table. And well, with that, that was Delhi crumbling down completely. No one from the side of Delhi was able to even pull off anything to figure things out as to what they could do against the side of Bangalore. But unfortunately, that is where they will have to rest for today. Well, with that out of the way, that is the end of the stream for today. We will be catching you all tomorrow with an interesting game as well. So make sure that you're subscribed to this channel and you like the stream as well. And as for the casters, me and Zach, we are going to be calling it a day as well. It's been a long day for us, over 6.5 hours of streams. So with that out of the way, this is going to be me, Dr. Dang, and Zach signing off till we see you all tomorrow.
Yep. Everybody stay home, stay safe. Watch Skyesports. Subscribe to our channel, follow our Instagram, and of course, have a good night. We'll catch you tomorrow.
You're ready to get in the game now. The last thing you want is to wait and wait. Because the game waits for no one. WD Black, performance storage, purpose-built for gaming. Get in fast, so you can take them out faster. SSD speed that obliterates load times. Performance to transform your game. Expanded capacity to store more. Customizable RGB. Fine-tuned for every style of play. PC, laptop, console. WD Black is purpose-built for the way you game. Because the game never waits. WD Black. Drive your game. ready to get in the game now. The last thing you want is to wait and wait. Because the game waits for no one. WD Black, performance storage, purpose-built for gaming. Get in fast, so you can take them out faster. SSD speed that obliterates load times. Performance to transform your game. Expanded capacity to store more. Customizable RGB. Fine-tuned for every style of play. PC, laptop, console. WD Black is purpose-built for the way you game. Because the game never waits. WD Black. Drive your game. You're ready to get in the game now. The last thing you want is to wait and wait. Because the game waits for no one. WD Black, performance storage, purpose-built for gaming. Get in fast, so you can take them out faster. SSD speed that obliterates load times. Performance to transform your game. Expanded capacity to store more. Customizable RGB. Fine-tuned for every style of play. PC, laptop, console. WD Black is purpose-built for the way you game. Because the game never waits. WD Black. Drive your game. ready to get in the game now. The last thing you want is to wait and wait. Because the game waits for no one. WD Black, performance storage, purpose-built for gaming. Get in fast, so you can take them out faster. SSD speed that obliterates load times. Performance to transform your game. Expanded capacity to store more. Customizable RGB. Fine-tuned for every style of play. PC, laptop, console. WD Black is purpose-built for the way you game. Because the game never waits. WD Black. Drive your game. You're ready to get in the game now. The last thing you want is to wait and wait. Because the game waits for no one. WD Black, performance storage, purpose-built for gaming. Get in fast, so you can take them out faster. SSD speed that obliterates load times. Performance to transform your game. Expanded capacity to store more. Customizable RGB. Fine-tuned for every style of play. PC, laptop, console. WD Black is purpose-built for the way you game. Because the game never waits. WD Black. Drive your game. ready to get in the game now. The last thing you want is to wait and wait. Because the game waits for no one. WD Black, performance storage, purpose-built for gaming. Get in fast, so you can take them out faster. SSD speed that obliterates load times. Performance to transform your game. Expanded capacity to store more. Customizable RGB. Fine-tuned for every style of play. PC, laptop, console. WD Black is purpose-built for the way you game. Because the game never waits. WD Black. Drive your game.